Hello and welcome back to Brisbane Water, Gosford, New South Wales, Australia. Here we are for day 3 of the 2023 IWWF World Water Ski Racing Championships. What a great day of racing it's going to be. We have possibly 3 world titles in abeyance today, and also the other 3 are definitely very, very open. We have quite overcast conditions, which may play factors in the way the races run out today, but it will certainly be a day of safe racing, a day of close racing, and a day of great racing for people from all over the world. Have a great day and enjoy the telecast. Welcome back. I'm down on the start wall with Chelsea Blight, the Australian team captain and 2017 world champion herself. Chelsea, how do you think today's going to play out? There's a few world titles that could be won today, and obviously a few that need to get some points so that we get in the racing Saturday.
Yeah, definitely. So it's an exciting day today for Team Australia. We've got 3 women skiers who have going in today with 2,000 points. And as you know, Troy, if they win today and get 3,000 points, that will sign, seal, deliver their world championship. So we've got Maddie Boyer in open women's. We have Emma Barnes in F2 women, and we also have Leilani Cartledge, Lele in junior girls. So exciting racing there. I hope those girls can bring it home today. It'll ease off the pressure going into race 4. But there's exciting racing yet to come. We've got obviously extremely close racing in F2 men's, open men's and junior boys. It's you couldn't even pick who's going to come out on top there. No, you got absolutely no idea. As you say, even with the girls out here, it just takes one mistake today, unfortunately, and then they've got to go into racing Saturday as well. Yeah, that's right, exactly. Those 3 girls have got the whole weight on their shoulders. Probably the biggest ski race of their life right now, to be honest, because I know none of them are current world champions or have previously won one. So probably the biggest race of their life right now to try and sign, seal, deliver the world. But you know what you said, anything can happen. This boat, it's dead smooth out here, you know, which sometimes causes for some more chaos throughout the race. So we'll see what happens. Yeah, it could be boat breaking water. And I was just lucky enough to talk with Maddie Boyer. I said only 48 minutes to go, hopefully. Yeah, I hope so. Look, you know that Maddie
Skiers for Strike F1, Nellie McMillan. Skiers for Coldy F1, Rachel Stapleton. Skier for Supernova, Emma Williams. Skier for Filthy is in the second grid. There goes Strike Showdown. Absolutely hauling down the first straight there out in the front. Currently, we're looking at some awesome footage right now of on board of I think that's Supernova there. Got awesome footage of Brad Robertson right now. So that is a start for our second grid as well. In Filthy F1, Riley Jarvis has a wild card for Australia. 1350, Samara Ross a wild card for Australia, and Mojo 40, Cheryl Rustin from the USA.
Now, Connor, Maddie Boyer can snap up the whole series today with extra 1,000 points.
As we just saw from Australian team captain Chelsea Stevens, yes, Maddie Boyer can possibly, you know, wrap this up all on Wednesday. Saturday would almost be a fun race for her. I don't know if you can call 45 minutes plus a lap a fun race, though. As we look at the boats just coming out of the top turn, we can see a couple pole changes there. I believe that's Strike F1 looking to get in the wash of Maddie Boyer there. Maybe looking for a strategic play like Daniel Graziano on Monday in the men's F1.
Great footage here of Maddie Boyer. We can see that she's going to try and get as much distance between first and second place. Because she's got the inboard, she's got the speed. You can already see the gap she's forming from second and third. Getting way out in front means that she's going to stay out right in front, which we've seen the last 2 race days.
Look, this is awesome footage here. First lap in. This is the fastest lap of this race here. Showdown F1. Absolutely doing a fantastic job out in front, closely followed by Strike F1 with Nellie McMillan, and closely following Nellie McMillan there is Rachel Stapleton with Coldy's F1. Behind them there, just behind the pack, is Emma Williams from Australia behind Supernova F1.
Connor, Maddie Boyer has just completed her first lap in around 2 minutes flat. That's some of the speeds that we see from open men.
Just to give you guys a gist of what they were lapping at, on Monday and Saturday, it was about 2 minutes 30, so that's 30 seconds faster than the average lap on Monday and Saturday respectively. Also, to update the guys in women's Formula 2, we've got a start for all the women's. That's Hijacked with Emma Barnes from Australia. Snappy 377 with Sofia Riviera from the USA. Speed Lab has Molly Polzer from the Australia. Meltdown F2 is Grace Savona from Australia. 1648 F2 is Emma Tuddenham, wildcard for Australia. Blackjack is Demi Foblets from Belgium. 373 is Amy 34 from the USA. Snappy 177 is Julie Williams from the USA. The Prodigy, Emily Cannings from Great Britain. Belligerent is Amy Hockley, wildcard for Australia. And Trimlab, Danny Hood from Australia. That is all the boats that we've had here. Here is our leading pack in F2 currently. Emma Barnes slightly behind what looks to be
1648, I believe.
Wow.
Speedlake coming around the outside.
Snappy 377, a favourite today, Sofia Riviera, a favourite just behind Emma Barnes here to lock up the series. Mojo 40 is actually in women's F1 with Shara Ruston from the USA, so that is the first pack of F2 actually catching the last grid of F1.
Blackjack doesn't seem to be up with the pack there, Connor. We can see that Demi Foblets, is just falling back just a little bit into the grid behind.
Demi Foblets from Belgium. We know they like their rough water. Maybe it's just possibly a matter of time before they're able to catch back up. Awesome drone footage here. We're looking out of I believe the bottom turn here. Looking at Belligerent there with, Amy Hockley, wildcard for Australia.
Amy Hockley unfortunately had a fall yesterday, but did manage to get back up and finish. She's got a big opportunity to put some points on the board and really prove herself today.
All right, looking at the women's F1 now, we're having a look at Rachel Stapleton there. She sort of dropped off from the rest of the pack there. Maddie Boyer, of course, leading, gaining a decent lead from Nellie McMillan there. Nellie McMillan looks to have jumped inside her wash, maybe playing the strategic play. We will see if Maddie can hold off the rest of the pack there. Rachel Stapleton coming around the bottom corner here, about 300 metres behind Nellie McMillan.
We can see already, Connor, that these girls are starting to split into their placings from Monday, first, second and third, around the same gap that they had once they finished.
Also, we got some footage here. Riley Jarvis and Samara Ross. Filthy F1 is Riley Jarvis, and 1350 is Samara Ross, the wild card.
This is great from Samara Ross. Samara Ross has been just a little bit behind, but we can see she's holding Riley Jarvis true.
She seems to be picking up the pace here. It'll be awesome to see if we can pan out a little race here for the 45 minutes. Who'll be able to hold on through this sloppy water will remain victorious. Awesome footage here of some F2 boats. Snappy 377, Sofia Riviera from the USA. My pick for today, actually, I don't believe that this race is going to get tied up today with Emma Barnes here. I think Sofia Riviera has been improving every race and will be able to pick a win today.
If Sofia Riviera can snap the win from Emma Barnes, this is the only way that she can protect to take the win away from Emma Barnes.
Both Nellie McMillan and Sofia Riviera need to beat Madison Boyer and Emma Barnes respectively by more than what they got beat the last 2 days here if they want to keep their world champion dreams alive.
Now this is not a slow boat we're looking at right now. Snappy 377 has been fast this whole series.
I believe we're looking at Meltdown F2 there. That is Grace Savona from Australia coming past the finished boat as we see a flock of F2 boats coming towards us now.
Snappy 177 and Prodigy
Emily Cannings from Great Britain.
373, Amy Throwfall.
Emily Cannings taking the step up from junior girls in Vichy in 2019 to compete at the women's Formula 2 division. Also footage there, Snappy 177, that is Julia Williams from the USA. Also been to a few worlds there. I believe she was in junior girls in 2019, now taking the F2 division up.
As we can see here, Connor, Snappy 177, quite a stable boat. We don't have to see the driver working the wheel as much as some of the other boats.
Hand out the side there for Brad Robertson. Awesome stuff. Bit of a pump up there for Emma Turner. She's doing a good job. Thumbs up. Here we go. Go, Emma.
Right here we can see, Connor, the ballast is full in that boat, pushing as much water as possible. She is not far behind Rachel Stapleton.
I've said this before, Supernova F1 is an awesome rough water boat. Absolutely plows through the rough water there, giving a great run for the skis out behind.
We can see the advantage. Emma Williams sticking to pole one. Rachel Stapleton taking the outside lane. Less ground to cover for Supernova with Emma Williams.
That is awesome stuff there from Emma Williams, passing Rachel Stapleton there, moving into third position. Right, talking to Coldies, the guys from Coldies yesterday, there seemed to be some electrical issues with Coldies F1. I don't know if that's the cause of Rachel sort of sinking back in the back of this division, or maybe there is maybe a ski issue. But we will find out after this race, and you guys will you'll all know shortly.
Still early days, Connor. We're only 9 minutes into this race so far. Great aerial footage we can see coming around the top turn there.
All right, that is filthy F1 on the inside and 1350 on the outside. I can't quite make out what the boat in the middle there is. I believe it's Speed Lab with Molly Polzer, but doing a great job there out in front of the pack of the F2 boat.
Everyone's fan favourite here, Connor. Cheryl Ruston from America with Mojo F2. She's a trooper.
10 worlds, I believe.
The oldest skier out there in women's today. She's not giving up.
As we can see just behind them is 1648 F2 with Emma Tuddenham, a wild card for Australia. As we can see, all the F2 boats seem to be fairly clustered up now, making it rough for each other. Remember, the waves of the wash here, they don't go nowhere. They go on the other side of the the course, and then they've got to deal with that, and this sort of turns into a complete washing machine here at Gosford. As the lake isn't super wide, there's a lot of rock walls and stuff like that that just sort of pushes all the waves into the middle of the course.
Just on the splits here, Connor. Nellie McMillan only currently 9 seconds down to Maddie Boyer.
She'll want to stay in that wash there, try and pick up the easiest ride she can, and as I said, championship minutes, when we hit the 30 minute mark, 15 minutes left, they've got to leave it all out on the water there today. A lot on the line here for Maddie Boyer, as she can become an F1 Women's World Champion today and cement herself in the history books, and Nellie McMillan needs to beat her today by, I believe, 20 seconds to keep her dream alive.
Connor, if we head over to F2 here, after the third lap, Speed Lab in first, Hijacked in second, Snappy 177 third, Emily Cannings from the Prodigy in fourth place, fifth 373, sixth place 1648, seventh place Belligerent, Blackjack, Trim Lab, and Mojo.
Right, look, as we said, 45 minutes is a very long race here today. Those standings are going to change more than once, I tell you that. Anyone can win this race today. It's all about who's able to stay on top of the water and who's able to navigate the rough stuff. We've got some image there. Molly Polzer, I believe, has pulled away from Samara Ross in 1350. Both in different divisions, but little races always do form between the divisions here. I believe she's closely followed by one of the Snappy boats, but...
Sophia Rivera, she's not giving up.
As we see, that is our top of our F2 division there. Molly Polzer, closely followed is Emma Barnes, and closely followed behind her is Sofia Riviera. It's awesome racing here, completely changing after every corner. As you can see, boats on the inside have a massive advantage when coming around the bottom and the top turn here, having the shorter distance. But as we can see in this scenario, Snappy 377 Sofia Riviera seems to be the faster boat down the straight. Well, we've got a chance here. We're going to thank Mercury Marine Australia and New Zealand for their support of our live stream in conjunction with Bay City Marine, Water Sports Marine, TR Marine and Race Marine and Brisbane Marine, who have gone boldly and taken the opportunity to bring you all the action from the IWWF World Water Ski Racing Champions. If you can't be with us here, we'll be right there with you. Awesome close-up footage here. We've got 1648 on the outside, Blackjack on the
Emily
inside.
Cannings from Great Britain on the inside, taking the inside lane, going to try and sneak past all these outside boats.
Demi Foblet behind Blackjack there. Had an awesome run on Saturday, but had a step off. Hopefully she's able to gain a little bit of confidence back. She was a little bit behind the 8 ball on Monday, but we're hoping to see her absolutely shine on the last sort of championship minutes today.
Emily Tuddenham from a wild card. She placed 5th yesterday.
From Ballarat, friends with all the guys down 1648, just brand new, bought some of those boats. Bought the old Sapphire, the Monster Energy one, and now I've sort of gone head first into ski racing.
Great footage here of Grace Savona and Sofia Rivera. Just about to tick over the first third of this race, 15 minutes in. Not many of the places are changing, Connor, but we can see that they're definitely running around in their packs.
Absolutely. So they'll sort of stay in these sort of packs here. They'll have their little fights in between for their respective places, and remember, it's all about points here. You can end up with a podium just by staying consistently 4th or 5th, but really the main thing is staying on top of the water through the rough stuff, because a fall can sort of ruin your whole day.
Our 3-week bandit here,
Samara Ross.
Samara Ross is ahead of Riley Jarvis here. Connor, what's she done in between the last race day? Massive effort here from Samara Ross, having a talk to them. They're keen. 3 weeks is no big effort, straight off the couch today. They're looking to put on some big time, having a leg up on Riley Jarvis. I'm sure that's going to put a massive smile on Samara Ross's face here. Big pump up from 1648 there, as we see some of our F1 boats round the corner. Supernova F1 in the background, Meltdown F2 to our most left on the screen here, Blackjack dead center, and Snappy 177, I believe, on the right. Zooming in on Supernova F1 now, Emma Williams doing an awesome job right now. Look, Emma's doing a great job here, talking to Brad and Scotty through the week. Look, they're having fun out there. They're hoping to pick up a podium, and I think by passing Rachel Stapleton like they did before, I think they're going to be pretty happy with their results this afternoon. But also, we've just passed over the 16-minute mark. So many things can change. All right, here we go. We've got some awesome onboard footage. We've been able to sort that out for you today on the live stream here. Brad Robinson doing the observing, Scotty Cleaver doing the driving. As you can see there, Connor, Brad's hands out. He's giving it down to the skier. Emma Williams is not going to give away the win very easily.
These skis will go up and down in speed constantly. And down doesn't mean that they're in a bad position. It's just, Mitch, far too rough. But yeah, this is awesome onboard footage here. This is awesome onboard footage here. You're able to sort of sit, you know, as if you're in the back seat here. We're able to be part of the experience that the team of Supernova F1 are.
Big pump ups from Brad there, Connor. He knows he's on camera. You can see Brad turning around here. Might have some dramas up in front or some traffic they're going to try and navigate through. As you can see, Brad does not take his eyes off the skier unless something's going on. He's looking over to his left there. Perhaps there is a boat just behind them on the outside pole that they need to keep track of.
Remember that the main job of an observer is to keep the skiers safe, but they also need to be the eyes and ears of the driver behind them, seeing if any boats are catching up to them, if they can move over into a bit better position on course. However, the driver does pick where they go, so Brad's got to be able to tell Scotty, you've got room to your inside, to your outside. Maybe it's a little bit better over here. Give Emma a little bit of a helping hand. As we look forward onto sort of the dash of the boat here, we can see the speed that these guys are traveling at. That is miles per hour. Please remember those who don't deal in that unit, but 63 miles per hour, just over 100 kilometers an hour. And remember, this is rough conditions out here today. As you can see the boat moving, bouncing around heaps. Yeah, look, as we can see, all our drivers and observers are equipped with special life jackets that keep them safe, as well as big helmets with intercom in them so they can actually talk to each other. As you can imagine, it's very noisy in the boat.
As we can see here, Connor, very consistent speeds, just around that 60 mile an hour mark, a little bit over on some straights. 61 to 65 generally seems to be the speed that she's sitting on here.
They'll try and keep a consistent pace throughout the race here, just so they can remain consistent, and I'll show you about that 15-minute, that last 15 minutes is when they'll put the pace on. As you can see, just like us, Brad Robertson with a watch there, just making sure they're able to go when they need to go, played a little bit of a strategic game there. Right, we're having some awesome footage there. Can't quite make out what that boat is there, but they're having a... Look what we've got here. F2 and F1 battle here. Rachel Stapleton on the outside, Julia Williams on the inside. It looks like Julia Williams might have the upper hand. Maybe it was just because of the shorter distance around the corner there. However, we see Rachel Stapleton push to the outside. Having that big boat, they have the opportunity to go that little extra distance there, and put the pace on in that smoother water, whereas the F2 boat really needs to think about where they can, all the speed they can get. A lot of the times, if they take that longer route, they don't have the pace to step on it and make up what they've lost going to the smoother water outside.
Connor, we've got a big gap forming between Strike and Coldie's F1. That's Nellie McMillan and Rachel Stapleton. Nellie McMillan is not letting go of Maddie Boyer. We saw this strategic plan yesterday in Open Men's. Daniel Graziano sat in Carter Robinson's wash, made a late charge towards the end of the race. Perhaps this is what we're going to see from the team with Nellie McMillan.
Look, Mitch, I spent a lot of time at the swim-up bar yesterday and saw Nellie McMillan and Daniel Graziano having a good chat yesterday. Maybe talking a little bit of strategy there. Maybe figuring out where she's going to pull out and get the jump on Maddie Boyer. Update for the splits on F2. Currently through our split, we've got Molly Pulsar currently winning F2, followed closely by Emma Barnes.
Snappy 177 in third, 373 in fourth, The Prodigy in fifth, 1648 in sixth, Blackjack in seventh, Meltdown 8, Belligerent 9, Trimlab in 10th.
177 in third. That is Julia Williams. Julia Williams has had a sort of a slow start to her World's Campaign career this past week, but to pull off a third, that is massive out there for Julia Williams from the USA. Look, Mitch, important stuff that we've for skiers out there. Strapping tape. mysports.com. Enter water ski 10 for a 10% discount on all strapping tape there. Keep our skiers safe and their ankles tight. Awesome drone footage here, brought to you by Blendline TV, helping us bring the best ever coverage to ski racing that we've seen before. Never have we had awesome drone footage like this.
From this footage we can see here, Connor, Molly Palzer out front, and our last couple of race lead from a race leader, Emma Barnes. Great footage here of Speed Lab. You can see Emma Barnes in the background there.
Russell will be watching them. Russell Hitchcock, the observer in Speed Lab, will be watching Emma Barnes to his right there. They want to keep a good distance between the two of them here. I think Molly's play here is to go out in front and stay out in front. It doesn't seem like Emma Barnes is taking the strategic route and jumping in the wash, partly because I think they know that Darren Hitchcock here driving in Speed Lab has the pace to outpace them when we get down to our 30-minute mark with 15 minutes to go. So it seems like Russell needs to keep a good distance, maybe 10-15 seconds in front of Emma Barnes here to keep this dream alive.
As we can see here, Connor, as well, Hijack does not have 100-metre clearance. So as long as they can maintain the distance within 100, Speed Lab can't take pole one. Speed Lab actually had a steering issue yesterday in men's. We can see they've well and truly fixed it.
Awesome to see Speed Lab having a good day today. Molly Palzer having an awesome run there. As I said before, and as you can see now, Molly Palzer absolutely having a great run out in front. Just goes to show how any of these place heats can switch at any point throughout the day.
You can see just how rough it is coming out of that corner, Connor, which passed our finish line. They're heading up the straight now. Seems to smooth up just a little. And look at Samara Ross. Samara Ross on the outside pole to Riley Jarvis. Samara has been just slightly behind the pack, but Samara's right up there.
Look, that's awesome. Nelly Jarvis, geez. Riley Jarvis, wildcard for Australia, has able to pull up on Samara Ross a little bit there, as we saw. It's been a bit back and forth with these two today. Maybe Samara's found her water. Maybe Samara's gone. Look, Dave, this is where. Oh, sorry, Brandon. This is where we're at. Here we go. Bailey's gone. Look, she looks good. We're on the money here, and pulled up right on Riley Jarvis, wildcard for Australia. Awesome footage there. We can see the rough water really does take a toll on skis. Their legs will go bouncing up and down a lot of the time there.
We can see the disadvantage of running the outside pole here. These two came across the line together, and now there's about 100 metres difference between Riley Jarvis and Samara Ross.
Boats seem to spread out a little bit here. As we can see, there's sort of the entire course seems to be occupied by at least one or two boats. They're sort of spread out here, and then as they come in to I can't even get the words out. They'll come into a cluster here right before the end, and then it'll be all on for a mad finish.
Emma Williams, who managed to snag a 4th place yesterday. If she can move up today, she'll get those very vital points in the top 3.
I want to remind everyone back at home that we're running a 1,000-point system here, so really the most important thing we've got today is time. It goes off, I believe, the formula isn't known to the public, but what we've tried to decipher is it's off first place average speed, which correlates to rough or smooth water, equals your points there. So look, the first place boat's going to get 1,000 points, and then from there, the boats will get 900 and whatever, depending on their time and how close they are to the boat in front. As we can see, if we're referring specifically to women's F1, on Saturday, Nellie McMillan was only a few seconds behind Maddie Boyer, and she ended up with 994 points. So if she's able to beat Maddie Boyer by more than If she's able to beat Maddie Boyer by more than 6 points, her dreams of a world champion is still alive. However, if Maddie Boyer is able to lock up anything from 996 to 1,000 points, it is all over Red Rover. Footage of Strike F1 there, just bought brand new by David McMillan and the rest of the McMillan family.
As we can see here, Connor, Nellie McMillan has caught right up the back of Maddie Boyer.
I've told you this before, Mitch. We're about to hit that 30-minute mark. We're about to hit the championship minutes. We've seen a point. Get out of my way from David McMillan. Look, this is going to get exciting. I think Nellie's red hot today. Hand out the side. She's pulled up on Maddie Boyer. They're 45.
That's not good.
Carnage here.
As you can see on the outside there, a skier has fallen. They've had to take evasive action. Unfortunately, getting out of the way means that it's come at the cost of other people.
Look, that was crazy. I don't know what was going on there. Nellie McMillan has just jumped straight into the middle of the course, hoping to get around Maddie Boyer. If she wants to go, she's got to go hard, as we saw with Daniel Graziano yesterday. If she needs to go, she needs to put on 100 metres on her. Otherwise, it's going to be too hard to stay side by side. Nellie McMillan down the back straight. A lot of movement going there. We'll have to wait for the judges to determine if anyone was at fault there, but I think that's just part of racing.
That boat that we have, unfortunately, in the water, that the other teams had to take evasive action from Conno's 373 Amy Threlfall from USA.
She seemed to look all right though, head bobbing up, nothing seems to be too wrong. So for those watching to see how Amy 3-4 from the USA is going, she's okay.
But here we go, Connor, we come around the top turn. Nellie McMillan moved into inside pole. She's going to make a move on Maddie Boyer, perhaps.
Taking the inside lead, she's perhaps in front right now. As we see her come towards the finish line, we'll truly be able to see if that push has been beneficial. We're 29 minutes into this race now. 30 minutes is just on the horizon. 15 minutes left is when everything gets wild. Maddie Boyer absolutely giving Nellie McMillan no inch or anything. Staying out wide, looking for the better water. Nellie McMillan taking the rough position down the inside straight. Strike moves out slightly, looking for a better run. Nellie McMillan, a very competent rough water skier.
Great communication between the skier and the observer there, as we can see.
We can see them going back into change poles there, looking for that shorter run down the bottom turn at Drifter's Wharf here.
Connor, update here. Nellie McMillan has moved into first place.
As we can see by this drone footage here, Nellie McMillan is just in front of Showdown right now. Not enough for Showdown to jump in the wash, but just enough for Nellie McMillan to feel good about herself.
Connor, there's still 15 minutes left. As we said earlier, Maddie Boyer needs to win today to secure the win.
Look, if Maddie Boyer wants to keep up with Nellie McMillan, she's got to follow her. If she lets her get too far away, it might be too mentally tough to try and catch back up with only 5-10 minutes to go.
As we can see here, Connor, Strike is going to overtake the boat out just in front, which seems to be an outboard. If he's smart, he'll move over to the outside pole, pushing Maddie Boyer even further out, which we can see happening right now.
Maddie Boyer following closely that outboard there, which is the prodigy with Emily Caddings from Great Britain. Look, they've decided to go on the outside lane, outside pole there.
Great decision from David McMillan there, making Maddie Boyer move onto the outside. She's got a further run to run around now.
David McMillan, a world champion driver, been to Worlds many a times, won a fair few times, I believe a 3-time world champion, but has had countless experiences in Worlds racing, and really the experience is showing.
Watch this corner here. Nellie McMillan is already at the buoy. Maddie Boyer has not entered the turn yet. Great decision, great strategy.
This is massive for the team of Strike F1 with Nellie McMillan. She's got to beat her by, I believe, about 20 seconds. They did some math last night. Brock McMillan, very smart bloke, trying to figure out how much time they need to put on Maddie Boyer for Nellie McMillan to be in a good position here. However, 14 minutes left. 14 minutes is a long time. Sometimes our races are only 14 minutes long, so pretty much an entire local circuit race is still left to go. Anything can happen here. Maddie Boyer has a real dig here. We know she's one of the fastest skiers, not just in Australia, but in the world. She could pull up on Nellie McMillan.
Now we can see here, Connor, Maddie Boyer moving back in to Nellie McMillan's wash. Her plan may be to sit with her and make a charge as well.
They don't need to leave. They can't leave it a little too. They can't leave a little too late.
Great communication between the skier and the observer here again. He's saying, I've got you. We've got this. She knows she's in first place. She just needs to hold out for another 13 minutes.
Both skiers look strong. Maybe a decision from Brent Wiseman to jump in the wash to maybe make a strategic play with 5 minutes to go. As we can see, perfect head-on footage of Nellie McMillan doing the skiing around the bottom corner at Drifters Wharf here.
Pull back on the rope. Get that hand comfortable for the next 13 minutes, Nellie. Good footage of Maddie Boyer right there, running the hot dog setup opposed to Nellie McMillan's bar setup, able to pull up and choose where she wants to put her hand throughout the race. A lot of people prefer to have this setup while skiing in sort of world's races here for that hour-long Grand Prix. Bit of a strategy from Maddie Boyer. She already knows she's got 2,000 points in the bank. She may settle for today, and then she knows she's got a 2-day break between now and Saturday's last race. A lot of recovery can happen in 2 days. Some of these skiers find it tough performing on the second day with things like second-day saunas. However, that's 2 days rest in between might be just enough for Maddie Boyer to take this strategic second place and come back for a really strong first place on Saturday. Now back to F2, our leader, I believe, Molly Polzer, right now with behind Speedlab. Darren Hitchcock doing an awesome job right there. Closely following Riley Jarvis, one of our wildcards from Australia, here behind Filthy F1, possibly coming in to lap the F1 division. As we can see in the distance there, Snappy 377 with Sofia Riviera from the USA. My pick for today, Molly Polzer, has come up into first place. Sofia Riviera in second place. Mental stuff, as we can see, Darren Hitchcock trimming it in, keeping a good run for Molly Polzer at the back. She's changing both sides of the wash, looking for some better water, but I'm sorry to say, I don't think there's going to be any good water inside the wash. She knows she needs this win. This is going to be absolutely detrimental if she can't snag this win. We saw an interview earlier the other day from Molly. She said she was sore, but just as we can see now, Molly Polzer has dropped to second place. Sofia Rivera into first place for women's F2. Snappy 177. No, Julia Williams is Snappy 177. Absolutely having a crack today. Little slow on the uptake throughout the week, but Julia Williams having an awesome run today. She knows she has to get a win today if she wants to be in contention for that world title. On board a Speed Lab right now on the footage here in the live stream. We can see Darren Hitchcock doing the driving there. Russell Hitchcock, brother duo in this Speed Lab machine. Just an update on the splits that I got wrong there before, sorry. Molly Polzer has a 10-second lead to Hijacked. Snappy 377 with Sophia Rivera, only 2 seconds behind Emma Barnes. That's okay, 10 minutes to go for Russell Hitchcock there. Big pump-ups from the observer there. Go, Molly. See, the water is super rough out there, complete washing machine. The boats have just absolutely pushed all the wake around and around and around, and it is just so hard for these skis to navigate. That boat is moving around, Connor. As you can see, Darren's sitting, not too far in, not too far out. This is just how good Molly Polzer is going. She is in F2, overtaking an F1 boat. Riley Jarvis wildcard for Australia there, as they go around the top turn, leading into the finish boat, into Drifter's turn down the bottom here. That's quite rough on that top turn. 5 wide into that corner, Connor.
Just how much of a disadvantage it is to go around the outside there. It is so much longer compared to the inside guys there. We can see a couple boats there changing poles, looking for the better run there, trying to get a leg up on the rest of the competition, trying to grab maybe some better water, jumping inside the wash, a shorter trip around, trying to grab an inside pole. Maybe a little wider if they want to get some smoother water.
Much better conditions than Monday here, Connor, as we can see.
Supernova F1 currently in the wash of one of our F2 boats, probably playing, giving Emma a little rest there before she jumps out. That is Julia Williams, Sophia Riviera, boat 377, snapping 377, doing an awesome job out there from all the way over from the USA. Rounds bottom corner.
Do you see just how much hard work these girls are putting in today, Connor?
Filthy F1 rounding the bottom corner there, with Riley Jarvis taking another lap off for the day.
Filthy does seem to have pulled away from 1350. Samara Ross put up a great fight.
One of our high contenders, Julia Williams from the USA, snappy 177, doing an awesome job there. Was sort of playing around in that first position before, currently waiting for an update on our splits, and we'll have all the information back to you. We could see there, Showdown F1 coming around just closely following Nellie McMillan with Strike F1. We're about to hit the 40-minute mark here. 5 minutes left. It's all going to be on the line here. Will Maddie Boyer be able to seal up the deal for a world champion victory, or will Nellie McMillan be able to palm her off and stay in front? Also, with the F2 boats, will Emma Barnes be able to pull something special out in the last 5 minutes, or will Molly Polzer be able to seal a victory and further herself in her world champion career?
Down from the observer for Grace Savona there, as we can see. She's about to get lapped from big pump-ups from Russell Hitchcock, observing for Molly Palzer there. This win is going to be huge.
It would be a scary night to be a bottle of vodka.
You can see just here how much these boats are moving around, how much these skiers are moving around, Connor. The conditions are getting tougher and tougher.
Speedlab doing an awesome job evading Emma Barnes out there on the outside. They seem to have taken the inside pole there. Absolutely.
Who have we got here? 373, Amy Throwfall has retired from the race, unfortunately, Connor.
Sad to see her, all you guys watching for Amy Throwfall. She looks okay in the boat there. She's sitting there talking with the driver and observer. Molly Polzer are navigating the rough, sloppy water here today at Gosford in Australia. Doing an awesome job though, sitting pretty out in front. Looking a little bit tired there, but remember guys, 4 minutes left. She's just got to hold on to this victory here, and she will be in a very good position come Saturday.
Molly Palzer has moved out to a 26-second lead. As we can see, the winner, the current race leader, Speedlab, Molly Palzer.
Closely followed there is Showdown F1 on the outside. Different divisions, but Emma is doing an awesome job today all the way from Australia.
Let it.
Onboard footage footage.
Big pumps up. Big pump up from Darren and Rich Russell, the two brothers.
Darren Hitchcock, super excited. 3 minutes left. Hold in there, mate. You can do this. 3 minutes left. It's about a 2-minute 30 lap for our leaders in F1. We don't exactly know how much longer left, but I'm going to put a guess on maybe there's 6 minutes left of this race. In 6 minutes, we might be able to say Molly Paul's a winner for the current F2 division here today. However, anything can happen. Emma Barnes can pull out a miracle. Sophia Riviera comes out of the back. And even Julia Williams, all the way from the second grid in F2, fourth grid overall, she can come in and pull off something special. Speed Lab is, of course, a lap sport, absolutely dominating in Australia at the moment. But as we've seen today, the snappy boats being super fast, as well as hijacked a velocity. Conditions here today have sort of remained the same from about 10 minutes in. It's been fairly sloppy. A lot of footage there we've got from Speed Lab doing it tough out the back. These F2 boats don't have a lot of protection there, but look, these skiers are world class. They are the best of the best we've got around the world. They're not a stranger to rough water, and they'll do an awesome job out there today. Look, as we look on to some drone footage here, we've got Speed Lab currently in the lead by a long way.
Our splits are a bit all over the shop this morning. There's a bit of overcast here, which does cause some dramas for Race Live.
Strike F1 there, out in front, doing an awesome job, only leading by 8 seconds. We're going to have to see if that will be enough points for Nellie McMillan to keep the dream alive. However, Maddie Boyer doing an awesome job to keep closely behind Nellie McMillan. Nellie McMillan needs to turn on the pace here. We're about to hit the 45 minute. They've just passed the finish boat, so they're not going to get the blue flag until they come back around again. Remember, once the 45 minutes hit, they are eligible to hit the blue flag, which means there is 1 lap left.
Nellie McMillan making a clear lead on Maddie Boyer now.
Doing a great job out there, no stranger to rough water, and a Region 5 veteran, one of our local circuits here in Australia, full of rough water, exactly like the water we've got here today, so she's very, very in tune with this sort of sloppy, rough, windy water.
Nellie McMillan has moved out to a 12-second lead on Maddie Boyer.
As she rounds the top turn there. David McMillan eyeing for that blue flag there. Brett Armstrong looking to pump Nellie McMillan up as she goes past through there. Down from Brett Armstrong there. Looking after Nellie McMillan. Make sure she stays on top of the water. 1 lap left. We don't want to leave it. We don't want to go too hard here and have a mishap or something that causes Maddie Boyer to regain the lead. Footage, actually looking at in front of us here, we have had some dramas with Race Live this morning having snappy 377 dropout of our coverage. I actually believe Sofia Riviera is in the lead. I apologize for those on live stream watching at home. A bit of technical difficulties here, but I'm going to call it. Sofia Riviera in the lead.
Oh no, Connor, we've just lost Molly Palzer. Fall from Molly Palzer over the line.
Devastation in the Speed Lab
You can see
camp
drama
right now.
unfolding here. Speed Lab.
Turns straight in front of the ski is off. She looks okay. She's swimming towards the ski, but this is such a shame. Molly Palzer in second for the majority of the race. I know we have been calling it first, but Sofia Riviera, I believe, is in the lead. Some technical difficulties here, but we can bring you a bit of mission Connor knowledge. But absolute devastation. Speed Lab in the water.
Devastating for the team of Speed Lab. Devastating. You can see they gave it everything, but sometimes it comes unstuck.
Look, as we've been saying that, both the split flag and the blue flag have been put out. This means one lap left for both the women's F1 division and the Formula 2 division for the women's division here. Look, this is it. Could everything be tied up now? Does Emma Barnes have enough speed, legs, determination to come up on Sofia Riviera from all the way from USA? Does Nellie McMillan have what it takes to jump out so far in front that Maddie Boyd does not have enough points to bring in this World Championship decision all in on Wednesday? Footage here, Samara Ross, 1350 coming in to make another lap. Rachel Stapleton just behind. Got some onboard footage here. Molly Palzer pulling the ropes in.
Helping out the boys, pulling in a rope.
You're just going to be skiing over the line.
Samara Ross, a beautiful 1350 machine. Money put into that paint job there, but look, we're looking for the leaders here. We're looking for a finish for this race. Here we go, we have some of our leaders lapping around the corner. I've seen both leaders for Women's Open and Formula 2 there. This is what it's all made of. This is the big moments here. World Championships are defined by big moments right now, guys, and this is one of them. Wednesday racing, can it be finished? Can we lock up the World Championship now, or does Nellie McMillan have what it takes to stay in front?
We can see here Connor, Molly Palzer putting her ski back on.
Snappy 377, here it comes for the win. Also closely followed, Nellie McMillan behind Strike F1, coming both for their respective wins. Women F1 and Women's F2 coming for a finish here. Massive ups from Brett Armstrong. Nellie McMillan coming off for a huge win here today, coming out of the fire for a massive win. Same with Sofia Riviera. Both World Championship dreams still alive here today. Unreal job from both girls here today. They knew what they had to do this morning. Nerves were out in full-fledged today. That is absolutely remarkable.
Connor, both of these skiers came second on Monday. Both of these skiers, Nellie McMillan, Sofia Riviera, have taken the win.
All right, guys, we've just also had a finish from Maddie Boyer. Is the distance enough? Also, Emma Barnes, also second place here. Well, yeah, second place here in Women's F2, provisionally, of course. Couple boats finishing here right now. Meltdown F1 coming in for an awesome finish here, 50 minutes in. Speed Lab looking to get back up and have a finish, maybe still in the points, but devastation for Speed Lab and the rest of the guys.
A slight bonus is Speed Lab did lap around a few boats. They have an extra lap ahead of them.
That was a finish for the Prodigy 200 with Emily Cannings from Great Britain.
Great from Molly Palzer. She will finish. Great effort.
They'll come off just for a slow finish here. Just want to get her across the water, across the finish line. Thumbs up from Russell Hitchcock there, the observer for Speed Lab. Big claps there. Out drifters. Some more finishes right now. 16:48 F2 with Emma Tuddenham from a wild card from Australia. Also another finish there. Amy Hockley from Belligerent, wild card for Australia. Finish for Riley Jarvis there, 2 wild card for Australia in the F1 division. Blackjack's closely followed, that is Demi Foblers from Belgium. Also with our other snappy boat, Julia Williams from the US of A. Half a straight down just behind them, 13:50, which is Samara Ross, Rachel Stapleton also rounding out our F1 division. Awesome run from Samara Ross there. We saw her give Riley Jarvis a real run for her money, but Riley Jarvis turned out too strong, too fast in this type of water and was able to pull away. Rachel Stapleton sort of drifted back into the rest of the pack. We thought she was going to be a real contender for first, second and third, but Emma Williams has seemed to have snapped that up. Here's a good finish here by a couple of boats right now. We've got Mojo 40, Cheryl Rustin, 10 worlds. She's had an absolute wealth of experience. Awesome run from her all the way from USA. And also we had Trimlab finish there with Danny Hood. We have some vision of the race leader here and winner of the F1 division, Strike F1 with Nellie McMillan. They'll be pumped up to come back in with that awesome win today. Brand new boat for the McMillan family there. Brock McMillan skiing behind it later today in men's F1. Purchase that they only got last week.
Connor, that's a great win from Nellie McMillan. That is, what an effort. She dug deep, 1,000 points in the bank.
We talk about strategic plays here at Worlds. It's not about just being who's the biggest, who's the fastest down the first straight. It's all about strategic plays here. And Nellie McMillan with the team of Dad, that is David McMillan and Brett Armstrong, have absolutely pulled off a masterpiece today.
Connor, that was a wild 45 minutes. We'd like to mention we have had some technical difficulties with RaceLive. We do use RaceLive to keep our track of our current positions and where the boats are on the track. We've had some big difficulties this morning. We're trying to get all this fixed for the juniors race, but a couple of the things may have been out on that race about where boats are and current positions. We do apologise, but we're going to try and get this fixed for juniors.
Sorry specifically to Sophia Riviera for not giving you the credit that you deserve. You are a superstar today. Absolutely having a great run, a well and truly deserved lead. I'd love to know what the distance was there in front, because you had a good 200 metres on the boat behind you. Look, Mitch, I think that wraps up our women's division here today. We're going to cut to an interview very shortly. We're going to show you some ads from some of our major sponsors here today, but look, we've had a great day today.
We'll catch you soon.
Take your adventure further and faster with the Mercury Power Up Your Savings sale. Discover great deals on the 40 to 150 horsepower range of 4-strokes. Visit your nearest participating Mercury dealer today so you don't miss out on these offers. Terms and conditions apply.
Bay City Marine, the Fraser Coast's home of Mercury outboards, with factory-trained sales and service teams conveniently located in their 2-acre marine mega centre at 57 Islander Road, Pialba. When you think Mercury outboards, think Bay City Marine.
This is our home, a seaside wonderland, sparking creativity. And this is us. From long dirt tracks that bring you a brand new view, to the pulse of the Pacific. Through ancient pathways, to secret sunsets. Creating new opportunities. Inspiring the next generation. building a new way of life. Create your story on the New South Wales Central Coast.
East Coast juice than you might realise. The peel is sent to farmers struggling with drought as cattle feed. The excess water and juice from the processing plant goes back out into the orchard to replenish the trees. And the pulp is blended into yogurt and other products. Nothing is wasted. It's all part of our mission to be 100% recyclable and 100% committed to the environment and the people in it. Return, regrow, reduce. East Coast Juice.
Dear problems, can't be dones, impossibles. You're invited to our place, where makers make, doers do, and problems become opportunities. So if you can dream it, we can do it. Because here at Quick Copy, we don't just make printed stuff, we make possible.
Hey guys, I'm down at the finish dock with a very, very happy Sophia Rivera. First place, third race of the World Water Ski Racing Championships. Congratulations.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
You had a really, really good race out there. Amazing. We've been saying all week, number 3 first, number 2 second race, number 1 now. You must be really excited.
Yeah, that's really awesome. It's been really gnarly, and I'm really happy. 3, 2, 1 is pretty cool.
We just got to go for one more, huh?
One more one.
One more one, that's right. Yeah, one more one. And how were the conditions out there? A little different than today, than the other days?
It felt harder today. It felt like, I don't know if we were just going faster or what, but today felt rougher. Got a little more tired today, but I'm glad I pushed through.
Well, I guess you're going to get tired after 3 very, very hard races. But guess what? Good news. You've got 2 days off now. Then we get back here Saturday.
Thank you. Yep. Happy to get rested up for 2 days, do some therapy maybe.
Congratulations to you and Team USA, and good luck for Saturday. Thanks very much for your time.
Thank you.
Hey guys, I'm down at the Victory Dock with race 3 winner Nellie McMillan. Great race.
Thank you. I really have no words. I'm still out of breath.
Well, so you should be after doing that. 45 minutes plus a lap, and you've done an amazing job. And let's hope you've kept yourself alive for this World Championship.
Yeah, I'm praying. I think we had to get about 18 seconds, and I'm hoping we got about 24. So just fingers crossed.
Well, Nell, congratulations. Amazing. 19 years of age, stepping straight up out of juniors into Women's Open. It's absolutely awesome. And how about your new family strike boat?
Oh, it's amazing. That's the best I've ever felt behind it. It was the best race. Don't know if you saw my little moment on the corner over there, but we're going to move on from that.
On top of the water, that's all that matters. But congratulations. Good luck for Saturday. Good news is 2 days rest now, and then you can have a real dig on Saturday.
Thank you.
Would you like to thank anyone?
Yeah, all of our sponsors, Pink Transport, Elite Automotive, Revolution Racing. I'm sure there's more that I've forgotten, and obviously all friends and family who are here supporting. You guys putting it on, helping. Just big thanks to everyone running the event.
Thanks very much, Nell. Good luck for the rest of the week, and let's hope you're there Saturday and getting 1,000 points again.
Thank you.
Now in the pits with Andy Donoghue, Chief Scrutineer for this World Championships, brought to you by Mercury Marine. You can see in the background we've got the beautiful big black sapphire machine that's got the 1350 Mercury Marine racing package in it. Just tell us a little bit about your scrutineering of the boats here this week. We'll touch on the inboards first, then we'll get to the outboards and just explain to those at home the difference of the stuff that you're looking for in the boats. So this is, as we said, a 1350 Mercury Marine racing engine. What's the difference between this and, say, the outboards that we'll talk about later?
So 1350, which is basically a lot of these guys are using as a standard package you can buy off the shelf. Twin turbo, fully marinised engine off the shelf that you can buy, which you can go out racing, do 100 hours plus without pulling it apart. Super fast, 130, 140 mile an hour boat with this standard package out of the box.
Yes, but obviously we're not allowed to do those speeds here this week. We're capped at those speeds, being the Chief Scrutineer. You'd know all about that. We'll touch on that in a minute. But this motor here, I believe it's limited to a certain capacity?
It's limited to 9.4 litres, basically. The other things we're looking for safety-wise is checking kill switches, no fuel leaks, no oil leaks, paddles, no flares here today. All the safety equipment. The drivers are wearing the right racing helmets and jackets and fire suits and fire shoes. We're checking the drives on the back, just make sure there's nothing loose.
And I believe these boats are specially made. They've all got flotation built in them so that if one was to sink, it doesn't fully sink.
So they're ballast built in as well as full flotation. So yes, they're not going to go down. Some of them will carry anywhere up to 500 litres of water to put some weight in the boat when they go along to hold them down, because they're going quite fast. So it's about keeping everybody safe.
And alongside the observer seat there, I noticed some handles and say something that they put their feet on. What's that all about?
The footrest is so they actually don't get thrown out of the seat, and they've got handles to hang on to while they're, especially in the cornering, coming in and out of the corners, somewhere to pull themselves back down into the seats and hang on. Yeah.
And we mentioned before the outboards, and obviously they're called Formula 2. What's that about? The things that we've heard the commentators before speak about how they're more even. That's obviously their horsepower rated or something?
So with the outboards, we're restricted to a 300 horsepower standard production engine available to everybody off the shelf, basically. The boats are maximum of 6.5 metres long. They can carry ballast, pretty well any type of construction, built-in ballast. They're pushing up to around 80 mile an hour with ballast, full of ballast with one skier on the back.
And the safety gear in those boats is exactly the same as the safety gear in these big boats?
Identical safety gear in both boats, inboards and outboards.
Okay. Anything else that we need to know about that might be happening here as far as the technical side?
We'll be checking the computers and make sure that they're all legitimate. We've had the right people on the plugging them in and just going over them to make sure they are standard. The gearboxes have to be in the F2 class, all the same. They must finish with what they start with for the championships. And is that because there's a couple of different housings that they can put on the bottom of the outboards, and therefore if the water gets smoother, they still have to use possibly the rough water box if that's what they started with? If they start with, whatever their choice is, they have to run with that for the whole period of the duration of the World Championships.
And is that documented? So I do know that a little bit. There's different ratios inside those gearboxes. So is it documented what they started with there, or is it just the housing?
No, it's documented what they start with. We photograph that with the serial number. We know what they're starting with.
Okay, so and as you mentioned the computers before, checking the computers, that's sort of what ensures with these new ones being V8s that they're not souping them up to, I think you can buy a 450R, which is basically the same motor as a 300R, but it's all about the computer.
Yeah, there is also aftermarket, people aftermarket playing with the computer, so to keep it a level playing field, that's what we do with them, check them out.
Yeah, very good. So there you go, a bit of technical stuff and a bit of why the F2 class is so close.
Yeah, it's great racing, and it comes back down to the skier on the back, not the boat and the driver, and you know, it's just more even.
Yeah. Thanks very much for your time, mate. Thanks for doing what you're doing with the other officials, and have a great week here up at Gosford.
Cheers, mate. Thank you.
G'day, we've wandered down to the rope testing section and we found Demi Foblitz all the way from Belgium. She's had a really good race today, having a great time this week. Welcome, Demi.
Welcome. Thank you for having me here.
You enjoying your time here so far?
I enjoyed my time here really much. Yeah, I like the weather. I like the coast and the water. Yeah, I love it.
What do you think of the race course and the water conditions?
The race course and water conditions are good. It's a little tricky sometimes because we're used to ski on the canals in Belgium. So yeah, and the salt, we're not used to the salt, so it's all a little different, but yeah, I like it.
Yeah. And any of the courses that you race on back home, is it similar at all?
No, not at all. We always turn on two buoys, so make the small course, and here we need to take the big circles, the big turns, so it's harder.
A lot harder, yes. And what's the most favourite thing you've seen since you've been here in Australia?
All the animals.
You've seen all the animals, the koalas?
Yeah, all the special animals. We don't have them at home, so I like it.
And what about these little black things that keep flying around? They're a pain, aren't they? They're called flies.
Yeah, the flies are a pain in the ass, but yeah.
And after this Worlds, do you continue to hope skiing?
Yes, I hope to keep skiing, and I hope maybe the next Worlds is again in Vichy.
Yeah, in Vichy. And so Formula 2 this week, you're having a great time. Team Blackjack.
Team Blackjack from Belgium, yes.
And good luck for Saturday, and we hope you have a really good race again because you were very, very competitive earlier in the week.
Yes, I will try to do it again on Saturday. Thank you very much.
Thank you, and we'll just flash down to your sponsor.
Hello guys, we're here with Brock McMillan. How's your day been so far?
Yeah, not too bad. Definitely better than Saturday. I think we ran in the same position, but a lot quicker today. So yeah, reasonably happy with it.
Did you get some good rest yesterday, or what'd you do?
Oh yeah, got a lot of good rest yesterday. Pretty much sat at home, watched Step Brothers, and then had a bit of a stretch, and that was it.
How does it feel to be racing behind one of these big units?
Oh, it's amazing. You look outside the wash and see all the waves, and then you look in the wash at like what's left, and there's bugger all. So it makes it so much smoother. It's a lot nicer. It takes a bit of getting used to behind the big boats, but I do enjoy it. Skiing behind particularly these big boats really takes it out of you, takes it out of the quads, and there's sort of no rest because you get that constant pull compared to sort of the outboards where you get to back off when they back off. It burns your legs a lot. You've got to really train for it. So my family's been racing for generations. I think we're up to the 4th generation of ski races. So I was pretty much born into it from I think I was 18 months when I started skiing, and then 4 when I started racing. So I almost didn't have a choice to start off with, but no, I absolutely love it.
How are you hoping to go towards Monday and the next Saturday?
Hopefully we can build up and maybe get a few better spots, see how the recovery goes.
G'day, down near the finish dock with 4-time world champion Ben Gully. 2 Formula 2, 2 Open men's. Mate, we have a little bit of history together as well. And let me tell you, ladies and gentlemen, from all over the world, and I know he's a very popular skier all over the world, but one of the best skiers I had the fortune of towing. Welcome, Ben, and thanks for your time.
Thanks, Troy. Thanks for having me.
Mate, so let's just go through, firstly, what you're doing here this week.
I'm observing for Amy Hockley in Formula 2 Women's.
In the wildcard?
In the wildcard position.
And you've been having a good run out there? You've been enjoying yourself?
Look, we have. We've had a fall on Monday's race. Rattled us a bit. But, yeah, the team's strong.
And I noticed your 2 family boats. One your family still owns and the other one's here. For those of you that don't know overseas, the beautiful yellow Force boats that are out there, Strike F1 and Strike Force. The Gully family built those, and one of those boats Ben skied behind for 2 World Championships. Mate, they're performing extremely well out there this week.
Absolutely. It's really good to see Strike out there this weekend. Nelly had a solid win behind it today, and it's looking good on the water.
It is, and your dad's doing a great job driving Strike Force as well for the American skier.
Yeah. It's handling these conditions perfectly. It's ideal for these conditions.
Yeah, mate, you've got about 3 more days or 4 more days until you lose your mantle, unfortunately. But as I said, you're amazing, 4-time world champion. There's only 2 of you in the world from the whole back whenever they started in 1970 odd. Well done, mate. And how are you finding it here in the Central Coast?
Oh, look, I'm loving this weekend, catching up with heaps of people we haven't seen for a long time. All the internationals come across. Just a fantastic week.
And what do you think of the advent of the wildcard to bulk up the field?
I think it was a smart idea. You've only got to look at some of the fields, and the wildcards are mixing it onto the podium. So it's the right call. Yeah,
they are. You're right. And this afternoon's race, the men's race, very, very exciting in both F1 and F2. Do you have any predictions?
No predictions, just excited to watch it.
It's going to be really good, isn't it? Lucky you won't be out there.
Oh, it's a choice I made. Yep.
And let me tell you, if you did make the choice, you'd certainly be giving them a ding-dong battle as well.
Absolutely. I don't do anything in halves.
No, you definitely don't leave any stone unturned, which is why a 4-time world champion previously and still holding on to that last one at the moment until Saturday. Good luck for the rest of the week, mate. Thanks very much for your time, and we'll chat to you over the bar probably.
Absolutely. Thanks, Troy.
No worries. Thanks, Benny.
Hey, it's Connor here. We're with Epic F2, one of our junior boys teams here. That is Zach Armstrong, who skis behind it. But we've got the better brother here, Will Armstrong. How are you doing today, Will?
Very good, thank you, Connor.
Awesome, that's good, Will. So what we're going to do today is we're going to go through everything a water skier needs, all right? So what we've got here, we'll go into depth, but we've got ski, wetsuit, helmet, goggles, got some gloves, and our rope here. Of course you need the boat, but we're not going to go through that right now. So what we've got here is a Cotto water ski. Will, do you want to tell us a little bit about the Cotto water ski?
So these skis, this one's made out of carbon. On the tip of them you will see it is orange, which is for the drivers and people to see the skier when they're in the water. These beautiful DC boots made out of very soft rubber with little clips. And you also have the fin, which is underneath. That just makes the ski a little bit more stable.
So we'll go through how to put these boots on. So these boots come apart quite easily here. So what people will normally do is they'll roll back the rubber here, and they'll sometimes they use a bit of soap, sometimes they don't need to, but they'll slot their foot in here, and we'll do it up, buckle everything up, and then we're off to the races. Sit on the front of the deck and they'll jump in and go through the start procedure. So the cool thing about this ski, there's actually not that many made of them. You've got to be a select few to get one of these skis. Zach is obviously lucky enough to be on one of the Cottos. But from here, we'll go to the wetsuit. Brand new Wizard wetsuit. Darren Patterson just put this together over the last coming months. Will, do you want to grab that for me? So as per new rules by IWWF, they've got to be fully fluoro from the hips up. If you want to show, got the Wizard logo there. Wizard wetsuits is the production of this wetsuit. We got a rubber backing here. This is so the handles stick onto the back of the skier. Just some colours, you know. A lot of the skiers like to design their wetsuits, make them pretty. Zach has taken a little bit of inspiration from what seems Daniel Cotto wetsuit. But yeah, Australian crest there, just so you know he's an Australian skier. From here, we'll move to some helmets and some goggles. Will, do you want to tell us a bit about this helmet?
So this helmet is orange, obviously, fluoro orange. So if you fall off or anything happens, you can be able to see the skier. Clips for the goggles comes up, have to have your name on the back. And very soft padding inside, so like head doesn't get sore. And yeah, you just put it on like this.
Will's going to demonstrate how the helmets look for us. Doesn't he look good in this helmet here? And normally, the skiers will ski with goggles right on top. See, the goggles help, because we ski at such fast speeds, the goggles helps deflect the wind out of the eye, so then the skiers can actually see what they're looking at and the waves that are ahead, because it's very important to know your surroundings and what's going to be coming up here. Just as important is our handles and our ropes. Our ropes can range from a whole different sort of lengths. Here at the World Titles, we're restricted to 140 foot, which is about 65 meters. For those who don't understand, that's what I said. It's 240 foot. Here are our handles here. These ones are made by Zig Marine Racing. So inside our handles is a bit of rubber here. Again, the rubber on rubber helps the skier hold on, so it's not so tight on their hands. Zach here runs what we call a hot dog. So a lot of skiers will run a bar in between the two handles, but here Zach prefers a hot dog. That will be held like this. Rope, I also believe, is by Zig Racing. But yeah, so this is everything that is important to a skier, everything they need to run. So without this equipment here, the skier would not be able to compete. And obviously there's a vast range of different equipment and setups that people like to use, and it really does depend, you know, skier to skier. Do you want to tell us a bit about your ski and maybe a bit about how your handles are set up differently to Zach's?
Well, my handles have a bar in them. Yeah, I'm not as good as Zach is, so I just have the regular old bar. Obviously, because I'm smaller, it has to be a bit further back. My wetsuit is a very old one, still Wizard wetsuit. Mine is very darker, like it's not as light as Zach's. And I don't have the privilege of having one of these very nice carbon Cotto skis, so I'm on the Maha. The Maha is a very nice ski, very nice to ride. Yeah.
Well, that's good. Maybe we have to talk to Cotto about getting you one of the carbon ones. How he stitched you up with not a beautiful carbon Cotto is beyond me, and you probably need to get onto that. But that's all from us, guys. This is equipment that all the skiers need. Back to you guys.
Take your adventure further and faster with the Mercury Power Up Your Savings sale. Discover great deals on the 40 to 150 horsepower range of 4-strokes. Visit your nearest participating Mercury dealer today so you don't miss out on these offers. Terms and conditions apply.
Bay City Marine, the Fraser Coast's home of Mercury outboards, with factory-trained sales and service teams conveniently located in their 2-acre marine mega centre at 57 Islander Road, Pialba. When you think Mercury outboards, think Bay City Marine.
This is our home, a seaside wonderland, sparking creativity. And this is us. From long dirt tracks that bring you a brand new view, to the pulse of the Pacific. Through ancient pathways to secret sunsets. Creating new opportunities. Inspiring the next generation. And building a new way of life. Create your story on the New South Wales Central Coast.
The East Coast juice than you might realise. The peel is sent to farmers struggling with drought as cattle feed. The excess water and juice from the processing plant goes back out into the orchard to replenish the trees. And the pulp is blended into yogurt and other products. Nothing is wasted. It's all part of our mission to be 100% recyclable and 100% committed to the environment and the people in it. Return, regrow, reduce. East Coast Juice.
Dear problems, can't be dones, impossibles. You're invited to our place, where makers make, doers do, and problems become opportunities. So if you can dream it, we can do it. Because here at Quick Copy, we don't just make printed stuff, we make possible.
For families of Australian veterans, the battle goes on.
The Mercury Power Up with a Portable Sale. Power up your summer with exceptional deals on 2.5 to 30 horsepower portables for a limited time only. Head to your nearest participating Mercury dealer today. Terms and conditions apply.
Hello, I'm down in the Belgium pit with Mike, Crystal and Edo, the team of Ice Baby, all the way from Belgium, obviously if they're in the Belgium pit. They're beautiful green Bernico. They're here for Edo's 65th birthday, I believe, and Mike is skiing Formula 2 men's. Mum is skiing later in the afternoon in the middle-age race, and Edo is the great driver. And so all family affair. Welcome to Australia, Mike.
Thank you very much. We love Australia already, so we don't gonna leave here.
That sounds good. Are you enjoying it? Obviously, you're enjoying it a lot so far. Are you enjoying the racing?
Yeah, it was a great race. We had two great races. We put all effort in it, and we enjoyed it from the beginning to the last minute. So yeah, it's totally fun.
And I saw Mum out there skiing the other day too. She did a great job as well.
Yeah, she did a really great job. She's in the half of the whole group, and she enjoyed it. And she had a laugh from the beginning when she's jumped in, and when we picked her up, she was still laughing. So that's a good sign. And we get food at the evening, so that's also great.
And beer too.
And beer too, yeah. Just one.
Until Saturday night.
We will see. That's for Saturday.
Are you enjoying the actual race course so far?
Yeah, it's not similar like in Belgium. We love the canals because it's more rough than over here. But it's a really fast track. You have the corners; they are really jumpy, but that's really fine. Our boat is not really quite fast. We know before, but that's not a problem. We just see, and we are now in the middle of the pack, and we climb just one position already, and now we want to climb farther, and we will see where we end. And we are just here for fun, a little bit of vacation, and we will see what's the best spot is at the ranking list. So.
And the World Championships is all about 4 races, so you've got 2 more to go. So good luck for those. I'll just duck over and talk to Mum. Yeah. Good luck to you.
Thank you very much.
Okay, Crystal, obviously mother to Michael, you're here in Australia. How did you enjoy your race the other day?
I enjoyed very much. I hadn't got the time to practice before because we were too late with scrutineering. So it was my first time on the salt water, but I enjoyed, and yes, it was good. It was very nice.
How are you enjoying down the beach?
The most I enjoy in Australia is the people. You are very friendly and you like talking, and I also like talking. So yeah, I like the coast. It's very nice. We did yesterday. We did some sightseeing with our boat, so it was very good. Yeah.
And how did you enjoy the pizza at the Italian shop last night?
Sorry.
The Italian food.
Italian food. It was okay. Yeah. It was a little bit too much sauce for an athlete, but for the rest it was very good. Yeah.
And you're enjoying Terrigal down there as well? It's a beautiful spot, isn't it?
Yes, I like the parade. The first day it was we were not been there before, so we came there and it was whoa, beautiful Australia. Yes, nice.
Very nice. I'll just ask Ido some quick questions. You might have to help him because I believe his English is not so good. But whereabouts in Belgium are you from?
Antwerp, Belgium.
Antwerp, very nice place. I was there in 2009 for the World Championship.
Diamond race?
No, World Championships 2009.
Okay, yes. No, why not?
So how long you been racing for?
He's also racing about more than 10 years now on this spot.
Okay, and a beautiful green Bernie code. Was it called anything before Ice Baby?
It's a second hand we bought from some English guy, I guess, and now we give him another paint job. We have a green one, we have also a pink one with 150 horsepower. My mother likes green and pink, so we just give it that paint job.
Well, if your mother likes it and your dad lets your mother do it and you get to do it, you're going to have a good time.
Yeah, of course, and it's a family sport, so yeah, we definitely do.
You are exactly right. It is a family sport, and it's great to see you guys here from Belgium. Good luck for the next two races. Good luck to you for this afternoon, and have a good time. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, and we hope the Worlds will be the best Worlds we had.
Thank you. I've just gone for a wander down in the pits and I've found Bradley Walmsley, member of Team Coldies, boat number 65. He's going to tell us a little bit about this amazing boat that his dad's driving here this week for Matty Boyer.
Hey mate, so this is Cody's G1, as he just talked about. Our beautiful blue and red boat that we are now going to inspect, I guess. Let's come around to the back and we'll talk about some specs. What we have here are our trim tabs. This keeps the back of the boat in touch with the water to keep a smooth ride for our skiers. This is where our skiers' ropes attached to. This is our ski pole. Here we have our back of where our propeller goes, attached to here, but it's not currently attached at the moment. Take it off between races. So yeah, around here we have our sponsors and our nice deck. So these are all our sponsors and our skiers, Rachel Stapleton and Jack Coldrake. Around here we have our name, Cody's G1, and here is our beautiful 1550 1,550 horsepower engine by Mercury. This boat's engine pushes lots and lots of torque. It's got twin turbos and can reach up to about 120 miles per hour. This boat can keep our skiers going very fast during our rough waters sometimes, and can stay intact. Although at the moment she's had a gearing problem, but luckily my dad's a mechanic and he can sort that out. Here we have our driver's seat and our observer seat. Our observer seat has some handles there for our observer to keep hold in the seat, and our footsteps to also keep more suction towards our seat. Our driver, who controls about 99% of the things on this boat, he's got normally our ballast and our bilge, and obviously our most important steering and throttle, which he controls how fast and how well our skiers are going to do. While our observer, he can tell our drivers what to do. We'll hop off here. Our more sponsors. Here is our ballast to help through. Just here, we've got our handle for our skiers to hold onto before jumping in the water. And once they jump in the water, well, that's where these hole shot holes come in. These holes here is where our hole shot goes into. That's what helps our skiers' ropes not get tangled up when we're idling out from our skier and letting our rope cut slack. Obviously our trailer with some slick wheels and our nice wheel covers. And I think that about wraps it up. Oh yeah, our winch to hold our boat tight to the trailer. And basically this is also our jockey wheel for when our trailer is not attached, the jockey wheel can help keep the trailer so it's not just laying on the ground. Here we have our hole shots, which go into our hole shot holes, our number, rego and all that. Our main sponsor here, Cody's bull bars and tow bars. They basically helped through everything here, seems the fact that they own the boat. And that about wraps it up with our boat tour, and give that back.
Thanks very much, Bradley. Great tour, mate, of the beautiful F1 Cody's G1 force boat, the big blue and red machine with the 1550 Mercury as a package. Thank you very much for your time, mate. Congratulations, and have a good week here in Gosford.
You too, mate.
Cheers.
Welcome back, ladies and gents, and welcome to Junior Boys, Junior Girls, Race 3. We'll just run through some grids and poles. Grid 1, pole 1, Epic with David McMillan, Daniel Graziano and Zach Armstrong. Grid 1, pole 2, Trim Lab, Aaron Sheath, Troy Hood and Charlie Walsh, who after yesterday moved into first place for Junior Boys overall. Grid 1, pole 3, Snappy 177, Kyle Lenkin, Mike King, Gage Goldsmith, who had a massive comeback yesterday. Grid 1, pole 4, Speed Lab, Darren Hitchcock, Jason Cartledge and Cody Cartledge. Grid 1, pole 5, The Dragon, Matthew Smith, Ben Casey and Jock Casey. Grid 1, pole 6, Team 26, Brandon Cropper, Danny Cropper, Patrick Valancourt. We move over into Grid 2. Grid 2, pole 1, The Prodigy, Damien Hopkins, Simon Smith and Sam Hopkins from Great Britain. Grid 2, pole 2, Meltdown F2, Frank Meersman, Nico de Stoop, Elias Meersman from Belgium. Grid 2, pole 3, The Predator, Greg Dutton, Jordan Smith and Amos Ratuki from New Zealand. Grid 2, pole 4. Grid 2, pole 4, Snappy 377, Carl Johnson, Pat Frasca and Ryder Tovat from the USA. Grid 2, pole 5, Enough Said, Darren Kirkland, Jason Rockley and Cody Kirkland, Great Britain. Grid 3, pole 1 for Junior Girls, Grow Up F2, Alex Hanley, Ryan Ridgway, Leilani Cartledge from Australia. Grid 3, pole 2, Kid Stuff, Jason Walsh, Ben Rogers, Kiana Walsh from Australia. Grid 3, pole 3, Flamin F2, Alan Ross, Josh Moxon and Charlotte Neal from Australia. Grid 3, pole 4, Temper F2, David Coldrake, Nathan Goodall, Demi Simmons, who's a wild card from Australia. Grid 3, pole 5, Cosmos, Cameron McKenzie, Braden Jamison, Tiana Layla from Australia. Grid 3, pole 6, Bernico Racing, Gene Hollands, Jeff Week, and doing the skiing is Ellison Hollands, all the way from across the ditch in New Zealand.
Well, Mitch, what an exciting race we've got here today. Junior boys, junior girls. Leilani Cartledge can tie everything up today with a world champion win, would put her 3,000 points in front, which would mean she would be the world champion of the worlds in the junior girls division. Junior boys, a little bit more, what would I say? It's got a lot of room for a lot of change here. Anyone really can push out these last two races and take away the title.
We did see in our women's race just before, Connor, the two girls, Maddie Boyer and Emma Barnes, that had the potential to lock up the series, could not take the win. We'll have to see if Leilani Cartledge can get it done for Australia.
Look, I know for F1 women's, it was only 2 points. It was the difference between Maddie and Nellie's. So far, Nellie's best run and Maddie's worst run. So that keeps Nellie McMillan's dream still alive to become a world champion. However, I don't know the net for Emma Barnes.
Connor, we're currently 6 minutes to start. We are looking at an 11 o'clock start.
Hi guys, down at the American pit. Guys, down in the American pit with Stevie Davis, team manager, Team Nordic Racing, and also driving here in Australia. Mate, you won your first world championship in 2003. We're now 20 years later, very accomplished in the sport.
Yeah, it's been a good run. I started thinking about that before I came here, kind of wondering how many I've been to, and this is my 10th Worlds, and excited to be here, and got, up and coming skier. I think gonna mix it up in the next couple of years, and we'll be around for a while.
And we'll talk about the American skiers first, and then we'll move on to your beautiful boats. But there's been some great results so far for the young American skiers. Sofia Rivera just then, first place in F2, second earlier, and then third place earlier in the week. And obviously the two boys that are out there now, Gage and Brady, and they're going out there, and they're going to have a massive crack today as well, behind your big boats. And, we're going to have a ski this afternoon as well.
Yes, I am. Yeah, I think all these juniors are doing amazing. They all are kind of friends. They've been training together. Kind of helped them all out, and they're proving that they're here to mix it up. It's been a while since we've been able to come mix up the Aussies. They always come prepared, and we know that. So it's been good for them. And then, I decided I've been skiing all year. Did some fun stuff over in Europe, and now I'm here to have a ski after I drive, which is kind of tough because it's very hot out here. It's dehydrating, but it was fun the other day skiing.
We do know that you're very good at keeping hydrated, however. We'll move on from the skiing, and we'll go to your career for a little bit, which I think leads into your boats. Obviously, your father, Randy Davis, absolute legend of the sport, and then yourself. So you're driving your career. You've won 2 world championships, set a few seconds, and a few other results. But your father, many accomplishments, both in Catalina and also world water ski racing, all over the world. He's achieved, and then that leads into the great Nordic boats that you've got here.
Yeah, back in the day, we got Ross over from Cyclone and picked up a couple of his boats and started building boats, and next thing you know, here we are. I mean, there are great boats out there. They seem to be running bitching. They're running towards the front and can't complain.
All right, Stevie, we'll wrap that up, and then I'll catch you soon for another interview. Cheers.
Right on. Thank you, guys.
All right, Mitch, well, we're just about 2 minutes out from the start of this race here. A minute and a half out before skiers in the water. Mitch, who are your picks today?
Connor, we seen coming from the back of the field Gage Goldsmith on Monday. I'm going to tip Gage Goldsmith first, Charlie Walsh with a second. He's got a lot of determination in this race, and Zach Armstrong for third.
Look, all good picks here. I'm going to take slightly different paths. Also going American, I'm going to go for Ryder Tovat. Ryder Tovat was a little bit stitched up on Monday. He actually hit a hole shot that was in the water, and he was in front when he did hit this hole shot, which stuffed up his race completely. So I've got Ryder in first. I've got Zach Armstrong with a close second. And then I've got Cody Cartledge with a third there. I think the 2 Australian boys would be too strong for the rest of the field. Zach Armstrong absolutely putting a dominant performance on Monday.
Just quickly, Connor, we'll move over to junior girls. Leilani Cartledge, she's going to lock it up. Both second, third, fourth, and fifth place have all had a fall. Kiana, Charlotte Neal, Demi Simmons, Tiana Lela all had falls. It's anyone's place to take second.
Look, I'm not going to tip Leilani Cartledge just because of the girls this morning. No one was able to lock up a world title here today. I've got Demi Simmons to win, Leilani for a close second, and Charlotte Neal for a third. All right, 45 seconds now. Very close before skiers in the water. We'll have all the information
As
for
we
you.
can see here, great footage, onboard footage of Speed Lab. These guys have got such a busy week. As you can see, Darren, very soon, 4 seconds until the ski's in the water, he's going to start lining up the start, picking his point that he's going to head for up to the top turn. He's right in the middle of the pack of the first grid.
All right, we just watched Cody Cartledge jump in the water there. As you can see, there's a hole shot on the right side just below Russell Hitchcock there. That holds all the rope there. They'll run it out for a start.
And we're off. Skiers up. All is well. Darren, a calm character.
As we can see there, Mitch, 6 wide. This is going to be an absolute cracking race here. They're all pretty much neck and neck.
Snappy 177 just slightly off the pace from the pack. As you can see, Darren's just holding his pole, moving in, not giving any room.
On the inside there, Epic absolutely hauling down the first straight there, slightly in front of the rest of the pack. Zach Armstrong coming off a strong win on Monday. He wants to set a precedent for the rest of this race.
But not far behind, we've got the second place, Charlie Walsh, currently in first place overall, holding Zach Armstrong true at the top turn.
Look, this just speaks to being consistent. Charlie Walsh, consistent over the last 2 races, is currently in first position. Hasn't won a race, but very consistent, which is all that matters. Second grid is away now. Here, the Prodigy, Meltdown, the Predator, Snappy 377, and enough said.
Outside pole is going to be first to top turn there. 377, Ryder Tovat, your pick, is way out in front for the second grid.
Look, Ryder, I think he's got a bit of a point to prove after Monday. He got stitched up with that whole shot getting stuck on the motor, but he's very quick, and we saw that on Monday, and we'll see today how fast he is. There's our first grid away for the junior girls, and only grid, sorry. Grow Up F2 currently in front with Leilani Cartledge. She's going to absolutely have a great run today, wanting to wrap up that world title victory.
Most of these girls have had a fall, as we spoke about earlier. Their game plan will be to remain composed and just get to the finish, I imagine.
Exactly. Look, as you said before, it's anyone's game here. Kiana Walsh, Charlotte Neal, Demi Simmons, and Tiana Laylor. Anyone could pull away with a second.
So on board coverage here with Leilani Cartledge. As you can see, the team's very composed, what we were talking about. They're the current leaders in junior girls at the moment. Remain composed, get the job done.
Very calm there. They're confident in Leilani's skills as a skier. The main thing is not to get too fast and, too excited.
Darren Hitchcock flying high over the finish line to come round with second place after the first lap.
Zach Armstrong currently leading, closely followed. Speed Lab with Cody Cartledge, and then following behind them is Patrick Valancourt behind Team 26.
Connor, after the first lap just then, there is 8 seconds between first place and 6th place. It is a tight race.
Look, these F2 boats all pretty much go similar speeds, and they're going to need to be on that top end of the threshold to remain in front. If you back off here, you're going to lose a crazy amount of time. Look, it's pretty much flat out the whole way for these boys. Awesome image here of Ryder Tovat behind the snappy 377 machine there. He's got a dramatic lead of the rest of the second division. He'll be looking to catch that first grid.
Quite a comfortable first turn there. Enough said, Cody Kirkland. The boat moving around. Perhaps Darren's taking this race to try and learn to drive the thing at speed just a little bit. You can see it moving around.
Big ups there from Cody. Cody is a Great Britain skier here today. He actually lives in Australia, but a Pommy through and through. Leilani Cartledge just chilling out, staying calm, comfortable, collected for this 30 minutes race. She knows what she's got to do, and she's going to do whatever she can to enact that.
Major advantage for Leilani Cartledge, managing to hold pole 1. As you can see, she gets to determine the race. I did speak to Leilani just before this race. She feels good. After the 2 races earlier, she's not quite as sore, which is great news for Australia and for Leilani Cartledge.
Awesome, so that is pretty much, this is we're on board now of Grow Up F2. Seeing Alex Hanley driving the machine, the Bernico machine, pretty beautifully there. Come out for his current lead in junior girls.
Here we go, Connor. Speed Lab taking the win in first place with Cody Cartledge. Cody's got a lot to prove. Darren is flying that boat as high as he can. He's going to move over, try and get 100 metres on Epic so that he can move into pole 1.
Speed Lab, a super fast boat. The lab machine has been perfected over the years, and it's pretty much unstoppable in most of the local circuits around here in Australia. Epic, also super fast boat, probably the fastest boat back in the day of the Pro XS's before the V8. 300Rs. But look, Zach Armstrong, Cody Cutledge, great skiers, both in smooth and rough water. They'll put it on the pace right now, and as it roughs up, it'll be anyone's game who will stay in front.
Maximum flight altitude reached.
As we can see, the junior boys here just starting to catch up to the back of the pack for the junior girls. Speed Lab first out of the gate in the second lap.
Currently looking at the front straight here, we've got Predator on the outside. Predator's with Amos Ratuki, from New Zealand. Great race today. Amos Ratuki was able to lap really well on Monday, hoping to look and improve his position from then.
As you can see, just coming around the bottom turn here. Kid stuff right in the middle there.
Meltdown F2, squish between the two boats right there. Oh, we've got a fallen skier. Jock Casey behind the Dragon. They seem to be looking all right. Observer pulling the ropes in to give back to Jock, hopefully for a restart here.
Connor, that spot, we've seen so many falls over the period of all three races. That spot is the roughest, it's the hardest. It's taken many skiers down.
Observers will do well just to watch our skiers off there for Jock Casey. That will be detrimental to a bit of time, putting that ski back on.
Passes the ski up to his observer, says, get me in, let's go. Let's get back into it. There's still another 25 minutes to go. As you can see, Speed Lab here, still flying high, much faster than Epic. Still in first place as we come in to finish our third lap.
Speed Lab Machine still in front there. Gained a dramatic lead on the rest of the class. Look, any lead in front of this junior boys division is a big lead just because of how close these skiers are in talent, boat capabilities, and general pace.
Connor, Patrick Valancourt, all the way from pole 6, is up in with the first 3.
Paddy's one of our wild cards for Australia, doing an awesome job keeping up with the top 3 boys.
You can see just how rough that corner is where we just lost Jock Casey. Darren is working the wheel. Jason Carledge with eyes on his son to get him through to the finish. Darren, you've seen him wiping his visor. We spoke earlier about how the salt water can come across the visors and restrict so much visibility. You can see the difference between last race with Speed Lab with the onboard footage here, Connor. You can see just how much faster this is with the spray coming out from the back of the boat.
Look, Mitch, without those F1 boats here, the water conditions are a little bit smoother. We don't have the big boats pushing a lot of water, just making everything so much more like a washing machine, so much rougher. These F2 boats are flying high and flying dry. There's not a lot of wash being put out here. Hence why they're going a little bit quicker here and why it's so important for these junior boys and girls to get a little bit of a lead.
Big movement from the Predator. You see the boat up and down, up, down.
Look, we've got the Prodigy on the inside there. Sam Hopkins, I watched the IWWF Europe videos about interview with him at home. We're going to give you an update for lap 3 splits. Speed Lab in the lead is Team 26 with Paddy Valancourt 8 seconds behind. At same time with Zach Armstrong 8 seconds behind Speed Lab. Snappy 177 with Gage Goldsmith. He's only 18 seconds behind. Trim Lab with Charlie Walsh is 22 seconds behind. And only 23 seconds behind is Ryder Tovak. Snappy 377. For the girls, Leilani Carledge is in the lead. She is 10 seconds behind of Kid Stuff, which is Kiana Walsh. The Predator is one of our boys divisions. He is behind the girls currently, 10 seconds behind Leilani Cartledge. The Prodigy, Sam Hopkins, 59 seconds behind Speed Lab.
Connor, Speed Lab is pulling a massive gap away from Epic and Team 26, battling out for second and third. Speed Lab out with a point to prove. Perhaps this boat has more speed.
As we can see in the live footage there, Zach Armstrong has pulled a little bit of a lead on Paddy Valancourt, trying to chase up a little bit more pace on Cody Cartledge, but look, that lab machine, it looks pretty unstoppable at the moment with the current water conditions.
As we can see also, Snappy 177, Gage Goldsmith, definitely not out of the fight just yet. Hands up from the observer, Jeff Week, Ellison Hollands from New Zealand.
Team Bernico Racing, Ellison Hollands from New Zealand. Having a good run there today. She was currently had a bit of a slow start to her junior girls campaign here today, but I'm sure she's looking to improve that position, trying to catch Tiana, Demi, Charlotte, and Kiana. Just behind us, Sam Hopkins doing an absolute unreal job from Great Britain. Only 15, remember, absolutely mixing it in with these 17-year-olds. Our junior division is an under-17s division. So that means Sam Hopkins has the opportunity to do another Junior Worlds. Look, any experience is good experience, and experience at a Worlds Championship here is the best you can get. He'll be in fine form for 2025. We've got Meltdown F2 around the outside.
Rounding up the prodigy.
Alice Mersman from Belgium, one of our Belgium skiers out there, using an Australian boat of Meltdown F2, having a great run today. See, all our Worlds racing can be achieved. Even if you can't get your boat over here, there's more than happy to find you a boat to use. Speed Lab absolutely dominating the field out there today. A lead this large in an F2 race with a junior boys race with only F2 boats is just, it's crazy.
Connor, there's still 16 minutes remaining. Speed Lab currently has a 16-second gap on Epic.
Epic has pulled a 10-second lead on Team 26 with Paddy Valancourt. He's currently sitting 26 seconds behind Cody Cartledge with Speed Lab. Snappy 177 with Gage Goldsmith have dropped a little bit back now, 31 seconds behind the leader of Cody Cartledge. He is closely followed by Charlie Walsh, 33 seconds behind the leader, only 2 seconds behind Gage Goldsmith, behind Snappy 177. As you can see, we're really showcasing the lab sport speed here today. It's a little bit smoother conditions from what we can view here. Look, we won't know until we ask some of the skiers out there, but it sure shows how quick these lab sports are. Absolutely loves the smooth water. These boats are some of the quickest F2 boats that ski around. For those on the live stream, we can see we've got a Race Live map up here currently. Look, if you want to access Race Live on your phone or your computer, you can by searching Living It Live SRA, where you are able to watch and keep up with all the boats in real time. We've got a cluster of the boats sort of at the top turn over there. See, this cluster is going to pose a couple of problems for boats trying to pass through. They're going to have to do a tough job navigating through the field. A lot of them will be going slow, a lot of boats going faster. Cartledge in the lead currently from Australia, doing an awesome job, hoping to square up the World Championships today. Awesome footage from inside the boat here. We've got a spare rope, as we talked about on previous days. Spare ropes are vital in ensuring that if something does go wrong, that there is a plan B. rope can be cut very easily, something can break, handles can break. Ensuring you have a spare rope in the boat means that your World Championship chances aren't completely lost if something goes wrong.
We're here with Tiana Layla. Connor, she's had a fall, unfortunately, in both race 1 and race 2. She does look very comfortable here. This is very great news for Tiana Layla.
We've got to talk about before her fall, though. She's been doing exceptionally well skiing. She just needs to make sure she stays on top of the water. If she stays on top of the water, actually, if any of the 4 girls, Kiana Walsh, Demi Simmons, Tiana Layla, Charlotte Neal has stayed on top of the water, but if the other girls are able to stay on the water, look, they're going to set themselves up for an awesome position here. Remember, guys, it's all about staying on top of the water. You can go as fast as you want, but it's no use if you have a stack on the last lap.
Tiana Layla currently sitting in 3rd place, Kid Stuff in 2nd, and Grow Up in 1st. I think we're going to sit Leilani Cartledge in 1st place for this whole half an hour.
Got some awesome footage here of Enough Said. That is the Kirkland team. Darren Kirkland doing the driving, Jason Rockley doing the observing, and Cody Kirkland representing England today, having a great ski out there. Talking to Cody, he's pretty happy with his results through the week. Just looking to extend his knowledge and experience through some awesome Worlds racing here today. Currently got Flaming in 2nd, that's with Charlotte Neal from Australia. She hasn't picked up on our tracking system that is living it live, but we can confirm from view she is in 2nd currently.
Connor, Cody Cartledge has moved out to a 24-second gap between 2nd place. Speed Lab with a 24-second lead to 2nd place. Patrick Valancourt shortly followed behind in another 10 seconds behind Epic with Team 26. Our current competition leader in 4th place, Charlie Walsh.
Look, as you
bit of a shake of the rope there from Cody Cartledge. That'll signal her down, saying, "Dad, down, I need help." As you can see.
Look, the conditions around this course is completely different everywhere. As you see, the sailing boats to the left pose a real problem. Waves bouncing off the sailing boats coming back at the course. Here, it really does make it exciting. You see, as they go down the back straight, they've got a little bit more open water, so the back straight might be a little bit smoother, and as they head towards the top turn, it's a little bit more open to the weather conditions and wind, so you might have a little bit of wind drop there.
Big pump ups there from Jason Cartledge. He knows he's in 1st place. 1st place currently for Cody Cartledge from Australia. His sister, Leilani Cartledge, way out in front for junior girls also. Big pump up from the team of Speed Lab.
All I'm saying is today's racing is all looking by the way of Team Cartledge today. Cody Cartledge has been looking for this type of racing this past week, absolutely dominating the Australian selection process. He didn't have his best run on Monday. A little bit of a mishap on Saturday, but Cody Cartledge in fine form today, just showing him what his true skiing capability really is. The gap is just getting larger and larger, Mitch. Cody Cartledge with a 25-second lead on Zach Armstrong behind Epic. Trimlab has now jumped into 3rd place, 40 seconds behind the leader with Charlie Walsh. He's just overtaken Snappy 177 with Gage Goldsmith. He is 43 seconds behind the leader. That is Speed Lab with Cody Cartledge. Paddy has really dropped back in the pack here, 46 seconds behind the leader, Cody Cartledge. Paddy it's 20 minutes in, the legs are starting to get tired here. This is the 3rd race of the week. Snappy 377, Ryder Tova is 47 seconds behind the leader with Ryder Tova. As we've got 4 wide down the back straight here. Look, that is just unreal. Speed Lab on the outside, trying to round up, grab F2, his sister Leilani Cartledge, also the Predator and the Prodigy, with respectively Amos Ratuki, and Sam Hopkins.
Connor, how good would it be to see the brother and sister up on the podium? both taking out first place.
I'm sure it would be a big night from the Cartledge family. I'd be pretty excited if I was a family member too, but look, it really does go to show complete dominance from Leilani Cartledge these last couple of races. Speed lap currently our race leader, Cody Cartledge, absolutely hooning through this course here. I think it might be his water here today. Maybe the stars have aligned. Cody Cartledge, fine form, showing us what he showed us in the Australian selection process, absolutely dominating the boys out there. Sorry to say the rest of the competitors there, but Cody Cartledge doing a fantastic job out there.
Leilani Cartledge is well out in front. She currently has a 26-second lead over Flamin F2 Charlotte Neal. We cannot see Flamin on Race Live, but we can definitely see that she's ahead.
Snappy 377, right? Tovak having a great run out there, trying to make up some space. Coming from the second grid is always hard. You don't get that clear water out in front. You've got to deal with the rest of the people both back and in front of you. Look, it'll be a miracle. It would be an awesome run for Ryan Tovak to come up from the USA. Looking on Race Live, Snappy 177 has had a mishap there. We're just trying to get some camera angles. Yes, Snappy 177 with Gage Goldsmith has had a fall. Ski has come off. He is okay. He will get back up, but this is detrimental to his world campaign.
Gage Goldsmith, we both picked him for a win. We both picked him to do a lot better than this. Unfortunately, he'll be behind. There's still another 8 minutes remaining until we receive a blue flag. He might get some time to catch back up.
Look, Gage Goldsmith also had a fall on Saturday. I think the Observer needs to do some work just to make sure we can stay on top of the water, because that's some of the most important thing. Cody Cartledge now extending his lead in front of the rest of the pack here. The lap sport, speed lap, just too fast for the rest of the other boats. With an awesome lead currently.
Up there from Leilani Cartledge, she knows she doesn't have long left. She's going to extend her lead even further to lock up the series with 3,000 points.
Just by eye image, it seems to be getting a little bit rougher out there. Wind has possibly picked up now. Boats seem to be going a little bit slower. This could, change everything up. Last 7 minutes of the race, of course, plus a lap. If it gets a little bit rougher, some of the rough water skiers who are specifically better in the rough water than going fast might be able to pull something out of the fire here.
Speed lap currently lapping at around about 121 kilometres an hour. That is way up there. Our race leader, Grow Up 2, currently for junior girls, currently lapping at around about 100 kilometres an hour. These skiers are way up in the speeds.
Look, Grow Up is currently in front of Kid Stuff. Grow Up is Leilani Cartledge is in front of Kiana Walsh by 47 seconds. That is a substantial lead that I think is pretty much, if everything goes Leilani's way, is almost cemented. We currently don't have a split time on Flamin F2, but we will be sure to organise something, whether it is a bit of self-timing from us here in the commentary box. Debbie Simmons had an absolutely sensational run on Monday. I was very excited for them over there. Went to go see him. They said everything sort of went their way. Monday midday on Monday. However, the fall really did cost them, and they were upset to see.
Big ups from the observer in Temper F2.
Cody Cartledge way out in front, currently leading by 25 seconds ahead. A lot of bouncing there. As I talked about, it's gotten a bit rougher here. The water is a little bit more challenging. You can see they're not sort of trimmed out like they were before. Speedlab trimming in a little bit just to give Cody Cartledge a better run.
It does look very comfortable there, Connor. Only 5 minutes remaining for the blue flag.
Epic is going to want to do a lot of work now with Zach Armstrong. They've really got to put the pace down. I don't know if it's going to be enough for Zach Armstrong to catch back up. Speedlab, we know, have the pace to keep out in front.
Connor, Epic has made up 10 seconds on that last lap just passed.
That's a big moment from Epic there. There's 5 minutes left plus a lap, so about 7 minutes we're going to say before the end of this race. Will 7 minutes be enough time to make up that 17 seconds? Or will Cody Cartledge put the foot down and go when he sees Zach Armstrong get near him? A win, 1,000 points for Cody Cartledge today would be huge for his campaign. Getting 999.95 on Saturday, another 1,000 points would put him in the lead. Trim lap there with currently our ranked first skier in junior boys, Charlie Walsh from Australia, doing a great job there. He's currently sitting 35 seconds behind the leader of Cody Cartledge. Snappy 377 with Ryder Tovat. It has moved into fourth. Doing a good job there. 51 seconds behind Cody Cartledge. Will he be able to make up some seconds on trim lap there with Charlie Walsh? Here we go, we've got 4 boats wide coming into the finish straight here.
Great to see John Casey on the inside pole. Had a fall very early in this race, rejoining the race. Definitely not behind the pack now.
Demi Simmons pushing hard up that inside. Cosmos, Tiana Laylor, looks to be the faster boat, but has more distance to go around the corner. Who will come out in front here? Is Demi Simmons able to ward off Tiana Laylor, or will Tiana Laylor be too quick around the outside? Bernico Racing just behind the pack there. That's Ellison Hollands from New Zealand. Gene Hollands doing the driving and Jeff Whittock doing the observing. Closely followed by them is Speedlab riding right up the wash at Bernico Racing, hoping to jump out, get a bit of a smoother run. Yeah, he's just jumped out there as they enter the 100 metres behind the skier. They've got to jump outside the wash and go around it.
Darren Hitchcock knows that he's got enough distance between him and second place to take the outside run, smoother water for Cody Cartledge. There's only 1 minute remaining until we have the blue flag. He's going to try and save Cody's legs. Cody was a bit sore from race 2. He's definitely lasting the distance now compared to 2 days ago.
Leilani Cartledge has just passed the finish boat. She will get the blue flag the next lap. Doing a great job out there. Looks to be too far in front of the other girls for them to catch back up. All she needs to do is stay on top of the water here. Keep her pace up without doing anything stupid. All smiles there from Brian Wigray, currently observing for Leilani Cartledge. Just going past the sailing boat, so at the sailing club is the Prodigy, Snappy 377. Inside them is Team 26. The Prodigy is Sam Hopkins from Great Britain. Snappy 377 is Ryder Tovat, looking to improve his position as they come around Paddy Valancourt in Team 26.
our current race leader, Cody Cartledge, should hopefully come through and grab the blue flag.
Jason Cartledge all pumps up from there. He's so excited. He's been looking for this moment all week.
This is exactly what the team of Speed Lab needed to save their series.
Cody Cartledge is dialed in. He looked great, Mitch. He looks fantastic.
Big
strong.
pump ups from Dad. Big pump ups.
Down there. But that's okay. He'll get through this rough patch of water. He'll straighten up and they'll put the foot into it here. Points is everything in this racing. 1,000-point system. Cosmos just outside Speed Lab there. Tiana Laylor looking to improve her position. Currently sitting in fourth, in the junior girls division. That is a blue flag for Speed Lab. 1 lap to go. This is it. Cody Cartledge looking at grab his first win of the series here. Looking to make it all Cartledge win today. Cody Cartledge on board, Speed Lab, Darren Hitchcock, driving this boat absolutely superbly today. Jason Cartledge in the observer seat, a lot of moving around, keeping an eye on Cody Cartledge there.
As we can see, the intensity is building inside the boat of Team Speed Lab. They know how important this win is. As you can see, Jason standing up, making sure he's got his eyes on Cody Cartledge the whole time. Standing up, he's not letting anything get in the way of this win.
Epic closely followed behind them. Current splits on Epic is only 9 seconds behind. If he might not look for a win here today, but he wants a close second. A close second would put Zach Armstrong in a very good position here. Remember, 1,000-point system. It doesn't matter. Obviously, places do matter, but time is more important. A close second can be just as good as burning your scare out for a first place. Darren Hitchcock telling some of the drivers to get out of his way. He's in the lead. He's the man. He goes around this top turn and he lines up for the finish.
Blue flag for Grow Up. Blue flag for the team of Grow Up. Also in first place for junior girls. The brother and the sister are going to take out the win if they can hold on to it. Coming out of the top turn, Speed Lab still in first place, holding on to this win. Jason Cartledge standing right up, making sure he doesn't take his eyes off his son. Big pump ups from Jason Cartledge. Go, son!
This is it. Huge position for Cody Cartledge to be in. This is red hot racing. Jason Cartledge, super pumped. Down there from Cody Cartledge. Look after him, boys. He makes it for the finish straight here. Comes up the kid stuff here. Rides in the wash.
Down from Cody Cartledge. He knows he needs this win. He knows he needs the win. Epic is behind them. They're not close enough to stake the win as long as Cody Cartledge can make it through this last straight.
Stays on top of the water. It's not long now. 100 metres. About to go past the checkered flag. The checkered flag is out. Cody Cartledge
Hands together.
Wins.
Hands together for Cody Cartledge taking the win. 1,000 points in the bank.
Huge up from Darren Hitchcock on board. Massive ups from Jason Cartledge. Cody Cartledge. Go you good thing. That's something to be proud of. First place junior boys. Super close. Followed by Epic. I'm going to go through the current split here.
Only followed 6 seconds behind. Second place to Epic, only 6 seconds behind. They were close on Cody Cartledge's tail.
As we look to our junior girls division here, Leilani Cartledge, Grow Up F2, lining up the finish straight here. She wants to tie this World Championships up. Remember, guys, she wins today, which it's looking like she's going to win. She will be the World Champion of the world for the junior girls division. As she comes up now, she's still about half a straight away. There's still time. She needs to stay in the water. Ryan Rigray needs to play it smart here. He needs to keep her on top of the water. This is it. They can do it here. World champions. Here they can become. Cement themselves in the history books.
Yes, Cody Cartledge's win was special, was very important. These final 100 metres for Lele Cartledge will mean that Australia wins the gold for junior girls.
not too long now. 300 meters. It's close. It's incredible. Here we go. Leilani Cartledge is going to win the junior girls division and cement herself in the history books as the best junior girl in the world. Congratulations.
There you have it. Junior girls 2023 champion, the team of Grow Up. Alex Hanley, Ryan Ridgway, Leilani Cartledge, first place.
Stand up, everyone. This deserves a round of applause. 3,000 points in the books. She is the champion of the world. Just seen a couple other boats finish. That's Team 26 with Paddy Valancourt, and us said with Cody Kirkland. Few boats coming for a finish. That is a Prodigy with Sam Hopkins for a finish. Meltdown F2 also with a finish with Elias Mersman from Belgium.
As we can see the results here, provisional from Junior Boys Speed Lab, Cody Cartledge in first place. Epic F2, Zach Armstrong in second place. Trim Lab with Charlie Walsh in third place. Snappy 377 all the way from the back. Ryder Tovat for the USA in fourth place. And Patrick Valancourt, an Australian wild card in fifth place.
Wow, how close was that between Speed Lab and Epic, Mitch? I thought he was going to come back at the end there.
Amos Ratuki in sixth place, I believe.
Only 6 seconds splitting Speed Lab and Epic, but then a huge gap between Epic and Trim Lab. Zach Armstrong has was a minute in front.
And now as we can see here, we look in the boat, the celebrations are on between Team Grower. Leilani Cartledge, the 2023 Junior Girls World Champion.
You legend. Wow, absolute emotions on board of Grow Up F2. I can't imagine the feeling that they'd be feeling right now. I sense accomplishment, satisfaction. This is 9 months, 12 months. It's so much work leads up into this massive week of racing, and she's just tied it up all before Wednesday afternoon. Saturday, not a question. She is here. She is the champion of the world. There is no under 17 junior girls better than her currently. We see Cody Cartledge coming up to congratulate his sister.
That just about wraps up the juniors race. We've got a world champion out from that one. We'll get these results out to you as soon as we can, and we'll see you soon for men's.
Well done, Ricky. Alex, gonna do an interview. Get all them. You want to all stand over there so we can get you in the shot? No, you stay here. But all your fans get them. Yeah. Yeah.
No, they're in my backpack.
Hi guys, just down here in the pits with Leilani Cartledge, the newly crowned Junior Girls World Champion. Absolutely amazing. Congratulations, 3 from 3.
Thank you.
We learned earlier in the week you're a lady of few words, but you'd have to be absolutely ecstatic right now.
Yeah, I'm pretty happy with it.
And what about also? We'll touch on your brother and we'll get back to you. Great race by him as well. And where's Jason gone? Jason, come over here, mate. Father of Leilani, you must be absolutely stoked, mate. Congratulations to you and the crew. So I know that you're part of the crew of the other boat that's in the juniors race as well. But mate, how does it feel to have your daughter as world champion?
Oh, unbelievable! It's a dream come true. Something that I've been chasing for a long time, and now my kids have done it for me. So I can't be any prouder.
Hey, look at that raw emotion on the face. Absolutely amazing. Well done, mate. And good luck on Saturday for you. But look, I just love the emotion. Well done.
Thank you very much.
So Leilani, just tell us about that race. How good was it?
Yeah, it was pretty good. I didn't feel too tired. My legs were all right. I was just thinking the whole time we'd just have to finish, and that's what I did.
And what about Alex and Ryan in the boat, the great Bernico team grow up?
Couldn't have done it without either of them. They make everything possible, and I'm glad that they were there with me.
Okay, well, congratulations for you. Absolutely amazing. Anyone you'd like to thank?
Yeah, Williams Wetsuits, Shannon Fink from FitMob, and all my family and friends.
And obviously you'd like to say good luck to your brother for later in the week?
Yeah, good luck, Cody.
Okay, no worries. Congratulations to you. I'll just duck through the camera shot here. Go over to Alex, the driver of the boat, mate. This is at least 2, if not more, world championships for you. Well done.
Yeah, this is the third championships I've been to. We're lucky enough to win one of the last ones, and Lele really stepped it up. She was pretty crook coming into the week. You know, the few weeks leading up, we didn't even get to ski for a few weeks. So she, the grit and the emotion, the toughness, she's done exactly what she needed to do. And all the girls tried to run with us this week. And hats off, they all stepped it up big time from our selections, and they were there. And Lele just had that extra gear, just clicked it up, and we really sent it today, as they call it.
Yeah, awesome. And you know what? She probably didn't realise it at the time, but the 2 weeks off probably helped. Just give your body a rest, give everything a rest, and then get here nice and fresh.
Yeah, it was awesome. So, the lead up obviously wasn't ideal, but she was fresh. She was awesome. You know, massive thanks to everyone that puts this event on. You know, everyone that drives our cars, our trucks, our training. You know, people that help financially, mentally. We're a dysfunctional family that get in and make it work on race day. And as much as our emotion and you know that friendship gets us to where we are now. So.
Congratulations to you, mate. 2 world championships in total.
Yeah. The one at the last time I won at this one, and mate, don't worry, we've still got another 2 to win this week within our team. So we'll be going for it, and we'll be there cheering for the rest of the crew.
Well, good luck for the rest of the week. Good luck for your team for junior girls, and congratulations again, Leilani. Well done.
Thank you.
Yeah, you can stay with your brother.
I don't know what to say.
I'll just feed you with. I'm here now with Cody Cartledge, winner of the 3rd race for the junior boys. Congratulations, firstly, mate.
Thank you.
Mate, you've had a bit of a tough week. Some differing results going through the day, through the week. Sorry, but today was a really, really good race.
Yeah, thanks.
Mate, and tell us about how proud you are of your little sister.
Hey, big sister.
Oh. Big sister. Oh, that's a compliment when you get older.
Very proud. Very proud.
Very proud. And mate, one more race for you this week. Hopefully you get the 1,000 points again, and you'll both be able to stand on top of that podium together. 2 gold medals for the Cartledge family. And I don't know whether that's ever been done at the World Championships in the same juniors class. It may have been done in other classes, say juniors and men's or whatever, but that'd be absolutely amazing, would it not?
Yeah, it would. Yeah.
Okay, congratulations, Cody. Well done. Good luck for the rest of the week. Leilani, congratulations, and obviously a very proud father, Jason, and the rest of the family around. Yeah, and Mum. Yeah, get Mum.
Gimme.
That'll be a great shot to go live. We're going on the news here, so congratulations to Team Cartledge, Team Grow Up, and the rest of the crew. Thank you very much.
Take your adventure further and faster with the Mercury Power Up Your Savings sale. Discover great deals on the 40 to 150 horsepower range of 4-strokes. Visit your nearest participating Mercury dealer today so you don't miss out on these offers. Terms and conditions apply.
Bay City Marine, the Fraser Coast's home of Mercury outboards, with factory-trained sales and service teams conveniently located in their 2-acre marine mega centre at 57 Islander Road, Pialba. When you think Mercury outboards, think Bay City Marine.
This is our home, a seaside wonderland, sparking creativity. And this is us. From long dirt tracks that bring you a brand new view, to the pulse of the Pacific. Through ancient pathways, to secret sunsets, creating new opportunities, inspiring the next generation. And building a new way of life. Create your story on the New South Wales Central Coast.
East Coast juice than you might realise. The peel is sent to farmers struggling with drought as cattle feed. The excess water and juice from the processing plant goes back out into the orchard to replenish the trees. And the pulp is blended into yogurt and other products. Nothing is wasted. It's all part of our mission to be 100% recyclable and 100% committed to the environment and the people in it. Return, regrow, reduce. East Coast Juice.
Dear problems, can't be dones, impossibles. You're invited to our place, where makers make, doers do, and problems become opportunities. So if you can dream it, we can do it. Because here at Quick Copy, we don't just make printed stuff, we make possible.
For families of Australian veterans, the battle goes on.
The Mercury Power Up with a Portable Sale. Power up your summer with exceptional deals on 2.5 to 30 horsepower portables for a limited time only. Head to your nearest participating Mercury dealer today. Terms and conditions apply.
I'm just down by the water with women's F2 Belgian crew, the boat team number 21, Blackjack, towing Demi, with Peter and Ben, the pilot and co-pilot. Guys, you've had a pretty good weekend so far. On Saturday, you were having a very good race, and then tell me about that.
Yeah, we had a wonderful race. We tried 30 minutes. It was pushing first and second all the way around. After 35 minutes, we lost a little bit. And then after, I think approximately after 40 minutes, we tried to attack. And then they made a nasty fall in the corner. The ski was out. We had for the ski out a very quick restart, and we even ended fourth. So,
well done, congratulations.
Thank you.
And tell us about your race today, race 2.
Yeah, today we had one goal to get the confidence back again in the head. So we said we're gonna do a seemingly slow start, 30 minutes build up, and after 30 minutes we went strong again for 15 minutes, and that's something we achieved very good. And then we raced against number 10, I think, and we went again 1 and 1 up, and we had a good finish.
Okay, very good. Sorry to cut you off there. So we're looking forward to later in the week, Wednesday and Saturday. Who knows? You may come away with a podium finish.
Yeah, let's hope. That's what we're here for. But we're gonna take it. Keep our minds good and try to attack when possible.
And congratulations to you all for coming over from Belgium to compete here. What do you think of our conditions here at Gosford?
Yeah, it's very strange for us. Mostly we race on the canal. It's rough conditions, and here we have the smooth, the rough, depending on the water, the wind. So we need to be very close look on the water, what's happening.
And what about this? We say here in Australia, bloody flies. They're a bit of a pain, these little bugs, aren't they?
That's one thing also, yes.
So over to you, Ben. You've been around the sport for a long time, used to compete in Formula 3 over in Belgium.
Yeah, that's from 1990 till 2001.
Okay, and now you're observing?
Yeah, first year with Demi.
Very good. And what are your thoughts on the conditions here in Gosford compared to over in Belgium?
Different. There's more flatter, and then different sides on the course, yeah.
A little bit more like Antwerp, possibly?
No.
No? I think a little bit.
No. Antwerp is more bigger waves.
And where's your favourite place to race in Belgium?
Antwerp.
Antwerp?
Yeah. Viersel.
Very good. And what about, have you got anyone back home that you'd like to say hello to?
My wife and children.
Yeah. And their names are?
Liam, Ilana and Caroline.
Okay, from Australia, Liam, Ilana and Caroline, we say g'day, mate.
Thank you. Bye.
No worries. Thank you, Ben.
Cheers.
Good luck for the rest of the week.
What did you say?
Good luck.
Good luck.
And Peter, good luck to you, mate. Welcome for coming to Australia, and good luck for the rest of the week to you and Demi and the rest of the crew.
Thank you very much.
Thanks for spending some time with us.
The week started okay. We had a bit of a rough first race. Pulled up this morning for obviously the second race. Ran a little bit better. We ran third today. Probably still a minute and a half off the pace, but obviously need to keep pushing for points with a 1,000-point system. So we'll just keep pushing forward, and hopefully we can do a little bit better in the race 3. Yeah, well, this is our lake boat, so 23-footer. It's pretty much set up for the rough water conditions. Boat's always good. Obviously, carry a lot of fuel, a lot of ballast to try and give the skier better water. So no boat problems. Just need to pick up the pace a little bit. Yeah, well, this boat runs a 1350 Mercury engine with 6-drive. Yeah, perfect boat for sort of this lake racing. Real reliable. Mainly all our families that really put in all the hard yards and make us lunch and help with the training and the recovery work, and just all our supporters that come out and help.
Hi guys, still down here in the rope scrutineering area. We've found the chief scrutineer for this World Championships, Andy Donoghue, very accomplished ski racer in himself and now chief scrutineer. Mate, just tell us a little bit about where we are right at the moment, the rope scrutineering and the systems that you go through, and also the reason we're doing it.
So every boat has to have their rope measured with a maximum of 75 metres. So after they come in, before they go back to their pits, we take the rope from their boats, run the ropes out, including handles and trace, and make sure it doesn't exceed the length.
Yeah, and the reason for that is obviously, as you say, 75 metres is the maximum length for World Championships.
Yeah, maximum length. It keeps it all a bit more of an even playing field, plus they're not running up to 300 foot like they do on river races. A lot of the outboards run a bit shorter rope, but the inboards will push it right to the limit.
But here, I would doubt there'd be a lot of people that are using the 75 metres.
The outboards push it up to 65, but some of the inboards will push it right up to right at the maximum 75 metres if they can. Give them a bit more wash.
Yeah, and that's why they do it, isn't it? Give them a bit more wash, a nicer ride once you're a little bit further back.
Yeah, nice wide wash. When they're going pretty hard, it's pretty narrow, so it does try to restrict their speed a little bit.
And you've been up here for the duration of the week, maybe Tuesday, Wednesday last week with scrutineering, safety scrutineering, all the sort of stuff that you've got to go through with that?
Yes, we started setting up here on Wednesday. We scrutineered Wednesday afternoon. We scrutineered boats all day Thursday, and then we scrutineered again Friday morning to get everybody done.
How are you finding the central coast of New South Wales?
Hot.
Hot? You're from Victoria, of course you find it hot.
I'm Croatia now, so.
Oh, well, it's more hot there.
Yeah, no, it hasn't been too bad. We had a bit of a rainstorm on the first day, which nearly blew us all out, but yeah, it's been pretty good, pretty comfortable.
Well, mate, thanks to you and the organisers and obviously all the other officials for doing what you do for the week, because without you guys, the racing wouldn't go ahead.
Cheers, mate. Thank you.
And we'll catch you a little bit later over in the pits and we'll talk about some technical boat stuff.
Yep, no worries. I'll be there.
Okay, have a good day. Cheers.
Hey, it's Connor here. We're with Epic F2, one of our junior boys teams here. That is Zach Armstrong who skis behind it. But we've got the better brother here, Will Armstrong. How are you doing today, Will?
Very good, thank you, Connor.
Awesome, that's good, Will. So what we're going to do today is we're going to go through everything a water skier needs, all right? So what we've got here, we'll go into depth, but we've got ski, wetsuit, helmet, goggles, got some gloves, and our rope here. Of course, you need the boat, but we're not going to go through that right now. So what we've got here is a Cotto water ski. Will, do you want to tell us a little bit about the Cotto water ski?
So these skis, this one's made out of carbon. On the tip of them, you will see it is orange, which is for the drivers and people to see the skier when they're in the water. These beautiful DC boots, made out of very soft rubber with little clips. And you also have the fin, which is underneath. That just makes the ski a little bit more stable.
So we'll go through how to put these boots on. So these boots come apart quite easily here. So what people will normally do is they'll roll back the rubber here, and they'll sometimes they use a bit of soap, sometimes they don't need to, but they'll slot their foot in here, and we'll do it up, buckle everything up, and then we're off to the races. Sit on the front of the deck and they'll jump in and go through the start procedure. So the cool thing about this ski, there's actually not that many made of them. You've got to be a select few to get one of these skis. Zach is obviously lucky enough to be on one of the Cottos. But from here, we'll go to the wetsuit. Brand new Wizard wetsuit. Darren Patterson just put this together over the last coming months. Will, do you want to grab that for me? So as per new rules by IWWF, they've got to be fully fluoro from the hips up. If you want to show, got the Wizard logo there. Wizard wetsuits is the production of this wetsuit. We got a rubber backing here. This is so the handles stick onto the back of the skier. Just some colours, you know. A lot of the skiers like to design their wetsuits, make them pretty. Zach has taken a little bit of inspiration from what seems Daniel Cotto wetsuit. But yeah, Australian crest there, just so you know he's an Australian skier. From here, we'll move to some helmets and some goggles. Will, do you want to tell us a bit about this helmet?
So this helmet is orange, obviously, fluoro orange. So if you fall off or anything happens, you can be able to see the skier. Clips for the goggles comes up, have to have your name on the back. And very soft padding inside, so like head doesn't get sore. And yeah, you just put it on like this.
Will's going to demonstrate how the helmets look for us. Doesn't he look good in this helmet here? And normally, the skiers will ski with goggles right on top. See, the goggles help, because we ski at such fast speeds, the goggles helps deflect the wind out of the eye, so then the skiers can actually see what they're looking at and the waves that are ahead, because it's very important to know your surroundings and what's going to be coming up here. Just as important is our handles and our ropes. Our ropes can range from a whole different sort of lengths. Here at the World Titles, we're restricted to 140 foot, which is about 65 meters. For those who don't understand, that's what I said. It's 240 foot. Here are our handles here. These ones are made by Zig Marine Racing. So inside our handles is a bit of rubber here. Again, the rubber on rubber helps the skier hold on, so it's not so tight on their hands. Zach here runs what we call a hot dog. So a lot of skiers will run a bar in between the two handles, but here Zach prefers a hot dog. That will be held like this. Rope, I also believe, is by Zig Racing. But yeah, so this is everything that is important to a skier, everything they need to run. So without this equipment here, the skier would not be able to compete. And obviously there's a vast range of different equipment and setups that people like to use, and it really does depend, skier to skier. Do you want to tell us a bit about your ski and maybe a bit about how your handles are set up differently to Zach's?
Well, my handles have a bar in them. Yeah, I'm not as good as Zach is, so I just have the regular old bar. Obviously, because I'm smaller, it has to be a bit further back. My wetsuit is a very old one, still Wizard wetsuit. Mine is very darker, like it's not as light as Zach's. And I don't have the privilege of having one of these very nice carbon Cotto skis, so I'm on the Maha. The Maha is a very nice ski, very nice to ride. Yeah.
Well, that's good. Maybe we have to talk to Cotto about getting you one of the carbon ones. How he stitched you up with not a beautiful carbon Cotto is beyond me, and you probably need to get onto that. But that's all from us, guys. This is equipment that all the skiers need. Back to you guys.
So, Will, what do you think about the Cotto?
Well, the Cotto is a very
with Charlie Walsh. Charlie, how did you go out there today?
Yeah, we went really good. We placed second. There was only a few seconds behind first. We just got to keep pushing. But yeah, it was a good run, really good run.
Tell us a little bit about your rope length selection compared to Saturday.
Well, it's sort of stayed at 215 because I'm not a very heavy person. So it sort of stayed 215 so it doesn't dip as much. We've kept at the similar pace as we did on the Saturday. So yeah, it didn't really change that much.
What about your driver and your boat? Tell us a bit about your driver, your observer and your boat.
So my driver's Aaron Sheath. He's a really good guy to be around when you meet him. He can be a bit loose, but when it comes to driving, he's really locked in and he's just very focused and he knows how to get the job done. Then my observer, Troy Hood, he's really good with his signals and we've been training for the past few months for this, so our connection and bond has built and grown really well. So yeah, we've just learnt the signals and how to get around the track pretty quickly, and they're used to me, I'm used to them, so it's very efficient.
So with the second and third placing, how's that put you overall?
Well, it's put me at first at the moment by 9 points, which I want to try and hold on to, that first place, but we just got to see how it goes for the next 3 to 4 days. Fingers crossed.
And I believe you've got a twin sister that also raced out there.
Yes, I do. I've got a twin sister, Kiana Walsh, in junior girls. Yeah, she went really good for the past 2 races, and yeah, I'm hoping she gets almost the same results as I do, and yeah, I wish the best of luck for her.
So this lab sports boat, is it pretty good in the rough?
It's really good all round. I'm not really a lab type of person because I've grown up skiing behind my family boat kid stuff, but yeah, for the past few months, what I've learned, it's fast and smooth, and it's good in the rough when you put a bit of ballast in it and have the right driver.
So Aaron knows how to trim it and prop it to the right conditions for the day?
Yeah, well, he's named it Trim Lab for a reason. He knows how to get it up. He's very different, but he's a very funny and kind soul.
And it comes from the family. The dad and the grandpa are all the same. They're a great family to be in this sport, and I actually skied with Glenn in the Southern 80.
Yeah, I've only just recently met Glenn, and he's very funny. He's really supportive as well. He'll always have my back, which is good to know.
Take your adventure further and faster with the Mercury Power Up Your Savings sale. Discover great deals on the 40 to 150 horsepower range of 4-strokes. Visit your nearest participating Mercury dealer today so you don't miss out on these offers. Terms and conditions apply.
Bay City Marine, the Fraser Coast's home of Mercury outboards, with factory-trained sales and service teams conveniently located in their 2-acre marine mega centre at 57 Islander Road, Pialba. When you think Mercury outboards, think Bay City Marine.
This is our home, a seaside wonderland, sparking creativity. And this is us. From long dirt tracks that bring you a brand new view, to the pulse of the Pacific. Through ancient pathways to secret sunsets. Creating new opportunities. Inspiring the next generation. And building a new way of life. Create your story on the New South Wales Central Coast.
to East Coast Juice than you might realise. The peel is sent to farmers struggling with drought as cattle feed. The excess water and juice from the processing plant goes back out into the orchard to replenish the trees. And the pulp is blended into yogurt and other products. Nothing is wasted. It's all part of our mission to be 100% recyclable and 100% committed to the environment and the people in it. Return, regrow, reduce. East Coast Juice.
Dear problems, can't be dones, impossibles. You're invited to our place, where makers make, doers do, and problems become opportunities. So if you can dream it, we can do it. Because here at Quick Copy, we don't just make printed stuff, we make possible.
For families of Australian veterans, the battle goes on.
The Mercury Power Up with a Portable Sale. Power up your summer with exceptional deals on 2.5 to 30 horsepower portables for a limited time only. Head to your nearest participating Mercury dealer today. Terms and conditions apply.
Welcome back to racing, everyone. The race of the day, the Men's Open and Men's Formula 2. I'll just fly through some grids and poles. Grid 1, Pole 1, Superman Racing, Darren Maguire, Stephen Robertson and Daniel Graziano, who we saw execute an absolute master plan to take the win out yesterday. Grid 1, Pole 2, Team 50 F1, Brent Wiseman, Evan Woolridge, Carter Robinson from Australia. Grid 1, Pole 3, Sapphire, Tim Pickford, Brian Griffin and Lachlan Nix from Australia. Grid 1, Pole 4, Diamond Bulls, Frank Meersman, Nico de Stoop and Stephen Van Gaveren from Belgium. Grid 1, Pole 5, Strike F1, David McMillan, Braden Jamison and Brock McMillan, a wildcard from Australia. As we move into Grid 2, Coldies F1, Jason Walmsley, Kevin Boylan and Jack Coldrake, a wildcard from Australia. Grid 2, Pole 2, Strike Force, Gerald Gully, Mike King and Mason Goldsmith all the way from the US of A. Grid 2, Pole 3, Snappy 377, Carl Johnson, Daniel Normandin and Rayson Normandin from the USA. Grid 3, Pole 1, The Dragon, Matthew Smith, Ben Casey, Brendan Tidswell from Australia. Grid 3, Pole 2, Agent 86, Tony Rowe, Sam Perry and Jake Clancy, a wildcard from Australia. Grid 3, Pole 3, Revenge F2, Dylan Cuff, Jack Batty, Aidan Cuff from Australia. Grid 3, Pole 4, Lucifer, Stacey Mello, Paul Skipper and Max Duckworth from New Zealand. Grid 3, Pole 5, Speed Lab, Darren Hitchcock, Russell Hitchcock and Samuel McKenzie from Australia. Grid 3, Pole 6, Bernico Racing, Anthony McAnally, Gene Hollands and Mitchell Horan from across the ditch at New Zealand. Grid 4, Pole 1, 1648 F2, Cameron Monaghan, Brett Williamson and Liam Ford, a wildcard from Australia. Grid 4, Pole 2, Boat 73, Stevie Davis, Darryl Weatherford and Ty Cheshire from the USA. Grid 4, Pole 3, Cause and Glamour, Wayne Taylor, Shane Henderson and Kyle Taylor from New Zealand. Grid 4, Pole 4, Ice Ice Baby, Guido DeVos, Christel Spiersens and Michael Mouchant from all the way from Belgium. Grid 4, Pole 5, The Prodigy, Brad Canning, Simon Smith and Nick Butler from Great Britain. Grid 5, Pole 1, Enough Said, Darren Kirkland, Jason Rockley, Rory Kirkland, Great Britain. Grid 5, Pole 2, Boat 373, Mike Hedges, Jeff Barris and Shawnee Davison from the US of A. Grid 5, Pole 3, F2 Wild, Leonard Frederick, Dwayne Grubbs and Levi Frederick, USA, our man hands in front. Grid 5, Pole 4, Snappy 177, Kyle Lankin, Todd Kelm, Jason Davison from the USA, who has unfortunately retired from the race. We would have had Grid 5, Pole 5, Grow Up F2 with Cameron Nix, who has also unfortunately retired from the event with a fractured wrist, which is a previous injury.
I want to shout out a couple of sponsors here. DTG keeps all our drivers and observers safe out there. Wetsuits, not wetsuits, life jackets and helmets. They're the life jackets and helmets you see by most of the observers and drivers there in our competing today. Look, they're super comfy, provide great intercom services and will keep you safe by any means. Also want to shout out to DC Water Skis. Danny Cropper looking after us out there, providing some of the best skis in the world with their weapon of choice. DC Water Skis is a great sponsor. Also want to thank our main sponsor, we want to thank Mercury Marine Australia for their support for our live stream in conjunction with Bay City Marine, Water Sports Marine, TR Marine, Race Marine, and Brisbane Marine, who have gone boldly and taken the opportunity to bring you all the action from the IWWF World Water Ski Racing Championships. If you can't be with us here, we're right there with you. Awesome stuff here. Mitch.
I can let everyone know that we are on time for a 1 p.m. start for the F1 and F2 men.
Look, going to be a red hot day today. I want to talk about the water a little bit because it is rough. I'm telling you, the wind is blowing straight up the guts of our course from top turn down to Drifter's Wharf. It's got a big runway just to build all those waves up into the, across the whole course. It mightn't look too bad, but I was just standing on the wharf there. So there's some white caps forming. Boats are bouncing all over the shop in the warm-up there. It's going to make for really exciting racing here today. But I think this racing is perfect for some of our Belgian guys here. Steven van Gaveren, I talked him up on Monday. He had a comeback, which was pretty awesome to see. 4th place he ended up in. I think with it a bit rougher today, he doesn't get lost at the start and maybe pulls off a podium finish here.
He was very, very consistent on Monday, Connor. Managed to just weave his way through the field over that hour.
Also, one person I'd like to mention, Strike F1, Brock McMillan at Wildcard for Australia. As it got a bit rougher, he was able to pick up a couple positions there, coming around Jack Coldrake and trying to rope in Steven van Gaveren, but just didn't have quite enough pace. But look, it's going to be great today. See a couple different conditions here. Normally we've started with a pretty smooth start here. See some awesome racing from Superman, Team 50 F1 and Sapphire, absolutely blitzing the course. But with a bit of rough water here, it might bring the teams back. We might see a couple different leaders here today. I've got a couple good bets on Steven van Gaveren. Daniel Graziano, can't look past his absolute strategic masterpiece of Monday's racing. Carter Robertson, obviously a fan favourite in the mix, and Lockie Nix. Look, we're looking to find his footing from some of the awesome performance he put on in the selection races. Hasn't really been able to quite show his full potential. I'm looking forward to seeing it today.
Connor, we can't go past the performance of Jake Clancy, a wild card from Australia, who was well behind the pack on Saturday, and then Monday just pulled it out of nowhere. Managed to slam a 2nd place. He was in 1st place throughout the race at some stage, but ended up with a 2nd. You can't complain with that.
Warding him off, Brendan Tiswell behind the Dragon did a phenomenal job. Went out at front to begin with. Saw Jake Clancy come up on him and said, "Young boy, if you want to hang with the big boys, you got to hang with me." Matthew Smith put the foot down, and they were able to come around with a respectable 1st position. Aiden Cuff, our winner from Saturday, was the 3rd on Monday. He'll do very well today. Bit of rough water. Bernico's love the rough water, which is what Revenge F2 is. Max Ducksworth didn't have a great Saturday, had a step off, but Monday had an awesome 4th place finish there. Sam McKenzie behind Speed Lab had a few issues on Monday. Had to speak to him Monday afternoon, and he's looking to change the tide here. He knows he's got to win the first 2.
Well, with Sam McKenzie, they had some steering dramas. So Samuel's telling everyone he's got fresh legs. He didn't get sore on Monday. That might work to his advantage.
He was telling me he knows he's got to win the next 2 if he wants to be in title chances. So I think he's going to leave it all on the water today. Just under our 5 minutes to start here. In 4 minutes and 30 seconds, we're going to see the skiers jump in the water, and we're going to be off to the races. Got some good vision here of Strike F1. We might have an issue with our timing here slightly. I don't believe Brock McMillan would be putting his ski on at 4 minutes 30 left, so maybe a slight later start than what we anticipated, but we'll get back to you on that. But if you're tuning in on the live stream here right now, we're watching Brock McMillan put his ski on. We'll go through that a little bit here. We've got some ankle tape The ankles are taped up there. They're taped up because they want to protect the skier's ankles from rolling, different stuff like that. It's all about protection and keeping our skiers as fit as possible. He'll throw himself into double wedge bindings boots there, which is a fan favorite here. DC Bindings also making some making bindings nowadays, which is really good to see Danny back making some stuff. Danny's one of our sponsors here today, and I've got to say the DC Bindings are the best bindings I put on by far. As we just switch back to Strike F1 there from Speed Lab, checking the bindings to make sure they don't come undone. I was just talking to Gage Goldsmith in the junior boys. He didn't actually have a fall. His bindings come undone and he was doing the good old 1 foot ski there. And as I talked to him, he said that wasn't ideal. Had to stop, put the back in. He says he's good, but he's not good enough to ski one-footed with some of the best around the world here. Having a pretty picture of Darren Hitchcock right now. What a haircut, what a face, what a body.
Darren Hitchcock's quite a composed character. When things go wrong, he's very composed and can pull the team into one and get things going again, as we've seen with Molly Powell just in the last couple of races.
But I don't want them to go. I want them to stay with the
Powered by the big 300 Mercury machine there. Speed Lab is currently looking over all the boats, seeing the water, all getting skis on. Our time's just 2 minutes off, guys. We're fixing that up, but we're going for a 1:02 start. So not long before the action. Most skiers have their ski on. Looking at Carter Robinson right now, sitting on the front deck of Team 50, looking calm, looking chilled, knows what he's got to do today. I was talking to some of my mathematicians in the back corner there, telling me that if Gratz gets a 12-second lead on Carter Robinson, it could all be tied up here. Look, I've got trust in my mathematicians out back. However, don't take anything I say to the grave. Jack Coldy sitting in the front of Coldy's F1.
They did have some electrical dramas yesterday, Connor, and had to swap over to their backup boat, Tempered. It's great to see that Coldy's F1's managed to sort out those problems. They ran through this morning with Rachel Stapleton. Clean run, as we can see. They're about to tackle that again.
Jack Coldy hoping to improve his position from yesterday. Had a blistering start here yesterday, Mitchell. Oh, not yesterday, sorry, Monday. Had a blistering start, but did sort of seem to fade away at the final moments of the race. Hopefully, that was, depending on what that was, hopefully legs are fresh, nothing's wrong with the boat, and we all both know that he's going to put on a blistering start today.
3 minutes until our skiers are in the water, and we start the third race for the Open Men's 2023 Championships.
Here we go, guys. 1 minute 30 till start. We've just had an update on the conditions from finished boat. Mitch, you want to talk about that?
We've had good word that the chop up the straight is up to about 1.5 feet tall. We haven't seen these conditions yet over this championship. Perhaps we'll see some place changings with the rougher water and the wind coming about.
Look, if you want to be a world champion, you've got to be good in all conditions. This is really going to weed out who's good in the rough water here. As I've said before in earlier races, you need to stay on top of the water. If you go too hard too quickly, it's all bad. 45 seconds now, very close to the start of this race here, as our first grid F1 boats line up ready for the start. Daniel Graziano, Carter Robertson, definitely favourites for today. Skiers are in the water, ladies and gentlemen. We're about to have a start for our men's F1. Not long now. Superman, Team 50, Sapphire, Diamond Bulls, Strike F1, all running their ropes out.
10 seconds.
And the flag has dropped.
Already, Connor, we can see Sapphire did this on Monday as well. They're way up in front of everyone, running their rope out ahead of everyone else.
We've had a missed start. Diamond Bulls with Stephen Van Gaveren has missed his start. But the 4 other boats, Superman with Daniel Graziano, Team 50 with Carter Robinson, Sapphire with Lockie Nix, and Strike F1 with Brock McMillan are absolutely sending it down the first straight there. Super rough conditions we've got right now as we look upon Strike F1. Currently, it looks like Lachlan Nix in the lead.
Lachlan Nix first to the top turn, boy. He's been very, very good at doing this.
Our start for our F2 boats there.
We can see Diamond Bulls is going to get stuck in the middle of these F2 boats if they get going in this position here.
It's going to be very hard for Stephen Van Gaveren to make up time here. This is not good for his campaign.
He did miss race 1, Connor. Unfortunately, this may not put him in any chances of earning the points that he needs to make.
That is it. That is all away for our F1 men's besides Diamond Bulls. We have vision here of Coldie's F1 and Strike Force down the first chute. And there is our F2 men's right now. The Dragon, Brendan Tiswell taking a start. Agent 86, Jake Clancy taking a start. Revenger F2, Aiden Cuff taking a start. Lucifer, Max Duckworth taking a start. Speed Labs, Samuel McKenzie taking a start. And Bernico Racing on the outside with Mitchell Horan, New Zealand. As our leading F1 boats come around the top turn here, Lachlan Nix looks to be in the best position currently.
Also on the outside pole, so this is great to see him rip into that first corner. Great communication there between the driver and observer. As you can see now, it's not the smoothest conditions as we've had from race 1 and 2.
This is so bumpy, Mitch, here. It's really going to be an exciting race. We're going to see who is really the best in rough water here, as it's just going to get rougher and rougher and rougher. Lachlan Nix with a demanding lead.
Lachlan Nix with a full rope length already out in front.
Slightly behind Daniel Graziano, behind Superman, and behind him there in the middle between these two boats, Team 50 with Carter Robertson.
Lachlan, Connor, to throw out a good comparison, yesterday these guys made their first lap in 2 minutes flat. Today we're only seeing these guys complete their first lap at 2.5 minutes.
Hand out. It's real dangerous this first lap coming into the start rollers from all the boats starting. We have a lot of starters here today, and Sapphire has to back off a lot just to get through those big bumps there. But once they're on, they're on. Daniel Graziano staying close together with them there. Daniel Graziano has taken the lead now, just in front of Lachlan Nix, but it's neck and neck. Carter Robertson just behind Daniel Graziano and side by side with Lachlan Nix.
As we can see here, Carter Robertson's going to want to try and move up as close as he can. He does not want to get stuck in between those two boat washers.
Getting stuck between those boat washers could make this first 15 really hard for Carter Robertson.
Definitely not where you want to be.
Making him use a lot of energy, which isn't good for an hour race. Remember, ladies and gentlemen, this is an hour plus a lap, which is such a marathon.
Dragon on the inside there. Agent 86, who we saw pull a rabbit out of a hat yesterday. And just outside them, we have Revenge F2.
Jake. Oh, massive. There's just a stack in front of the crowd there. You could probably hear the awe. I believe
Brendan Tidswell from Australia, who yesterday, Matt, was our winner. That is detrimental for this team.
Look, you can see the best of the best. It is so rough out there. It's completely the chance out there. These observers need to make sure the skiers are okay and look after them a little bit here. I can see Brendan Tidswell swimming around, so he's okay. Daniel Graziano charging down the finish straight here.
We have a lead change from that top turn. Superman has come around the top turn first. Lachlan Nix just dropped slightly back from the pack.
For those wanting an update on Brendan Tidswell, he has his ski off, he's putting his ski back on, and he will restart.
I suppose, Connor, a bonus with this is that he fell off on the first lap. He still has 55 minutes left to try and make up time.
And especially in these rough conditions, anything could happen. If it was smooth water and it's more of a boat race, I would be worried about his placing, but there is a lot that can happen here. You don't know. Everyone could have a stack at some point today. Some maybe not. Maybe he's got to pull something out deep within inside to try and catch back up. But look, anything can happen. It is such a crazy race. It's such a long race. There's so many things.
As we can see, our race winner from F1 men yesterday, very, very comfortable. The observer and driver put up their handle and signal that they can see Dragon in the water. They'll take this easy around this corner to take the safest option. Team 50 just on the outside, coming up in line with Superman. As you can see, unfortunately, Lachlan Nix is stuck in Superman's wash. They have no room to move unless they can go inside or outside.
But remember, Mitch, he might be playing a play here. He's sitting in the wash of Superman. It might be going for what Daniel Graziano has done before. Jump in their wash, give Lockie that little bit of a rest, you know, not a rest, sorry, but an easier run. And then later on in those championship minutes, where this is the last 15 minutes of the race, he might make a dramatic push.
You're right, Connor. We did see this yesterday from Daniel Graziano, and it's all we've been talking. Everyone's been talking about.
It was remarkable. Look, it was only 2 seconds behind that Team 50 is. Team 50 with Carter Robinson is behind Daniel Graziano. 7 seconds for Sapphire behind Daniel Graziano with Lachlan Nix, and then it is Strike F1 with Brock McMillan, followed by Coldy's F1 with Jack Coldrake, only splitting them apart by 1 second. As we can see, Daniel Graziano just hauling down the back straight here. Sam McKenzie doing a great job there behind Speed Lab. Sam McKenzie looking for a massive win today. He's awesome in the rough water. He's been training super hard. As he comes around the bottom corner here, just around stump there.
Samuel McKenzie out to make a point today to get back from those boat dramas he had on Monday. Has a quick look at Brendan Tidswell. You're all right, mate. Join us soon.
Currently in the lead is Jake Clancy. Only 15 seconds behind the F1 boys here. Jake Clancy is in the lead by 10 seconds against Aiden Carp behind Revenge F2. And then behind them is Speed Lab with Samuel McKenzie, who is 16 seconds behind the leader of Jake Clancy.
As we can...
Big cluster of boats coming up to Drifter's Wharf here. Cause and Glamour is the first one we can see in the center, followed by 1686 F2, 1648 F2 just to the right of them. Behind them is Team USA with the man, the myth, the legend, Levi Frederick, hands out in front, poor bloke. But our race, F1 race leaders are coming hard and strong. Carter Robinson making a push there out in front. We all know Carter Robinson likes to lead the race, and that's how he likes to win the race. Maybe he wants to out-muscle Gratz with the win here by just being able to stick in front as the best skier there.
Daniel Graziano quickly leans down, grabs a set of water to wash his goggles. We're seeing the same game plan that we saw on Monday here, Connor. Lachlan Nix sitting in Superman's wash. He's going to get revenge on him and take the game plan that Daniel Graziano had on Monday.
Daniel Graziano is only 1 second behind Team 50 F1. Remember, this can change after a tight corner here with Superman, with Daniel Graziano being on the inside. Sapphire only 9 seconds behind, wanting to stick just 100 meters back behind the team of Superman. Levi Frederick coming around the Drifters corner here. Inside him, Ice Ice Baby with Mike Munschott from Belgium. Look, I've talked to Mike a fair bit. I've tried to pronounce his name. That's probably the best it's gonna be. The great guys there. They're here out for just have a lot of fun. We've got Agent 86, our current leader.
Hang on, Connor. What have we got here? The Prodigy. Unfortunately, you can see the Prodigy with Nick Butler from Great Britain pulling out of the race and retiring. Oh, that's a shame for them.
Devastating for our Great Britain fans looking to see how Nick Butler can fare against the rest of the squad here. Samuel McKenzie pushing really hard to catch up. He was 16 seconds behind the 2 leaders. He wants to make up a lot of time just so he can be within winning contentions. Agent 86 currently still leading with Revenge F2 only 9 seconds behind.
Samuel McKenzie here working very, very hard. You can see he's crouching down to soak up the pressure that comes through his knees from the water. You can see he's actually talking to himself here. Probably won't say what I can make out that he's saying. On board with Speed Lab here, we can see just how difficult this corner is for the skier.
It is so rough.
Darren Hitchcock so composed, having a look at the boats on the outside, making sure he's got enough room. As you can see, Samuel McKenzie coming out of here. It's getting rough, and we are only 10.5 minutes into this race, Connor.
25 seconds behind he is. He's trying to reel him in. Look, this is going to be really tough racing. There's so much potential for heaps of pole changes, heaps of just trying to find the best water possible, but it is so rough because we've just got the wind just howling down the main straight here.
We spoke earlier about Samuel McKenzie having fresh legs from Monday, and we can see that he's definitely putting that to power.
We're watching currently Bernico racing with Anthony McAnally doing the driving, Gene Hollins doing the observing, and Mitchell Horn from New Zealand come around Drifters corner here, bottom turn near the finish line. It's looking super rough. We've got Carter Robson and Daniel Graziano having an awesome race here. This can be side-by-side racing for an hour, and if it is, I'm all here for it. This is going to be awesome. Stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen.
These two played a game plan on Monday. Perhaps they're saying no more game plans. We're racing the whole hour. Who can last the distance? We can see Lachlan Nix. He's still sitting in Superman's wash. He is not going to back down either. He might join the race, let these two play games with each other for the next 50 minutes, and then Lachlan Nix will make his own charge and save himself.
Look, there's probably a good idea. With it being so rough, that extra protection is so important right now. Lachlan Nix will be should have fresher legs by the end of this race. It obviously depends on fitness, but look how close Superman and Team 50 F1 are right now. Look, definitely not against rules as we're in a 2 meter gap here, well above that, but it just shows you how close and how good this racing is. It doesn't, at any point there could be a different leader here. 5 seconds ago it was Daniel Graziano. Right now it is Carter Robinson. Nothing is splitting these two. It is just fantastic. Sapphire is 8 seconds behind the leaders here. The leaders, I'm gonna at a dead heat on our split system. Coldie's F1, 37 seconds behind Sapphire. 49 seconds behind Sapphire is Strike F1 with Brock McMillan. Coldie's F1 and Strike F1 seem to be putting on a little bit of a battle here. Being in two different grids, it's going to be important for our ship to shore guys to know where they are and where they stand if they want to snag a fourth place here. Drone footage here is brought to you by Blendline TV, helping us with the best coverage that ski racing has ever seen. drones are the way of the future, and we're so excited to have him on board for this
Connor,
2023 Worlds.
A great difference that we're seeing here is that yesterday, Superman had the outside pole for the race, and Carter Robertson had the inside pole. We can just see the two boats playing with each other, taking different perspectives of coming out of the corner. But as I was saying, Carter Robinson had inside pole yesterday. Today he has the outside pole. He's going to have to work a lot harder.
Darren Maguire making a huge dive for a bit of protection behind Bernico Racing. Oh, enough said, sorry. There, and then just pushing Team 50 out wide, saying, buddy, you're not getting any of this nice water here. You're going to have to come around me if you want to go around me. Team Nordic Racing 373, Sean Davison from the USA. Talking to the guys from the USA, Sean Davison hasn't been around ski racing for a lot longer like these guys are, but he's absolutely mixing it with the big boys.
Connor, we can just see how close these boats are getting. They're playing with each other. Superman says, get out of my way, move over. Carter Robinson says, come on, let's play. He's taking the outside pole. He's not backing down. He's going to make some room on Superman. He's angry. He wants it.
Daniel Graziano has taken the inside line on Portion Team 50 to go around boat 373. I don't know what this might mean for Team 50 having to do that extra distance there. Smart plays by Darren Maguire driving for Team Superman. This is just awesome racing, guys, and it's awesome to see it on drone footage. Never before seen like this. Carter Robertson currently in the lead. If you're a Robertson fan, you'd be pretty happy right now. Still managing to pull out in front after doing the whole round corner from Drifter's Wharf.
Superman having to thread the needle between the two outboards there. That corner where they've had to do that is the corner where we've dropped so many skiers over this series.
And don't forget, Sapphire Racing still involved, still really close on the rest of the pack. He's just staying 100 meters back. I'm telling you, when we get to the championship minutes, the last 15 minutes that is, that's where you're gonna see the benefits of this come alive. Agent 86 absolutely hauling 29 seconds behind the leaders at F1. Jake Clancy, that is 14 seconds in front of Aiden Cuff. Quick maths right there. Revenge F2. Speed Lab in third currently. He is 30 seconds behind Jake Clancy. Jake Clancy, 18-year-olds, only in May turned 18. Wanted to give Formula 2 a crack because he's just stepped out of junior boys and he's put on a show, and that's what I can say. The Sonic boat, very light, not the benefit some of the other guys had, but he's absolutely dominating in this rough water. Sam McKenzie here, Speed Lab, currently third position. Legs are working overtime there, super rough water, bouncing off the sailing boats, off the rock walls we've got here, guys. A lot of air time. Darren Hitchcock doing the driving there, Russell Hitchcock looking after Sam McKenzie there. You can just see how much they're bouncing around here. Darren Hitchcock not afraid of some rough water. Got awesome image here of Mason Goldsmith behind Strike Force. Jared Gully doing the observing, Mike King looking after Mason there, doing an awesome job.
Snappy 377.
On the inside with Rayson Normanton from the USA. Inside that, Lucifer, one of my favourites here today from New Zealand, Max Ducksworth. He's going to be looking to put some good time on. He's currently sitting close by, he's sitting in fourth place. He's currently sitting, quick mass, 22 seconds behind Speed Lab and just under a minute behind the race leader of Jake Clancy for F2. As we can see, a Dragon has retired into the center of the course. It looked like he was going to get back up there for a second, but unfortunately, Brent Tiswell has resided, and hopefully everyone is okay in there.
We've got here, we can just see this boat is such a great rough water boat. The Great Brits, all the way from Australia. Enough said, Darren Kirkland with towing his son Rory Kirkland from Great Britain. This boat is a great, oh my God, big moment from the boat out the back there, but this boat is such a great rough water. Who's behind them?
16:48 F2.
16:48.
The speed rig himself, Liam Ford, absolutely having a cracking day today. Big pumped from the guys in Enough Said, formerly known as Team 50, but they've lent the boat out. It's an awesome boat. We know the sister boat of that has won a couple world titles, but Team 50 is having Enough Said, is having a great run. And we're having a look at our race leader of F2, Jake Clancy, wild card for Australia. He's in front. He's got a great lead here. He's doing a great job. I'm so proud of him.
Just in the background there, we can see Aiden Cuff not giving it away very easily. Agent 86 moves in behind Enough Said. I spoke just before about how great this Enough Said is as a rough water boat. Agent 86 taking the smart move, using their wash.
He's extended his lead to 16 seconds in front of Revenge.
We can see first, second, and third here. Agent 86, Revenge F2 slightly behind. Speed Lab slightly behind them as well.
What do you reckon that does for the skis? You can see where you need to be. If you're Sam McKenzie right now, you can see Aiden Cuff in front. You can see Jake Clancy in front. What do? Do you give it the up, or do you try right behind them and get that strategic benefit? Boat on the live string has stopped here. They've pulled out. That is boat 373 with the team of Mike Hedges is driving, Jeff Burris observing, and Sean Davison from the USA sadly pulled out of the event.
Connor, we can see these conditions are getting so much more intense. We're seeing more and more teams having to retire.
Enough Said, Darren Clerkland ploughing the Atomic through the rough water there, giving Rory the best chance he can from Great Britain to have a great race today. Coming into the corner here is Ice Ice Baby with Mark Mushot, Strike Force with Mason Goldsmith, and the leaders here, Daniel Graziano in front, in the inside of the corner, Carter Robinson just on the outside, gonna have to go around Strike Force here, which has taken the far outside corner here.
Superman able to dictate the race and say, if I'm going wide, you're going wide. Lockie Nick's just sitting slightly back, but not leaving the pack. He doesn't have much room to give, and then he's going to fall too far behind.
Currently, they're on lap 7, Superman is in the lead, 1 second behind. Carter Robinson behind Team 50. 11 seconds behind the race leader, Daniel Graziano, is Sapphire with Lachlan Nix.
If we head a bit further down the pack, Coldie's F1 in 4th, Strike F1 in 5th, and Strike Force in 6th place.
Agent 86 extending his lead with 16 seconds there between him and Aiden Cuff.
The team of 1648 and Bernico Racing having a great battle out there. Liam Ford, our wild card.
With Mitchell Horan, they're looking to pip 6th place there, trying to better their result from Monday.
If you look here, Connor, you can see there's a lot going out there. The drivers are looking left and right a lot more than we've seen over this last competition.
It's really hard to navigate this rough water and pick the best spot. Drivers want to go in certain places because they can see better water, but sometimes you got to go through a lot of rough stuff.
Jack Coldrake playing the same game plan we've seen. He's going to sit inside Strike Force's, Strike F1's wash, tail block McMillan for as long as he can, and then jump out.
Brock McMillan is one to come alive at the end of the race, so we'll see how he goes towards these last 15 minutes. We've just ticked over the 22-minute mark there. Jack Coldrake comes out pretty hard. He's looking to remain a little bit more consistent in this race. It'll be interesting to see how this battle between Strike F1 and Coldie's F1 goes.
Look at these conditions here. God, it is rough. We're fortunate we have a little bit of water on the lens here, but you know, as we spoke about, visibility gets very poor. The salt water just adds an extra aspect to it.
You can just see how much Strike F1 is bouncing around, and that is not a light boat there. That is a big boy. Oh, look here. Daniel Graziano is in the lead, and it seems that Carter Robinson has jumped inside Daniel Graziano's wash.
Big pump-ups from Bob Robbo giving his skier Daniel Graziano a pump-up saying, Let's go. We're going to create a gap. Carter Robertson taking the easy and smart option, jumping in his wash. Great plan again from Brent Wisemantle.
Looking to do what they did to them on Monday afternoon, trying to pull out all the stops in the last 15 minutes here and secure that win. But talking to Gratz yesterday afternoon about his run today, it's all about just being able to go at that last 15 minutes. You've got to have enough energy in the tank to be able to give it everything you have for the last 15 minutes. Sapphire closely following Carter Robertson, getting the two-wash benefit there. Two big boats in front of him, Superman F1 being a huge boat, Team 50 F1 being also a massive Nordic, just pumping the waves out for the massive Sapphire machine to just smooth it off.
Enough said is absolutely copping it on the inside lane, right in the washing machine.
Everyone trying to get that better run. Strike Force with Mason Goldsmith has jumped in the wash of Superman / Team 50 / Sapphire. Look, all those big boats got to make a difference. Oh, Jack Coldrake has pulled up on Brock McMillan behind Strike F1. Jack Coldrake neck and neck with Brock McMillan. A couple pumps up from Braden Jamison in Strike F1. Jack Coldrake trying to pass him. He was in the second grid, so there's a big effort for him to catch the first grid with Brock McMillan.
Wild move here from Jack Coldrake. Could be playing some head games with Brock, saying if you want a battle, we're going to go toe-to-toe for the next 35 minutes. Both of these skiers with very, very experienced drivers and observers. You can see just how much water these boats are holding now to push even more water out of the way for the observers, for the skiers.
I'll tell you what, Mitch, there'd be a load of water in there. They'd have ballast full to the brim, just trying to make it as easy as they can for Brock. Look at his legs just working complete overtime there.
You can see his legs moving around, but his upper body is very stable here, Connor.
Tells of a good skier is keeping that head completely stationary, but the legs move just like shock absorbers. One person I always think of, not skiing currently, but Cameron Osborne always used to look the best if you watched him in rough water. Levi Frederick from the USA on the outside, hands in front. I tell you what, it's tough to do it in a little bit smoother water, but on the rough water, hands in front. Wow, just hats off to him. I know I couldn't do it. I know a lot of people around here couldn't do it. He's given it all he's got.
I think we've set our battle here. We can see that Superman is going to stay in front. Carter's going to stay in second. And I think maybe in the next 20 to 25 minutes, we're going to see everything unfold just like we did on Monday.
Looking at both of them here, you can see Daniel Graziano is moving a lot more. He's Team 50 is definitely getting the advantage with Carter Robertson. 16:48 on the outside, Speed Lab on the inside, Sam McKenzie versus Liam Ford, the speed rig. Liam Ford. Big thumbs up there from Russell Hitchcock in the Speed Lab machine, giving Sam that little pump up that he needs.
We can see we didn't think it could get any more intense here. Look at how much the engine is moving around on Speed Lab. They're strong enough, but they're still going to move around a fair bit. This just goes to show exactly how rough it is getting out there, and we are not even halfway through this race just yet.
Currently, according to lap 8, Agent 86 with Jake Clancy is in the lead, closely followed by Aiden Cuff with Revenge F2. He is trailing by 12 seconds. Speed Lab is trailing Jake Clancy by a whopping minute and 8 seconds. That is just what a gap they've been able to pull on Speed Lab, but with Sam McKenzie. The top two lead boats absolutely showing what they're made of there. Jake Clancy doing an awesome job. Hayden Cuff sticking with him, showing him who's who.
Connor, Agent 86 and Revenge are beating Colney's F1 and Strike, but I know they're different classes, but it just goes to show,
Brendan Tiswell making a start again. Good to see him back in the race. pulled his ski off. Actually, I think that would be him retiring. Hopefully nothing's too sore, which has caused him to pull in out of the race.
We did see these guys have a fall earlier in this race. We do.
You can see Brock McMillan has jumped in the wash of Coldie's F1, trying to get a better ride. We both, Coldie's F1 and Strike F1, massive boats, trying to give Brock McMillan that better run.
Down from the observer of the team of Revenge, keeping him upright. He's out in the battle for Agent 86. Agent 86 is slightly pulling away, but he's going to make sure he stays up with him.
Aiden Cuff doing an awesome job. Oh!
Bit of a down there.
Big down. Oh, no!
Connor. Sapphire is down. We're not sure it was a fall, but the team has stopped.
Disaster. Sapphire, one of our top 3 contenders in men's F1, currently sitting just behind Team 50 of Carter Robinson, only 15 seconds behind the leader, has stopped on the side of the course.
So unfortunate for Lockie Nix. He was sitting in the wash of the top 2, and we're not exactly sure what's happened to there, but unfortunately, Lockie Nix has stopped on course up the back straight.
Hopefully all right. Has had a tough time with injuries this last year, so wishing the best to the team of Sapphire. You can just see them idling back there. Possibly a boat issue. But hopefully we will find out after the event here today. Lean forward, the speed rig, representing speed rigs everywhere in ski racing.
Liam Ford,
doing a great job.
From Australia.
Doing a great job behind 1648 F2. Mason Goldsmith navigating the F2 field there, doing a great job, sticking behind Jared Godley, a very experienced world's driver, currently still the F1 men's world champion driver, with Benjamin Gully back in Vichy. Lean forward, doing God's work there. Lockie Nick sitting in the boat of Sapphire, looks to be okay, possibly boat issue, skis off, they are retiring from this race.
Very, very unfortunate for Lockie Nix, who went into this race as a favourite. Unfortunate, very unfortunate. His brother had to pull out of F2 due to a fractured wrist. Lockie seems to be okay sitting in the boat, but I'd say they've retired from this one. One bonus is over the 4 races, you do drop your worst race. This will be it for Lockie Nix.
Look, off. Levi Fredericks from the USA doing a great job there.
Great stretch.
Pull up to get a little bit of break on the back. That's all right, gets into it, gives a head nod.
Who have we got here, Connor? Unfortunately, another boat pulling out, boat 373 retiring from the race.
Nordic Racing, that is sad to see Sean Davison pull out of this race here, or pulling off to the side. As we've got a massive cluster of boats coming in to the Drifters corner here. Inside, Agent 86, our F2 leader, causing glamour just outside there. Ice Baby, third boat out from the inside.
Right in front of us here, we can see a possible change of first position for F2 man. Revenge F2 going around the outside of Agent 86. We'll have to see what happens up this next straight.
It's very close, Mitch. Anyone can win this. Currently on my splits, I've got Agent 86 just in the lead with Jake Clancy, but anything can change over this next lap. Seems to be catching Jack Coldrake in Coldie's F1. Massive effort from the boys in F2. So we've got there Superman trying to get a little break for Daniel Graziano, who was in the wash of Diamond Bulls there. The big Bernico machine with Steven Van Gaveren from Belgium had a missed start to start his day off. Not your best day, but hopefully looking to come good from there. Yeah.
Darren Hitchcock, the composed character, got the boat absolutely buried. Boat 97 Speed Lab. Darren Hitchcock, Russell Hitchcock, and Samuel Mackenzie with the fresh legs, currently sitting in third place in F2 men's. On board again, we can see just how rough this corner that keeps tackling everyone. We've seen so many people pull out of this race. Conditions are not getting any easier for them. Darren Hitchcock taking the outside pole, the smoother run. Could also possibly help Darren if he tightens his helmet up. He seems to hold that helmet a fair bit, Connor.
Look, maybe that's just a thing he likes to do. It doesn't like it too tight unless he gets a little bit nervous. In this rough water, everything seems to be moving around.
Big pump ups from Russell Hitchcock. They know that they're just over halfway. Darren Hitchcock still holding his helmet quite. Maybe he doesn't have the head to fill the helmet.
Maybe we haven't been pumping up enough. Maybe it's not big enough. Strike F1 coming around some F2 boats here. Looks like it's Lucifer. Closely followed, just outside of him, Carter Robertson coming in to come around to lap Brock McMillan behind Strike F1.
These are definitely our race leaders now, with the pack of the two. Unfortunately, losing Lockie Nicks mean that Superman with Daniel Graziano and Team 50 with Carter Robertson will dictate this whole race.
Team 50 with Carter Robertson currently leading. Daniel Graziano running in second so far. This can change so many times throughout this race. We're currently in the 35-minute mark here. That means there's 25 minutes to go. Maybe looking to play that strategic game again. Maybe it was too much for Daniel Graziano.
Great pump ups from the observer there. We can see both of these teams communicating to the skiers. 25 minutes remaining.
Currently looking at Race Live, it seems that F2 Wild, also known as Team USA with Levi Frederick, has had a little step off around the top turn there, just before us, sorry. Daniel Graziano doing it tough out the back through that rough water. It is just crazy how rough it's got since Junior Boys. I heard a lot of the drivers and observers upset about how smooth Junior Boys was, being more of a boat race than anything. Look, they've got what they wanted. It's definitely rougher.
As we can see, Carter, he's very composed, very still. He knows what he needs to do.
Very much a beautiful skier in style. Definitely a Robertson trait. On board, Speed Lab doing a great job there with Sam Mackenzie. Just currently sitting a little bit behind the leaders here. Agent 86 definitely in the lead with a Revenge own 12 seconds behind, and Speed Lab behind the leader of Jake Clancy is a minute and 30 seconds.
I'd say, Connor, this is where the game plan is going to change for Speed Lab. Speed Lab know that they can't catch second place. They need to hold out Cause and Glamour with Liam Ford to take over third place. Kyle Taylor, from Cause and Glamour. Kyle Taylor working his way up the field. Kyle Taylor from New Zealand with Cause and Glamour has moved into fourth place.
Just past Lucifer, which is only 6 seconds behind Cause and Glamour there. That was Lucifer is Max Duckworth. Doing a great job out there today. Might not be liking the rough water compared to yesterday where we saw him do an awesome job in that little bit smoother stuff, more like sloppy stuff. As we can see, we've got just a flock of boats heading our way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 boats coming down this back straight here. Or front straight, sorry.
As we can see here, Superman and Team 50 are going to overlap third place currently, which is Jack Coldrake. You can see just how much traffic these guys have to work through.
Just goes to show how good Carter Robinson and Daniel Graziano are. They're just levels to this sport, and they are the top of it. (16:48 F2), Liam Ford. I'll say it once, I'll say it again. Speed rigs everywhere. Unite for Liam Ford, doing it tough out the back. Looking at Carter Robinson right now, currently our race leader. Carter Robinson in the lead, closely followed Daniel Graziano. Coming past the Drifters corner here. As you can see in the background, the sailing boats there really do pose something special, something different, something unique in this race. Those the waves will hit the boats in all different directions, and you've got waves. Waves really do come from everywhere when they bounce off these boats. It really makes it difficult for the skiers out the back there, trying to navigate, trying to get into a rhythm, but they just can't because they can't get comfortable. Looking at boat 73 here, doing an awesome job there. That is Ty Chestnut from the USA, trying to pick up a couple of spots, looking for Liam Ford, looking for Mitchell Oren, looking for some of the top guys up above, circulating at a great pace there.
Guy Teixeira currently 2 laps down off the pace, but still definitely consistent.
Consistency is key. Staying on top of the water just as important.
That Nordic is a great boat, rough water boat. Very sharp on the bottom, as you can see. It'll cut straight through the road. A lot of movement going on from Ty Teixeira.
Americans love their Nordic boats. Absolutely a fan favourite back at Catalina.
He's popping up off those waves very comfortably. Handles look a little bit high from my comfortability, but it seems to work for him.
Look, I was talking to the guys from the USA here. Been training 3 times a week, Catalina and back. That is absolutely mental. Now they're sort of getting into their element here. This is just like the ocean here. Without the swell, there is a bit of swell when we're talking ocean skiing, but these guys from America have been putting in the time and effort, and really shows when we're talking some of these junior boys and girls and F2 guys. Jack Coldrake doing it tough out the back there behind Coldy's F1. A wealth of experience with Jason Wormsley in the driver's seat and Kev Boylan in the observer seat. Kevin Boylan not afraid of some world's racing.
You can see Jack Coldrake just getting comfortable with the rough water here. A lot of movement going on that front bar to keep him stable. He's got the best team, as you just said, Connor. That is definitely going to help him through this. You can see he has trained his absolute bickies off this kid to keep up to where he is. He knows he's in 3rd place. He needs to hold off Brock. I'd say 1st and 2nd, they're out of reach. But for Jack Coldrake to maintain the points that he needs to maintain 3rd place. He does have a fair bit of room on Brock McMillan, which I know he's safe, but it still is just over 15 minutes remaining.
Look, we've just seen Jake Clancy pull past Aiden Cuff there. Maybe Cuffy had a little bit of a spurt there. Wanted to see what Jake Clancy would do if they went to have a go. I was talking to Daniel Graziano previously. He said before he jumped out on Monday, he'd do some fakes here and there, get a feel of what Carter Robbins was going to do. I think this is what Aiden Cuff's plan is. Jump out a little bit, make a little push, see what Jake Clancy is going to do. Is he going to jump straight onto it, or is he going to waver a little bit? And if he wavers a little bit, you know you're on there. That's where I'd say Aiden Cuff needs to pounce. Brock McMillan skiing behind the strike machine, pushing some water. It's very rough out there, guys. There's a fair bit of talent involved if you're able to stay up on this type of water on one ski.
Connor, I know there's only just over 15 minutes remaining, but I'd say if Jack Coldy can keep doing what he's doing, 3rd place is going to be very easy for him and very comfortable.
We've had it off with Lucifer. That is Mike Max Ducksworth from New Zealand. He looks okay, guys. So all of you fans of Max Ducksworth, he is okay. He seems to be looking to restart his race.
Very unfortunate for these guys. We've seen this. We haven't seen an
big down for Brock McMillan.
We haven't seen an F1 or an F2 men's race like this where so many people have fallen off or had to pull out.
Ice, ice, baby! Here is Mike Munschot from Belgium.
These Bernicos are one of the best boats you can have out for rough water.
This is a fun team. I was talking to these guys. They're here for a bit of fun. They're here to do some racing as well. Look, there isn't anything better. You've got to be having fun out there. Otherwise, you can tell in your skiing performance. Guys that are having fun while they're doing it generally are better.
As we can see, Connor, there's a tow rope that is required for all boats to have over the front here. If something goes wrong, you snap that on, you get towed out of the way.
Having an energy pack.
An energy? I have not seen that at all. He's hidden a little chewable, so to speak, in his wetsuit. Whipped it out halfway through. Get their electrolytes into you and keep going. That is, I have not.
Well, on an hour race, look, you do get a little bit peckish at the 45-minute mark, but I can't say I've seen someone eat a gel halfway through. That is awesome.
You know,
that is innovation at its finest, Mitch.
I don't think you'd be able to fit a Gatorade bottle down your wetsuit, so why not get electrolytes somehow?
All Mike needs now is a camel pack, and he'll be able to have a full-fledged meal halfway through his race. Guess what, Mitch? We're in the 15 minutes, 45 minutes now. We are in the championship minutes. World titles are built on the last 15 minutes of this race. It is an hour race. It is a marathon. 15 minutes. This is what it's all about.
Connor, both classes have first and second, way out in front. Samuel McKenzie is in a great position to snap up third here. He's got too much of a distance to catch first and second, but he's also well away from fourth place.
Currently having some technical difficulties with Race Life, so we don't have the exact splits between Team 50 and Superman, but Superman has dropped back a little bit. This is pretty exciting here to see. Carter Robertson might be in for a big win today. Awesome stuff here from Speedlab on board. Speedlab currently sitting back, not sort of where that, after talking to Samuel McKenzie, where he'd like to be. Currently in the F2 division, Agent 86 with Jake Clancy way out in front here. He's only just under 2 minutes behind the race leader in the F1. That's massive for the F2 division. Closely, he's followed 12 seconds behind. There is Aidan Cuff. These two boats have an extensive lead on third place with Speedlab with Sam McKenzie, who is currently trailing 2 minutes behind Aidan Cuff and 2 minutes and 12 seconds behind Jake Clancy, the leader of the F2 race.
That top turn's getting rough up there, Connor. You can see Samuel McKenzie bending his knees, sucking up the rough water.
Awesome vision here out of the top turn. Carter Robertson, massive ups, massive claps ups. What do you want to call it? Evan Wooldridge giving Carter the pump up. He's got to let him know, man, you've only got 12 minutes left. You can do this.
This boat is pushing some massive amounts of water out of the way. Carter Robertson with probably one of the best runs out the back in the field.
Brett Wiseman, a super experienced world-class driver. Had a couple F2 world champion wins with Leanne Brown and Cameron Osborne, but look, he's looking to pick up his first F1 win this week here at the World Championships. Carter Robertson doing a sensational job out the back. He's given Daniel Graziano a run for his money, and it's paid off here. Bit of games at the start, side-by-side racing. Then Superman dropped back a little bit, and it seems like Carter Robertson has put on the burners. Just outside them, we can see boat 73, Stevie Davis doing the driving, Darryl Weatherford observing, and Ty Chessier from the USA doing a great job. Our race leader, Carter Robertson, the man, the myth, the legend, coming around the bottom corner here at Drifters. Just awesome to watch. Superman, Bob giving grats to Pump Hub, giving him it's only 10 minutes to go. A little bit early, 11 minutes to go now. We're at the 49-minute mark exactly.
10 minutes to go. This is where we might see the same thing from Monday from Superman to step out and go around Carter Robertson once again.
If anyone can put the burners on and plus 15 mile an hour onto their current pace, it's got to be Daniel Graziano.
Daddy Danny.
Looking great out there. Back to Brock McMillan with Strike F1. Wow, the boat is just ploughing through the rough water there. It is just so rough out there, so sloppy, so rough. Wind chop and slop is just, it's mental.
I'd say Brock McMillan's going to comfortably take a 4th place if he can stay upright for the next 10 minutes.
Hold on, guys. We've had a place change in F2. Currently, Aiden Cuff is in front of Agent 86. Only
18 seconds in front. Revenge has taken an 18-second lead on Agent 86.
That is huge. Good thing you're better at maths than I am, Mitch. That is crazy. To go from Jake Clancy leading the majority of the race here, now Aiden Cuff is in front. Brock McMillan doing a great job there, navigating the rough water. As I said before, the sailing boats really do pose a unique element to this course here, bouncing off in different directions. Grabbing the goggles there, it might be good around this corner. And then the rough straights is where it's all the money is at. Currently watching Bernico racing here, doing a great job.
Mitchell Horan currently in 4th place, doing it for the New Zealanders all the way across the ditch. Managed to come 6th yesterday, so he's moved up 2 spots.
That's what we want to see. Just chipping away at these positions is what's going to end you up on a podium finish in the West. Daniel Graziano has fallen.
We've lost Superman. Superman has dropped their skier.
Huge news. Daniel Graziano has had a fall.
Great news for Carter Robertson. Not the best for the Graziano team.
Wishing them the best, hoping that he's okay. Team 50 now has a dominant lead on the rest of the field. Massive news from Team Superman. I can't believe it. Mitch. Carter Robertson has now got an extensive lead on the rest of the field. Superman Racing's in the water now.
Connor, the way competition points play out, I'd say this is going to give Carter Robertson a clean lead over the whole championship.
Wow. Remember, we do drop our race, but it's going to be hard. Gratz is going to have to really come back in 2 days really hard. Carter Robertson's
huge news for Jack Coldrake, who now moves into 2nd place.
That will be awesome for Goldie there. He's going to be really pumped, just chipping away at the laps there. 1 lap down, staying on top of the water. As I said at the start, staying on top of the water is one of the most important things. Well, us in the commentary box still devastated for Superman Racing. Only 8 minutes left until we can see a blue flag. Not long now.
we can see the Team Superman. Daniel's climbing back in the boat. Daniel's all right, folks.
That's good.
They're probably just going to have a chat, decide whether they want to keep going or not. They don't seem too fussed. They know they're going to drop their worst race, and that was definitely not Monday.
Wow, devastation. Devastation, but here comes Brock McMillan with Strike F1, doing a great job out there today, just chipping away at that really rough stuff. Slid in the third position there, so Brock will be very happy with the podium finish this afternoon if he can stay for the next 6 minutes. Currently got Team 50 F1 in the lead. Coldie's F1 3 minutes and 6 seconds behind the leader, and then Brock McMillan 5 minutes and 11 seconds behind the leader of Team 50 F1. That's an extensive lead there, Mitch. The F2 boats are doing an incredible job. Revenge F2 with Aiden Cuff in the lead currently. He's 19 seconds, up on, 19 seconds up on Coldie's F1, but different division. He is 14 seconds up on Jake Clancy by an Agent 86 there. Aiden Cup is actually currently running in second position overall, which is a huge effort from the team of Revenge F2. Just goes to show how rough it is out there, and how important the water is to this race. Superman and Daniel Graziano with the helmet off. It doesn't look like they'll be restarting as Jack Coldrake comes past them.
Yeah, I'd say this is it for Team Superman. Oh my God, we've lost.
Team 50 has also had a fall. Carter Robson quickly getting the ski back on.
We have lost our two race leaders. Superman down, Carter Robinson down, Jack Coldrake into first place for Australia.
Jack Coldrake is 3 minutes behind. He's got to catch up a lap on Carter Robinson.
You are correct, Connor.
Carter Robinson needs to get the ski on as fast as possible. He needs to jump in the water with this ski on. A lot of guys now have skis with Wileys on, where they can just jump into the ski and get a finish. 5 minutes left, that plus a lap. That means there's probably only 7 minutes left of this race. Carter Robinson sitting on the deck of the boat. He's about to jump back in. They're about to go for a start. Brent Wiseman under power. Carter Robinson back in the water. They're running their ropes out. Time is of the essence here. Team 50 was last down 3 minutes and 45 seconds. So he needs to unlap himself before taking the lead, which I think Team 50 will get up before that is possible.
To give a bit of context here, Connor, we've just had Coldie's F1 come around our finish line. Team 50 is up on the top turn. Jack Coldrake is half a lap behind first place at this moment. Great speed from Team 50.
This is going to change everything, Mitch.
We've got rope dramas for Team 50. They're trying to get going. The observer's up at the back holding the rope.
It's so rough out there. Oh no, frustration! Frustration!
Jack
Coldie could come around the corner here. This is mental.
This is the biggest we've seen.
Carter Robinson with rope issues. They seem to have it on down now. Jack Coldrake heading down the back straight there. He's about a quarter of a straight before he enters that top turn.
I'd say
he's probably going to come up next to Carter Robinson here.
I'd say this is going to absolutely be light in Jack Coldrake's eyes. Team 50 up and going again. Carter Robinson back in the race. Jack Coldrake just behind, coming around the top turn.
Just behind Brock McMillan there. Jack Coldrake will be on the charge. Jack Coldrake staying up has just increased his points by tenfold. 58 minutes now, 2 minutes before Carter Robinson can get the blue flag. The question is, has this Has this fall affected Carter Robinson? Will he get back up and be the same skier he was, or is he going to try
There
and
it
finish
is,
this
Connor.
early?
Hand up from the observer. Big nods from Carter Robinson. He's fine. He's ready to go. Give me first place.
There it is, Jack Coldrake right behind him. Jack Coldrake is in view of Team 50. We've got a race on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. Can Jack Coldrake put the burners on and come right up next to Carter Robinson? Or is Carter Robinson too good, too quick, too fast for that to happen? We've got a close-up of Carter Robinson here. We're going to try gauge what he's feeling here. He still looks loose. He still looks fluid. He's got his goggles. He doesn't look too phased.
You can see he just fixed his handles there before Connor. Observer gives big pump up.
Clap by Evan Woolwich. We could be okay here. We just need to know, where is Jack Coldrake? Jack Coldrake on our system looks to be about half a straight behind, which isn't too much time. If Jack Coldrake can put the burners on here, they could come up here neck and neck. But I do have a feeling Jack Coldrake might reside for a close second.
Connor, that is a huge effort to fall off, lose your ski, have your team come back around, pick you up, climb on the deck, get the ski on the deck, get the ski back on, jump in, get the rope sorted and get back in the race and still maintain first place.
Rope dramas, that just shows you how dominant of a lead Carter Robinson had amongst the rest of the field. He was able to really take a lap and chill. But I can say now there will be no chill when they're up. Jack Coldrake looks over to see where Carter Robinson, big ups from Jack Coldrake, he wants this, he wants a win. This is exciting. We've just ticked over the hour mark. Carter Robinson will get the blue flag. Revenge F2 will get the blue flag.
Coldie's F1 only 20 seconds behind Team 50. I'd say, Connor, this is going to be too much work for Jack Coldie to catch back up.
I think we might have jumped the gun. Revenge F2 just going around not getting the split flag. Maybe next lap. That's okay, another lap won't hurt them. They're made for this type of racing.
Agent 86, 30 seconds behind Revenge F2. I say we've got our first place set for F2, second place set for F2 also.
Put the burners on. Aiden Cuff did as he got in front of Jake Clancy. Awesome effort though from Jake Clancy to stay in front for as long as he did. Current F1 standings are Team 50 F1 in front. Coldie's closely followed now, catching that lap back up. Strike F1 in third. Strike Force in fourth.
F2, we've got a Revenge F2 in first place, Agent 86. Speed Lab in third. Bernico Racing fourth. Cause and Glamour in fifth. 1648 F2 in fifth place. And Lucifer in sixth. Closely followed by Ice Baby. As we see coming around the top turn, our race leader, Carter Robinson, who will come through and receive the blue flag on this lap.
This is it. It's all coming down to this, Mitch. I can't believe how fast he threw on that ski, how fast they sorted that ropes out. Even after all the dramas they've had, Carter Robinson still in front. Jack Coldrake is going to hunt him down. He smells blood in the water. He will chase them as fast as he can. But will it be enough? Is Carter Robinson, I've said it before, I'll say it again, is he too good, too fast, too strong for Jack Coldrake to make up that time? There it is. Blue flag is out. Carter Robinson has received the blue flag, or is about to receive the blue flag here today.
Ladies and gentlemen, make your way to the foreshore. Carter Robinson has received the blue flag. One more lap for F1 men's.
Big claps there from drifters and surrounding areas. Brett Wiseman knows what he's got to do. Evan Woolridge knows that he's got to keep Carter up here. Carter Robinson isn't going to take the chance of having a stack again. Let's get excited, folks. This is it. This is race number 3. Stephen Van Gaveren from Diamond Bulls has fallen off. He's a Belgian skier, missed the start before some unlucky circumstances today. Wishing all the best. He was moving in there, so he is all good. But
Carter Robertson
in front.
Taking his victory lap. This is a lap of honour for Carter Robertson. As we can see, Carter has, this race has been everything for him. First place, second place, drop back, had a fall, back on the ski, and now he's doing his victory lap. Carter Robertson will take out this race if he can manage to stay upright once again.
Cordy's F1 only 22 seconds behind, but as we've said before, 22 seconds, very, very long time.
Goldie's F1 just coming across our finish line now with receiving the blue flag. Carter Robertson is just about to hit the top turn. I'd say Carter Robertson is very safe at the moment.
22 seconds, anything can happen. We saw how rough it was. We saw the rough water absolutely getting Daniel Graziano off. Carter Robertson also getting crossed up by the rough water. It really can change at any moment, but I think it's the writing's on the wall. Team 50 F1. Revenge F2 got the split flag here. Gonna send it down the back straight there, taking his victory lap. Wow, we've just got an absolute cluster of boats here. Snappy 377 is there with Race in Normanton. Outside him, Jake Clancy, our second place F2 man's currently trying to catch up to Aiden Cuff. Probably too little too late here.
Comfortably in second place, might I say. First place gone, third place very far behind. I'd say this is going to be a second place run for Agent 86.
Currently out of the top corner, everyone, our race leader for men's F1, Carter Robertson. He sized up the last straight. He knows it's rough, but he knows he's got the skill, he's got the talent, and he can do it. Team 50 F1 lining up that last straight here. Here we go, folks.
It's not often you get to see a skier fall off and be able to achieve such a win.
Levi Fedrick's getting his blue flag here. Hands in front, what a menace. Strike F1, Brock McMillan getting his blue flag as well. Team 50 F1 doing an awesome job there. Halfway up the straight, coming into his finish.
You can hear them winding up the engine, moving into the pole to take the finish flag.
The checkered's gonna come out here, guys. Carter Robertson doesn't have his goggles on. His goggles have blown off. He definitely started with his goggles on. I don't know where they've gone.
Most likely don't. You can see him squinting, pausing his ability. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Carter Robinson, Race 3 champion of F1 men's for the second time this championship.
What a performance. Brent Wiseman doing the driving, Emma Waldridge doing the observing. Carter Robinson from Australia.
Someone get that man some sunglasses.
Someone get him some goggles, some eye drops, maybe a Nurofen.
Out there doing it for his brother. Carter Robinson, what a race.
Leading by 3 minutes, had a little off, jumped back in that ski, did whatever he can quickly to get back in there. Some rope dramas, but that's all good because he is the winner of today's racing. Speed rig there, Liam Ford coming in for his finish there. Lucifer just outside him. Revenge F2 behind boat 73 with Ty Shesso from the USA coming for the checkered flag there. The 3 boats in front will get another lap. Awesome stuff from Aiden Cuff. Sat out the back there, knew he'd had a big race here with Jake Clancy, was able to pull out and clean up in first place. Awesome job. Hands together for Aiden Cuff, the man of the hour from Australia. Jack Holdrake with a second place, just getting a finish there. Awesome stuff. Goes to show what staying on top of the water will do for you.
Great finish for Jack Holdrake. Second place is going to mean so much to this kid.
It's all right, here we go. Men's Formula 2, our winner for today, coming across the finish line. Aiden Cuff with the team of Revenge F2, driving Dylan Cuff, his brother, and observing Jack Banya. Awesome finish from the team there. They knew what they had to do. Warded off the young gun, Jake Clancy, a wild card for Australia. Put your hands together. What a race we had today. Rough water conditions, this is what world champions are made out of. Looking at Carter Robbins here, Carter Robinson, he'd be looking to take a deep breath now. It's all over.
Connor, how do you sum this one up? I was out in front.
Determination.
I was out in front, I fell off, I got up, and I was still in front.
No goggles, can't forget that. Ice Baby Mike Mushot has had a fall there. He looks like he's
almost at the finish, unfortunately. There's only a matter of maybe a couple 100 meters to go for Ice Baby.
Jake Clancy coming in for a second plate finish. Hands together, Jake Clancy has surprised us all. I'm super proud of this young guy coming in for his second place finish there. Go you, good thing. Also right next to him, Bernico Racing, I believe in 4th position. Brock McMillan coming in for a massive 3rd there in the men's F1. Brock McMillan, a wild card for Australia. Half a straight left. Goes past the sailing boats, eyes in the finish boat. Checkered flag is the only colours he's going to see right now. Still super rough. You can see that body working overtime.
Connor, both these finishes, 2nd and 3rd, are going to mean so much to the team of Coldy's F1 and Strike F1.
Brock McMillan, huge podium finish there. He's going to be pumped. He's going to be excited. Only the best of the best can stay up in this type of water here.
It just goes to show, Connor, that consistency is key. We've seen Lockie Nix have a fall and have to retire from the race first. Superman also having a fall, having to retire from the race. Moving these boys up into 2nd and 3rd place. Massive news.
We got Snappy here coming in for a finish. Snappy 377 with Racing Normanton in the F1 division here. Great to see these guys finish. As you can see today, we've had a lot of boats retired. Just a finish should be a medal on your chest. Carter Robertson, what a great run there. Our 2 winners from F1 and F1 respectively. Team 50 there and Team Revenge F2.
Also some very much needed points. Samuel McKenzie coming across the line in 3rd place for F2.
Awesome podium from the young gun there. Jake Clancy and Samuel McKenzie both straight out of juniors here. Cause and Glamour coming for a finish here. Kyle Taylor from New Zealand.
Hold on, Connor.
We've got a race on here.
We've got a bit of a battle going on here. 1648-2 and Lucifer racing across the line. Who is going to get the 6th or 5th place, I believe it is? Go!
Back on next, Speed Rig, Liam Ford on the inside, Max Duckworth on the outside. Liam Ford has the edge, Speed Rigs unite and for a win.
Speed Rigs winning that over Team Lucifer, Matt Ducksworth. Poor Liam Ford on the inside, he looks finished. He looks like an absolute fried hamburger.
Someone get him a Singer box right now. Team, enough said, one of our Brits over here today, Rory Kirkland, doing a great job out there in that on those rough conditions. Look, if you finish today's race, you've done well. Darren Kirkland doing the driving, that's Dad. Looking at Darren McGrath and Bob Robertson, Stephen Robertson. Superman, devastation today, definitely a favourite to win today. Had an awesome performance on Monday, just couldn't pull through today. Boat 73 here, coming for a finish, Ty Chestnut from the USA.
Also having a fall over.
Bit of a bunny hop there. Got some air time, definitely not fin drag. Oh, the man, the myth, the legend, Levi Frederick from the USA, hands in front. God, I feel for his back.
3 hours clocked up over this championship with hands out in front. Just as wild as the boat name.
Who the biceps look like? You're going to be able to do some curls to do that, eh?
Is he going to wrap up?
Might tease us with the wrap up? No. Not a chance. Awesome finish there from Levi. So I'll get it to painkillers.
Connor, that just about wraps up our third Open Men's and Men's F2 race. Lovely live stream brought to you by Mercury Marine, Bay City Marine, World Sports Marine, Tower Marine, Race Marine and Brisbane Marine, all the Marines. This has so far been the best live stream we've seen in our sport for such a long time. It is absolutely incredible. There is also a competition going on with Bendigo Bank. If you're on the banks, take a photo, post it to social media, hashtag World Water Ski Racing Championships, hashtag Bendigo Bank, hashtag Better Big Bank, hashtag We Are Community. You could win $500 cash, $300 cash, or $100 cash. Connor, what a race. I don't think we've seen a race over the past 3 race days with so many falls and such emotion and commotion.
How exciting was that first 15 minutes? You couldn't pick who was winning for a second there. Daniel Gratiano in front, Carl Roberts in front, Daniel Gratiano back in front, Lockie Nix keeping up with the rest of them. Then slowly, they dropped like flies. Lockie Nix having to retire, Daniel Gratiano having to retire, but Carter Robertson having a fall and being able to get back up on top of the water with a 3-minute, such a commanding lead to still be able to come away with the first position. Jack Holdrake and Brock McMillan doing an awesome job staying on top of the water, which is what it's about. Them staying on top of the water, not going too hard where they're in a bad position, an unsafe position. They were able to snag a second and third position respectively. Both wild cards for Australia. Mason Goldsmith doing a good job there, getting a 4th.
Connor, Jack Coldrake in 2nd place and Brock McMillan in 3rd place. This throws some massive changes into the points, into the competition points after today.
It does. Look, anyone can win it from here out, but I'm telling you, Carter Robertson is in best position. 2 wins, that's 2,000 points, plus the 980 odd points he had from Monday. It's going to be hard to beat this man.
Yeah, and we've also seen quite a move from Mitchell Horan in 5th place today from 6th place. You know, it's anyone's game on the final day on Saturday.
For those at home that are looking for the current positions for F2, we've got Revenge F2 with Aiden Cuff winning. Then Agent 86, Jake Clancy is in 2nd place. Speed Lab with Samuel McKenzie in 4th place. Bernico Racing is in 4th place. Claws and Glamour, 5th place. 1648 F2, 7th place. Lucifer in 8th place there.
That just about wraps up the men's race for everyone. We've got the International Challenge race coming up next. That is the 70 and the 80 mile an hour guys. We'll see you then.
Further and faster with the Mercury Power Up Your Savings sale. Discover great deals on the 40 to 150 horsepower range of 4-strokes. Visit your nearest participating Mercury dealer today so you don't miss out on these offers. Terms and conditions apply.
Bay City Marine, the Fraser Coast's home of Mercury outboards, with factory-trained sales and service teams conveniently located in their 2-acre marine mega centre at 57 Islander Road, Pialba. When you think Mercury outboards, think Bay City Marine.
This is our home, a seaside wonderland, sparking creativity. And this is us. From long dirt tracks that bring you a brand new view, to the pulse of the Pacific. Through ancient pathways, to secret sunsets. Creating new opportunities. Inspiring the next generation. And building a new way of life. Create your story on the New South Wales Central Coast.
There's more to East Coast juice than you might realise. The peel is sent to farmers struggling with drought as cattle feed. The excess water and juice from the processing plant goes back out into the orchard to replenish the trees. And the pulp is blended into yogurt and other products. Nothing is wasted. It's all part of our mission to be 100% recyclable and 100% committed to the environment and the people in it. Return, regrow, reduce. East Coast Juice.
Dear problems, can't be dones, impossibles. You're invited to our place, where makers make, doers do, and problems become opportunities. So if you can dream it, we can do it. Because here at Quick Copy, we don't just make printed stuff, we make possible.
For families of Australian veterans, the battle goes on.
The Mercury Power Up with a Portable Sale. Power up your summer with exceptional deals on 2.5 to 30 horsepower portables for a limited time only. Head to your nearest participating Mercury dealer today. Terms and conditions apply.
I'm here on Victory Dock with Carter Robertson from Team Australia. First place, round 3, Men's Open 2023 IWWF World Championships. Mate, that puts you in front for the championship so far. Great race, but obviously a lot tougher than it has been previous.
Yeah, it's tough water, probably the roughest it's been here, even during the selection races as well. It's good racing at the start with Daniel. He's always a tough competitor, and then, yeah, it was pretty tough.
Mate, you were both side by side for a long while there, then you moved to the front, then he moved to the front. It was very cat and mouse.
Yeah, I like it like that. It makes time go quick, you know. Like, I had a look at my watch when we sort of broke away, and it was already 40 minutes in, so it was pretty nice and pretty good feeling.
Yeah, mate, and then obviously we don't want to go there too much, but obviously a little mishap, but you had that far a lead that you can still get back up and keep going.
Yeah, I got a little bit distracted up the top corner and, yeah, had a fall, but it was good. The team were pretty experienced, so quickly come around and got me, threw the ski back on, spare rope out, and up we went.
Very good, mate. How you feeling? How the legs feeling right now? Probably not a good time to ask, but...
They're a little bit fatigued towards the end, but, you know, I had a 3 or 4 minute break up there, which just made them a bit fresh to finish it off.
So you had your ice bath effectively while you were doing the race?
Yeah, pretty much, mate. Go have another one, but... yeah, they're getting pretty tired. You know, it's race 3. 2 days off tomorrow to recover, so ready for the next one.
Yeah, mate, 2 days off. Have a good rest, 2 days, and then get back into it on Saturday. And good luck. And let's hope you come away with the World Championship.
Yeah, thanks, Troy.
Thanks for your time, mate. Good luck. We're on Victory Dock with Aidan Cuff, second win for the week, mate. Congratulations.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, very happy, obviously.
Today's conditions are a lot worse than what you've experienced all week. Mate, does that play into your hands or just a lot tougher?
Yeah, we're kind of hoping for to get some rough conditions at some point this week, which, so yeah, before the race I was very happy to see it like this.
And as I just said to Carter, mate, obviously not a good time to ask you about your legs, but how are they holding up?
No, they're not very good.
At least you've got a couple of days off now. But, mate, 2 wins. You're only one away from being world champion. Anyone that you'd like to thank right now?
I got all my friends and family. Everyone put times into us, and yeah, that's about it. So.
Mate, congratulations on your run today. Very good luck for Saturday, and let's hope you come away with a win.
Thank you. Cheers.
I'm here with Charlie Walsh. Charlie, how did you go out there today?
Yeah, we went really good. We placed second. There was only a few seconds behind first. We just got to keep pushing. But yeah, it was a good run. Really good run.
Tell us a little bit about your rope length selection compared to Saturday.
Well, it's sort of stayed at 2:15 because I'm not a very heavy person. So it sort of stayed 2:15, so it doesn't dip as much. We've kept at the similar pace as we did on the Saturday. So yeah, it didn't really change that much.
What about your driver and your boat? Tell us a bit about your driver, your observer and your boat.
So my driver's Aaron Sheath. He's a really good guy to be around when you meet him. He can be a bit loose, but when it comes to driving, he's really locked in and he's just very focused and he knows how to get the job done. Then my observer, Troy Hood, he's really good with his signals and we've been training for the past few months for this, so our connection and bond has built and grown really well. So yeah, we've just learnt the signals and how to get around the track pretty quickly, and they're used to me, I'm used to them, so it's very efficient.
So with the second and third placing, how's that put you overall?
Well, it's put me at first at the moment by 9 points, which I want to try and hold on to that first place, but we just got to see how it goes for the next 3 to 4 days. Fingers crossed.
And I believe you've got a twin sister that also raced out there.
Yes, I do. I've got a twin sister, Kiana Walsh, in junior girls. Yeah, she went really good for the past 2 races, and yeah, I'm hoping she gets almost the same results as I do, and yeah, I wish the best of luck for her.
So this lab sports boat, is it pretty good in the rough?
It's really good all round. I'm not really a lab type of person because I've grown up skiing behind my family boat kid stuff, but yeah, for the past few months, what I've learned, it's fast in the smooth and it's good in the rough when you put a bit of ballast in it and have the right driver.
So Aaron knows how to trim it and prop it to the right conditions for the day?
Yeah, well, he's named it Trim Lab for a reason. He knows how to get it up. He's very different, but he's a very funny and kind soul.
And it comes from the family. The dad and the grandpa are all the same. They're a great family to be in this sport. And I actually skied with Glenn in the Southern 80.
Yeah, I've only just recently met Glenn, and he's very funny. He's really supportive as well. He'll always have my back, which is good to know.
Down in the pits with Mason Goldsmith from Southern California, Long Beach, actually, US of A. Mate, great race today.
Thank you. Yeah, it was rough out there.
Rough out there. That's very interesting. Somebody would practice at Catalina and back all the time.
It's different water. Catalina's swelly, not as like choppy as this. This is like this is different water. This is world's water.
It is world's water. And how are you finding the week here in Gosford?
To be honest, I found out I'm not in the shape I need to be in, but this day, yeah, it was all right today. I felt better than I did the past 2 days. More of the rougher water, which is more of my thing, less smooth, but it was fun out there. Dead tired right now.
Dead tired right now, and why wouldn't you be? 1 hour plus a lap out in those conditions. We'll just touch on you coming from a very long line of water ski racing royalty in America, the Goldsmith family.
Yeah, my dad, he won Catalina back in '99, I think, and he's been doing this for so long, and then I got into it with him and just having fun with it.
His dad used to do it too, did he not?
I don't think so. I mean, he play skied, but no, he never was into racing.
He was buying the boats, but was he not?
Yes. Yes, he was.
Yeah. I seem to remember back after 01, I think they bought Top Gun and then went from there.
They bought Top Gun, and they had that for a few years, and then sold it to the Dominks. And they had some fun with that one.
Yeah, and I think your dad a second in the World Championship, if I'm correct?
I think in 2003 Worlds, whatever one was in Long Beach, he got second, yeah.
So second to Marty Wells?
Second to Marty Wells, yep.
Yeah. Amazing. Do you know where you're running so far this week on the point standings?
I've been 6, and I don't know what place I got today. I know there's a lot of people that crashed and stuff, and we were slow but finished the race.
Mate, slow and steady wins the race sometimes. As you say, there was a lot of people that crashed. Most important thing, you didn't. You finished. You got good points on the board. Congratulations. We'll let you go and cool down, have a rest, 2 days rest, and who knows what might happen Saturday.
Thank you, guys. I appreciate it.
Thanks very much for your time, mate. Good luck.
Thank you.
Hi guys, just down in the pits with Stephen Van Gaveren from Belgium. Not so much luck today, mate. You had a little bit of a boat issue, but had a really good race on Monday, and then what a bummer. But how are you liking Australia?
Yeah, it's a good venue. It's the different kind of waters we've had so far. Today was very rough conditions. It took me a while to get my pace. The engine didn't took off quite well in the start, so snapped my line because I went very down under at the start. So we had to wait till all the start lines were away, and that set me back very far. You know, you had to wait like 2.5 minutes to get back on the field, and I already saw them coming by for the first lap, and then you have to hang on, and it's a shitty day, but we'll make it all right, and then try for next Saturday.
And you live to tell another story, mate. You've been at the World Championships for a long time now. How many is this in a row?
I think it's my 6th. So, of course, the best one was 09 in Belgium, where we got to be world champions in F2. That one you'll never forget, but you always come back to hope for more. And yeah, sometimes you have to have a little bit of luck always, you know. And this year it's not that thing, so.
09 in Belgium, I think that was the first time I ever met you. That's 14 years ago. You don't look a year older.
Oh, thank you. That's a good compliment. Yeah, yeah. It's been a while, and got 2 kids now. That makes just a slight change in the mentally in the head, you know. It's but still we love to do it, and we come down here. It's never been to Australia. Staying for the bridge to bridge as well, so let's do our best in that race as well. So,
well, you'll see another different part of Australia there in the Hawkesbury River. Absolutely, in my opinion, one of the most beautiful rivers in the world. And you'll see the start is big and wide like this, then the finish is about 200 metres wide. So a bit like your canals with grass and trees on the side. But enjoy that, mate. Thank you for coming to Australia. Good luck with everything.
Thank you.
One parting question. How have you found the difference between Open Men's and Formula 2?
Well, it's different racing. It's a whole other pull from the boat. It's you can't compare it. You can't. It's two different styles of ski racing. They're kind of similar, but they're completely different when it comes to top notch and at world level. You know, you have to train F2. Some people say, yeah, you train F1 and then F2 is easy. No, it's a whole different pull. You have to know how the boat reacts. It's a complete other level. And now F1 is just given that pull the whole time. You know, it's constantly 1 hour plus that gives you that pull. So it's just, yeah, it's tiring.
And we'll go down that road a little bit because unfortunately for you guys in Belgium, like you say, you ski in the canals. And unless there's 10 or so other boats going around, you can't simulate those conditions. So you can't get that pull or that roughness at the same time.
Yeah. Well, we did some training in preparation for this Worlds. Of course, we can't have the same conditions like here, but we went for training on the canals, which is kind of rough, but not like... This is like continuously rough. It has a rhythm to it. The canals doesn't really have a rhythm to it. It's just rough. And then we trained also on the river near at our club. So we trained for high speeds over there, which also went well. But you know, you got to have everything with you. If the boat says no today, it's no today.
Yeah, it is tough, isn't it? But that's why we have 4 rounds. Let's hope you have a good one on Saturday. And thanks for coming out here to Australia.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much.
Take your adventure further and faster with the Mercury Power Up Your Savings sale. Discover great deals on the 40 to 150 horsepower range of 4-strokes. Visit your nearest participating Mercury dealer today so you don't miss out on these offers. Terms and conditions apply.
Bay City Marine, the Fraser Coast's home of Mercury Outboards, with factory-trained sales and service teams conveniently located in their 2-acre marine mega centre at 57 Islander Road, Pialba. When you think Mercury Outboards, think Bay City Marine.
This is our home, a seaside wonderland, sparking creativity. And this is us. From long dirt tracks that bring you a brand new view, to the pulse of the Pacific. Through ancient pathways, to secret sunsets, creating new opportunities, inspiring the next generation, and building a new way of life. Create your story on the New South Wales Central Coast.
There's more to East Coast juice than you might realise. The peel is sent to farmers struggling with drought as cattle feed. The excess water and juice from the processing plant goes back out into the orchard to replenish the trees. And the pulp is blended into yogurt and other products. Nothing is wasted. It's all part of our mission to be 100% recyclable and 100% committed to the environment and the people in it. Return, regrow, reduce. East Coast Juice.
Dear problems, can't be dones, impossibles. You're invited to our place, where makers make, doers do, and problems become opportunities. So if you can dream it, we can do it. Because here at Quick Copy, we don't just make printed stuff, we make possible.
For families of Australian veterans, the battle goes on.
The Mercury Power Up with a Portable Sale. Power up your summer with exceptional deals on 2.5 to 30 horsepower portables for a limited time only. Head to your nearest participating Mercury dealer today. Terms and conditions apply.
Just in the rope testing area with Rory Kirkland, son of Darren Kirkland, legend ski racer from Great Britain, and also brother of Cody Kirkland. G'day, mate. How are you? How'd you go out there today?
Went really well. I was happy with my performance. Monday I went best, but man, it was rough out there today. It was bloody rough, yeah.
It was rough out there. When so you're from South London. When you're over in England, where would you used to ski and train?
We'd always have to drive to the coast. There's no like rivers like the Hawkesbury or the Murray River in Australia, so we'd always drive to All Hallows, or Sea Salter was our local ski club. It's called Sea Salter.
And you're representing Great Britain here in Formula 2?
Yes, F2 men's, yep.
How you been travelling so far for the week?
Like I said, Monday was definitely my best race, and I was happy with today. It was so rough, so I was just happy to get round without ending up in the water at all, which was really good. I was happy with that performance.
And you're skiing behind the big black atomic boat, which has won 2 previous world championships. How are you finding the ride behind that?
It's awesome. It's an awesome boat. It does the job. Dad can drive it pretty well, and I've got Jason Rockley observing as well. It's like the whole team and the boat. It's like it's an awesome setup. Really happy with it.
You're happy with your week here so far?
Yeah, having a great time. Having a really good time, yeah.
And how are you finding the location, the weather conditions, all that sort of stuff?
Apart from the wind, the weather's awesome. That first storm we had on Saturday last week, though, I think it was, that was rough. But the weather in general here is awesome. Like, we've been popping to Terrigal Beach and spending the day there. It's great.
You've obviously been wearing your sunscreen because you haven't got red skin there.
Yeah, I make sure I've got my sun cream on all the time, for sure.
Mate, you got any predictions from the boys that you're racing with who may take out Formula 2 and also maybe Open Men's?
Oh, that's a tough one. I saw Jake Clancy. He was skiing really well again, at least for the first half of this race. Sam McKenzie as well. He was skiing really well. For Open Men's, I'm not sure what happened at the top turn with Carter and Daniel, but we'll have to wait and see. But they're both great contenders for it.
Yeah, we don't know ourselves, but obviously Daniel didn't finish, yes. And Carter's already admitted that he stopped to look where Daniel was and just had a little skip out. So
okay, wow, yeah. I ski past both of them while they're in the water, and to have them right next to each other, I was like, oh, that's going to cause some drama.
And it wasn't any drama at all on the race course. It was actually a lap or two difference. So that's good to hear.
Yeah, it's good to hear. Awesome.
Yeah, so, mate, thanks very much for your time. Good luck for Saturday, and thanks for coming to Australia.
Thank you very much. Yeah, love it. Cheers.
Cheers.
Take your adventure further and faster with the Mercury Power Up Your Savings sale. Discover great deals on the 40 to 150 horsepower range of 4-strokes. Visit your nearest participating Mercury dealer today so you don't miss out on these offers. Terms and conditions apply.
Bay City Marine, the Fraser Coast's home of Mercury Outboards, with factory trained sales and service teams conveniently located in their 2-acre marine mega centre at 57 Islander Road, Pialba. When you think Mercury Outboards, think Bay City Marine.
This is our home, a seaside wonderland, sparking creativity. And this is us. From long dirt tracks that bring you a brand new view, to the pulse of the Pacific. Through ancient pathways to secret sunsets. Creating new opportunities. Inspiring the next generation. And building a new way of life. Create your story on the New South Wales Central Coast.
East Coast juice than you might realise. The peel is sent to farmers struggling with drought as cattle feed. The excess water and juice from the processing plant goes back out into the orchard to replenish the trees. And the pulp is blended into yogurt and other products. Nothing is wasted. It's all part of our mission to be 100% recyclable and 100% committed to the environment and the people in it. Return, regrow, reduce. East Coast Juice.
Dear problems, can't be dones, impossibles. You're invited to our place, where makers make, doers do, and problems become opportunities. So if you can dream it, we can do it. Because here at Quick Copy, we don't just make printed stuff, we make possible.
For families of Australian veterans, the battle goes on.
The Mercury Power Up with a Portable Sale. Power up your summer with exceptional deals on 2.5 to 30 horsepower portables for a limited time only. Head to your nearest participating Mercury dealer today. Terms and conditions apply.
Hi guys, still down here in the rope scrutineering area. We've found the chief scrutineer for this World Championships, Andy Donoghue, very accomplished ski racer in himself and now chief scrutineer. Mate, just tell us a little bit about where we are right at the moment, the rope scrutineering and the systems that you go through and also the reason we're doing it.
So every boat has to have their rope measured with a maximum of 75 metres. So after they come in, before they go back to their pits, we take the rope from their boats, run the ropes out, including handles and trace, and make sure it doesn't exceed the length.
Yeah, and the reason for that is obviously, as you say, 75 metres is the maximum length for World Championships.
Yeah, maximum lengths. It keeps it all a bit more of an even playing field, plus they're not running up to 300 foot like they do on river races. A lot of the outboards run a bit shorter rope, but the inboards will push it right to the limit.
But here, I would doubt there'd be a lot of people that are using the 75 metres.
The outboards push it up to 65, but some of the inboards will push it right up to right at the maximum 75 metres if they can. Give them a bit more wash.
Yeah, and that's why they do it, isn't it? Give them a bit more wash, a nicer ride once you're a little bit further back.
Yeah, nice wide wash. When they're going pretty hard, it's pretty narrow, so it does try to restrict their speed a little bit.
And you've been up here for the duration of the week, maybe Tuesday, Wednesday last week with scrutineering, safety scrutineering, all the sort of stuff that you've got to go through with that?
Yes, we started setting up here on Wednesday. We scrutinized Wednesday afternoon. We scrutinized boats all day Thursday, and then we scrutinized again Friday morning to get everybody done.
How are you finding the central coast of New South Wales?
Hot.
Hot. You're from Victoria, of course you find it hot.
I'm Croatia now, so.
Oh, well, it's more hot there.
Yeah, no, it hasn't been too bad. We had a bit of a rainstorm on the first day, which nearly blew us all out, but yeah, it's been pretty good, pretty comfortable.
Well, mate, thanks to you and the organisers and obviously all the other officials for doing what you do for the week, because without you guys, the racing wouldn't go ahead.
Cheers, mate. Thank you.
And we'll catch you a little bit later over in the pits and we'll talk about some technical boat stuff.
Yep, no worries. I'll be there.
Okay, have a good day. Cheers.
Hello guys, we're here with Brock McMillan. How's your day been so far?
Yeah, not too bad. Definitely better than Saturday. I think we ran in the same position, but a lot quicker today. So yeah, reasonably happy with it.
Did you get some good rest yesterday, or what'd you do?
Oh yeah, got a lot of good rest yesterday. Pretty much sat at home, watched Step Brothers, and then had a bit of a stretch, and that was it.
How does it feel to be racing behind one of these big units?
Oh, it's amazing. You look outside the wash and see all the waves, and then you look in the wash at like what's left, and there's bugger all. So it makes it so much smoother. It's a lot nicer. It takes a bit of getting used to behind the big boats, but I do enjoy it. Skiing behind particularly these big boats really takes it out of you, takes it out of the quads, and there's sort of no rest because you get that constant pull compared to sort of the outboards where you get to back off when they back off. It burns your legs a lot. You've got to really train for it. So my family's been racing for generations. I think we're up to the 4th generation of ski racers. So I was pretty much born into it from I think I was 18 months when I started skiing, and then 4 when I started racing. So I almost didn't have a choice to start off with, but no, I absolutely love it.
How are you hoping to go towards Monday and the next Saturday?
Hopefully we can build up and maybe get a few better spots, see how the recovery goes.
Welcome to the first of the International Challenge races. 80 mile an hour, 70 mile an hour, and the junior under 10s to 14s. I'm going to fly through some grids and poles here. Group 1 pole 1, Team Paradise. Darren Osmotherly, Craig Layla observing for his son Corey Layla. Group 1 pole 2, Snappy 177, Carl Johnson, Luke Whalem, and Lee Lau Mao. Group 1 pole 3, Infinity Racing, James Kennedy, Jamie Allen, towing his daughter Indiana Kennedy. Group 1 pole 4, Top Gun Maverick, who we saw win this race yesterday, Angelo Mazzomo, Mark Johnston, and Nicholas Patterson. Not yesterday, sorry, on Monday. Group 1 pole 5, Corson F2, Jason Cartledge, Shane Henderson, and Madison Kennedy. Out of the 70 mile an hour class, Grid 2 pole 1, Zorro, Rick Zorato, Georgia, Stuart Mason, Bryce Zorato Jones, and Grid 2 pole 2, the Contractor F2, Neil Donald, Jamie Clancy, and Corin Donald. Grid 2 pole 3, Nordic Racing, Brandon Cropper stepping in the sea.
Mental.
I don't know how he scored that. Possibly an under the table deal. Brandon Cropper driving, Daryl Weatherford from the US of A observing, and Stevie Davis jumping on the piece of wood. Junior under 10s to under 14s. Grid 3, pole 1, Kids Boat, Ricky Evans, Ian Payne, Abby Kate Evans. And Grid 3, pole 2, 1648, Adam Tuddenham, Cameron Monaghan, and Thea Anderson. Grid 3, pole 3, Cause and Glamour, Wayne Taylor, Adam Wilson, loves the camera, that guy, and the mullet man, Billy Elliott. Grid 3, pole 4, The Dragon, Matthew Smith, Ben Casey, and Tom Casey.
Woo woo!
We are 30 seconds away from our skiers starting.
Get excited, everyone. The International Challenge Series is about to begin for today's racing. And we have it. We're in the 30 seconds. Ropes are being run out. Look, we're looking for Team Paradise, Snappy 177, Infinity Racing, Top Gun Maverick, and Corson F2.
Those Snappy boats, Connor, have been the busiest boats of this whole series.
Absolutely. Super quick, too. Let's see how they fare in the rough water. And we've got a start there. How good? All the way for our... Oh, no, we have one missed start. That looks to be Corson F2 with a missed start there. Besides that, all the way.
Nick Patterson straight up to 80 mile an hour. You can see him holding the 80 mile an hour in the 80 mile an hour class, which will make a lot of sense. Managed to take out the win yesterday in 80 mile an hour. I'd go
say 80 mile an hour one more time.
What are you going to do? Oh, down from Nick Patterson, 80 mile an hour. Might be a little bit too much for him today.
Back to 70 for you, buddy.
Corey Layla, you can see him on the inside behind Team Paradise. God, this is rough. You can see Corin Donald on the inside there, behind the Contractor. On the outside, we've got Stevie Davis, Brandon Cropper driving Nordic Racing. I don't think either of these teams are going to get to their respective speeds, 70 mile an hour or 80 mile an hour today, Connor.
It looks like Neil Donald's actually outclassing Brandon Cropper currently behind the mad Contractor F2 racing machine.
I'm just having a look here, Connor, and Top Gun Maverick is reaching a speed of 84 kilometres per hour. Not quite up to the speed. That is how rough it is today.
Just mental stuff we've got going over here. The Contractor way out in front of Nordic Racing. As we've got awesome vision here of Corey Laylor's stretch machine. They don't call him stretch because of his height. Team Paradise on the move down the first straight. Just in front of him is Top Gun Maverick, Angelo Mezzamomo doing the driving through the rough water for young Nick Patterson over there. Big down from him before. Maybe 70 mile an hour is better as go, but he's in the 80 mile an hour leading the pack. Causing Glamour there, doing a great job out of the start area. Billy Elliott, the man, the myth, the legend, the one with the greatest mullet on this platform right now.
I saw Billy Elliott a bit earlier. All that kid's done all weekend is fish and flick the mullet. As we see Top Gun Maverick come around the top turn there, 70 mile an hour, maybe even 60 mile an hour respective for Nick Patterson after a couple of downs. That boat is probably not as full of water as we've seen from our open men's earlier. Definitely trimmed in. Nick Patterson copping it out the back today.
Angelo's gonna have to put the work in to get that boat full of water to make Nick Patterson have a better ride there.
As you can see, hand up from our observer Mark Johnson there, trying to help Nick out, get him back around for his first lap. This boat is carrying on a lot for an inboard, as you can see. We just saw the complete bottom of the boat there. We've got another angle here. The hopping from a boat also makes it a lot tougher out the back for a skier. While the boat goes up and down, it also means the wash will carry on up and down as well. I'd be tapping that trim in.
Not ideal there, Mitch. I'd be sucking some water in too, bro. I'd be sucking.
Bit of a slack bunny hop from Nick Patterson there. Probably not the smartest thing when you take the tip of the ski under the water shortly after.
I don't know if I'd call it a purposeful bunny hop. I think it was more of a throw in the air, see what happens type thing.
News from the Tower of Power that unfortunately Infinity Racing has pulled out with Indiana Kennedy. Probably not her. What I know, she's young. You can see Nick Patterson is I'd say he's almost struggling. That boat is up, down. Nick's up and down. Slack rope. Downs from him earlier before. Hunched right over.
Bend the legs, brother, not from the hips, big man.
There we can see the 2-bar system from Nick Patterson. The 2 bars on the front do weigh a fair bit. In these slow conditions can sometimes cause a lot more dramas for you.
The back one's the one that people actually use. The front one is just for show. That is what Legend has it.
You can see Nick's still far out in front. Although he's not quite up to the speed, he's definitely out in front from these other guys. I'd say the next 2 skiers would have to be young children.
Corey Laylor, someone who's not a young child, but super, super long, which is a huge disadvantage. I'm talking in height and length at the same time. Goes around the bottom corner here. Right next to is Li Lao Mao, the man, the myth, the legend, Snappy 177, Carl Johnson doing the driving, and Luke Wakeham doing the observing there.
Paradise, Team Paradise is a very, very light boat, quite a disadvantage to young stretch. Li Lao Mao on the outside. I'm saying he might be able to wrap himself around in front of Team Paradise by the end of this race.
As we can see, true lankiness from one man right there. That is what we like to call stretch, the lank man, Corey Laylor.
Oh no, we've lost Corin Donald on the slightly back from the top turn. Ski manages to stay on, as we can see. Big pump ups, you're okay, we'll get going again. They've gone around, wrapped her, got her back around her ropes, and they will join the race once again.
Currently watching the Dragon and
Cause and Glamour.
Doing great stuff there. Oh yeah, look at Tom Casey absolutely plowing through the big water there.
Oh no, who have we lost over the back there, Connor? Is that Corson F2? I believe it is. Corson F2 with Madison Kennedy. Dropped the skier in the same place as Corin Donald.
Dropping like flies, some would say. A lot of bending from the hips there here, Mitchell.
A lot of bending from the hips.
I wouldn't recommend it personally, but you know, we'll see how the guys navigate some big water
Just
here.
in the bottom corner there, we can see Corin Donald from the contractor joining the race once again. A nice quick restart, which we also saw from Carter Robinson earlier. Got a bit of a battle here going on between the Dragon and Corson Glamour.
Billy Elliott versus Tom Casey.
Billy Elliott, the Muffin Man. Billy Elliott, the Mullet Man, and Tom Casey. These blokes are friends. I'm sure they'd be battling it out. Like to see either one beat each other.
Tom Casey giving a red hot crack. This is really rough water here, guys. Not too fun, I would say.
Connor, both of these guys are doing 48 kilometres per hour. Very slow. Just goes to show you how rough it is out there.
Oh, big up there from Tom Casey.
Oh, big moment from the Mullen Man, Billy Elliott. Now these guys are both very young. You see our race leader here from 80 mile an hour, Nick Patterson. Hopefully we'll see another little playful bunny hop from him. Perhaps not. He might have learned his lesson from the last one. Big up from Nick Patterson. Probably not what he needs at the moment, but we'll see.
See how that pans for him later on. Oh, that didn't look good right there. Bit of side action, slight whip there. I don't know if you'd go for a whip in a race scenario.
I probably wouldn't. You can see the heat coming off the engine as just you can sense the visibility's a bit poor. We can see Nick Patterson in front. As we can see,
bunny hops.
More bunny hops. Is that Corsin F2? I believe Corsin F2 has joined the race again, up from the back.
Corey Laylaw just behind Nick Patterson right there.
Go stretch.
Rescue boat in full swing. Thank you to all our volunteers and such looking after all our competitors out there.
Another little bunny hop from Nick Patterson there. Cops one over the front. As you can see, Nick's knees working away.
There's a bit of air in between, not ideal, but look, each to their own. Wiping the goggles, brother, 2 hands for beginners.
Connor, a lot of these races, I believe we saw Saturday, the women's, the juniors and the men's all running late. Today is the most, the earliest all these races we managed to get the 3 major races out of the way on time and early. It just goes to show you if it was a little bit late, how much different conditions could have been for our open men's races.
Look, yeah, you would have seen a complete change in the junior standings if it was a little bit later. I'm sure a lot of those junior boys and girls out there are happy that they didn't have to deal with this monstrosity of a water.
But here we go in front of us, Connor. We have a battle going on between Team Paradise and Snappy 177. Corey Layla, Leela Lamau, not giving each other an inch.
Corey Laylaw on the inside there, Leela Mao on the outside. Leela Mao actually looks like he's got more pace than young Corey Laylaw. However, Corey Laylaw taking that inside line, but also could be rougher. However, aerodynamics are not in the favour of the lank man himself. .1648, Thea Anderson doing the skiing out there, ploughing through this rough water. Look, remember guys, these are our junior 10 to under 14 boys and girls doing an awesome job out there considering how rough it is. Remember, we had some huge names have a stack in that water. For these young kids to be doing what they're doing is awesome. Arguably, you could say that young Thea Anderson here is better than our top 3 men.
The conditions are definitely worse at the moment than we saw for our men's race. For such a young and small girl, this is huge.
What we're going to have to do is get Thea Anderson after the race to go give Carter Robinson and Daniel Graziano some tips. Great job there. You can see the water is breaking at the islet of 1648. There is a lot of water in there. Good thing these skis are some of the best skis we have on offer, and these best skis use water ski strapping tape. They use tape from mysportstape.com. Enter waterski10 for a 10% discount. Get around it. As we can see, Nordic Racing rounding up young Thea Anderson there behind 1648. Nordic Racing, Stevie Davis from the USA. As you can tell, my accents are on point. Looks at the watch there. 12 minutes in, brother. You've got a little bit to go now. Super rough conditions. Doing some little bunny hops there. Water's sort of that type of way right now. Can't be too enjoyable. Big up there. Looking at Thea Anderson doing a superb job. 16:48 F2. Adam Tuttenham doing the driving. Cameron Mahogan doing the observing. Wow, Nick Patterson, our race leader out there in front currently, doing a great job. Angelo has seemed to get the Top Maverick machine, formerly known as Stinger, trimmed in and working nicely. Following them, Snappy 177. Corey Laidlaw, the stretch machine, out on your right-hand side with doing a good job. Corrine Donald, the contractor, just behind them.
Our race leader, Nick Patterson, trying to put on a show with a couple of silly bunny hops.
Mark Johnson with a fat arm out the side. Awesome top-down view of Thea Anderson behind 16:48 F2.
You can see how rough it is here, Connor. The speed she has to go, she's almost sinking. That is awesome for such a young girl.
Tracking through the wash here. Or possibly a little bit long here, but maybe not considering the conditions and how rough it is. Just waves on waves from all different directions. Very hard to navigate. She's doing an awesome job here. Another top-down view of our race leader, Nick Patterson. Big up from him there.
Must know the camera's on him.
Someone's shipped ashore him. Brother. Ladies and gentlemen, the conditions are not letting up anytime soon. No matter how many boats are on the course, it is rough as guts. Sailing boats out today in full-fledged. Top Gun Maverick in the lead, Snappy 377, 22 seconds behind. Team Paradise 37 seconds behind.
15 minutes has gone, Connor, and our race leader has only done 3 laps.
Zooming in on the kids' boat there, had a little mishap with ABK Evans. She seems to be okay, looking to restart the race here and join back with the rest of the pack.
The further you get, Connor, up to that top turn, the rougher it is. That is not a place that is going to be very comfortable for trying to restart. Oh no, who have we lost here again?
Corson F2.
Corson F2. We are dropping skiers like flies in these conditions. Corson F2 halfway down the home straight.
Super rough out there. Working hard to get the scanner back there. It'll be tough doing it on the deck of the boat when the boat's moving so much. Nordic Racing doing a good job to stay on top of the water. That is Stevie Davis from the USA. Look, do you know what? I think that this would be a perfect opportunity to get an awesome photo for the Bendigo Bank photo competition. Cash prizes for the best amateur photographs taken. Post to social media with hashtag World Water Ski Championships, hashtag Bendigo Bank, hashtag Better Big Bank, hashtag We Are Community. There's $500, $300 and $100 count prizes to be won. How good is that? So unless you're Russell Chown or Ski Racing Photos, get out there, get the iPhones out, get the Androids out too, and snap up a quick pic. But if you're not someone who's a photographer, Drifters Wharf, if they're home of our hospitality, Nick Patterson will definitely be getting there after his win today to the beers. Their good times flow at Drifters Wharf. Get there after the race for our presentation.
Race leader Nick Patterson here. Boat still carrying on a fair bit, just as much as Nick is on that ski doing the silly bunny hops.
Look, Nordic Racing here. Stevie Davis, bunny hop machine. Every time we zoom up, it's a little fin in the air, little like that. Big ups from the guys there. Brandon just looking after him. Darryl Weatherford making sure he stays on top of the water. Most important thing, as we saw at the men's open race today. Stevie Davis from the USA. How good's my accent, Mitch? 7. Here we go. The stretch man, Corey Laylor behind Team Paradise.
He's managed to outdo Snappy 177. And Team Paradise is gonna. Sorry. Leela Mau's pulled away from Team Paradise. Stretch not quite up to the challenge.
Stretch man, buddy, what's going on? Aerodynamics once again. When your head that is that high in the sky, it's hard to pick up the pace sometimes. Stretch coming out of the bottom corner there. Corey Laylor, Team Paradise. Great job. Staying in the middle of the wash seems to be the smartest solution. Want to get the maximum benefit from keeping the boat in the water, making it a smoother ride for the guys at the back. I was talking to Corey Laylor the other night at Eleonora Hotel, Railway Hotel. They have the best chicken schnitzels I've ever had. Get down there for a chicken feed. Ooh, skier in the water here.
Cause and Glamour. You can see there's a skier in front of them. I believe
Cause and F2, both Cause and boats are in the water currently. Not good to see, but everyone looks okay. We're going to have a restart for both teams.
Most of these falls that these skiers have will be at slow speed, which is much safer, of course, which is puts the pressure on, I believe. Cause and
F2 for a start there.
Cause and F2 rejoins the race, coming out of the top turn.
Head down to complete a few more laps. A race leader is only on lap 5 after 21 minutes. Just goes to show how rough it is. We saw laps of in excess of 23 laps on Monday in the men's division. Oh, another fall there for Cause and F2.
Very unfortunate. Ski managed to stay on with that one.
The contractor, F2, Corey Donald, on her way, just circulating, completing some laps. That's what the main goal is here for the skiers today. Just tick some laps off, get some experience, and try better their position for the international challenge. Neil Donald, Jamie Clancy doing the driving and observing respectively. Jamie Clancy told me to pump her up a little bit in today's international challenge, so I will. Jamie Clancy, the menace at the swim-up bar yesterday. Boats flying around there, super rough. Heaps of holes out there. Yes, you can see 1648 breaking almost at the nose there, just punching through the water. Trying to give Thea Anderson the best run she can. Got 3 boats right out there, that's pretty cool. That's a start for Gosford F2. She's back up again. Good to see her give it another crack. What we like to see from our junior 10 to under 14s is just sheer will and determination. Something my commentator does not have. Big downs there from Nordic Racing with Stevie Davis from the USA. Outside him, Stretchy Boy, Corey Laylor, Team Paradise on a mission. Chasing down Snappy 377, as well as the race leader Nick Patterson behind Top Gun Maverick.
Blue flag has been received for Top Gun Maverick. Currently on the last lap. Quite a slow race. 5 laps achieved after just 24 minutes.
Gosford F2 staying up on top of the water. Awesome to see. Nordic Racing trying to punch up in between the middle of the 2 boats there. Stretchy Boy, Corey Laylor, Team Paradise on the outside trying to round them up. About hit the 25-minute mark. In it well and truly into our blue flag lap here. (16:48) F2 doing a great job there out in front of the crowd right now. That is Thea Anderson out the back doing the skiing. Beautiful scenes here from Gosford, Central Coast, Australia right now. Windy water, showing who's the best of the best.
See our race leader, Nick Patterson, heading up to the top turn. Currently on his last lap. Maybe a happy bunny hop over the line we might see, as we've seen throughout Nick for this race.
Big pump ups from Mark Johnson. Whoa, big air time there for Top Gun Maverick coming around the top turn, aiming in his final straight there. Angela Mesmermo doing a great job there of keeping the machine rolling. Mark Johnson looking after Nick Patterson right out the back there. Nick Patterson doing a bit of bunny hop and also punching through a couple splashes in the face there of our bunny hops. However, all having fun out there.
Top Gun Maverick still moving around a fair bit, perhaps about some ballast dramas.
Ooh, young Nick Patterson out of the back there. 2 hands for beginners, brother. 80-mile-an-hour leader right now, Nick Patterson.
You see John Casey absolutely...
Tom Casey.
Sorry, just up front here, absolutely copying it, his head bobbing around. It is definitely close to having an off there.
The Dragon machine ploughing through the rough water.
If Nick Patterson can come and overtake the Dragon here, Tom Casey will not have to do another lap. However, if Nick Patterson cannot overtake Tom Casey, you're going to have to do one more, my friend.
I think Tom Casey is praying for that to happen. And he comes Side by side, it's a race to the line. Will Tom Casey have to do another lap? Will Nick Patterson take that away from him? Tom Casey hoping not to do another lap, I presume. Not very friendly conditions out there that you'd like to enjoy.
Tom Casey will be cheering right now. We can see Nick Patterson coming up alongside him. I don't think Tommy's going to have to do another lap. Finish flag for both of their skiers. Hands together, ladies and gentlemen. Young Tom Casey and finishing Nick Patterson, our race winner of 80 mile an hour.
That is a tied Nick Patterson right there, as we could see on the screen. A couple deep breaths, a lean over, and a thank God he's done. Couple birds coming into the finish line here, snapping 377. That is Lila Mao.
Just behind him, Corey Layla with Team Paradise. Lila Mao managing to hold him out and take on second place for 80 mile an hour class. Corey Layla in third place. Well done, guys. Big pump ups from Lila Mao.
That's a nice finish there from young Stretchos, Corey Laylor. We've got two more boats coming up for the finish line here. Boat 373, that is Nordic Racing with Stevie Davis from the USA and the Contractor. F2 with Corrine Donald on the back. Shout out Jamie Clancy.
Big ups from
Stevie Davis! Big ups from Stevie Davis! Love it for the crowd. Crowd ups right there. Coming for a finish. Big bunny hop. Big exciting.
Oh, Karina copying a couple of waves over the front there.
Oh, big bunny hops from Stevie Davis there. Pump up. That is a pumped up man right there.
On your Stevie.
That is my idol and my hero wrapped into one. Tapping the helmet means he wants to go home.
He's pumped with that.
It's a long 30 minutes we've clocked up now. That's with the plus a lap. And a nice finish there for Corrine Donald with the Contractor. Oh no, Dramas in. Oh no, not Dramas. Just chilling post race.
Young Stevie Davis absolutely stoked with his run there. That's right.
Calls an F2 coming up the finish line now. Not long for her, and then she will be done for this race. Calls an F2 having a couple step ups here, but doing a really good job, Madison Kennedy, to get back up and finish the race. I'd be sure everyone back at home and supporting her is really proud to see her finish this race. Jason Carlin's doing the driving. Observing is Shane Hedison, and skiing is Madison Kennedy. Just 100 meters now from the finish boat. Not a better feeling when there's a super rough race than that beautiful finish flag. I have dreams of the finish flag.
Ladies and gentlemen, I just want to draw your attention to the big screen. Young Thea Anderson out there on her own. the only girl who will finish in the under 14, junior and under 10s to under 14 girls. Massive effort from her. One more straight to go. Please make your way to the foreshore and get your hands ready for Thea Anderson. Ladies and gentlemen, peel your eyes over to the water. Just 200 metres remaining for young Thea Anderson by 16:48. Adam Tutterham, Cameron Monaghan, Thea Anderson.
Not long now for Thea Anderson as she lines up the last little bit of this finish straight here. By far the most impressive ski of today. Everyone, get down to the bank, shore, jetty, wherever you can go. Give Thea a massive round of applause. The best racing of today. Thea Anderson, 16:48 F2. Go you good thing. Huge finish for Thea Anderson. Round of applause. What an awesome run she just had then. To get up and ski through that, which some of our men couldn't do today, is just unreal.
That does it, Connor, for 80 mile an hour, 70 mile an hour, junior under 10s and under 14 girls and boys. We'll be back with you very shortly for the veterans, 40 to 50, veteran 50 to 60, and the 60 plus, which is our biggest class.
The week started okay. We had a bit of a rough first race. Pulled up this morning for obviously the second race. Ran a little bit better. We ran third today. Probably still a minute and a half off the pace, but obviously need to keep pushing for points with the 1,000-point system. So we'll just keep pushing forward, and hopefully we can do a little bit better in the race 3. Yeah, well, this is our lake boat, so 23-footer. It's pretty much set up for the rough water conditions. The boat's always good. Obviously, you carry a lot of fuel, a lot of ballast to give the ski better water. So no boat problems. Just need to pick up the pace a little bit. Yeah, well, this boat runs a 1350 Mercury engine with 6 drive. Yeah, perfect boat for sort of this lake racing, real reliable. Mainly all our families are really putting all the hard yards and make us lunch and help with the training and the recovery work, and just all our supporters that come out and help.
Further and faster with the Mercury Power Up Your Savings sale. Discover great deals on the 40 to 150 horsepower range of 4-strokes. Visit your nearest participating Mercury dealer today so you don't miss out on these offers. Terms and conditions apply.
Bay City Marine, the Fraser Coast's home of Mercury outboards, with factory-trained sales and service teams conveniently located in their 2-acre marine mega centre at 57 Islander Road, Pialba. When you think Mercury outboards, think Bay City Marine.
This is our home. Seaside wonderland, sparking creativity. Pacific. Through ancient pathways to secret sunsets. Creating new opportunities. Inspiring the next generation. And building a new way of life. Create the story. Global South Wales Central Coast.
East Coast juice than you might realise. The peel is sent to farmers struggling with drought as cattle feed. The excess water and juice from the processing plant goes back out into the orchard to replenish the trees. And the pulp is blended into yogurt and other products. Nothing is wasted. It's all part of our mission to be 100% recyclable and 100% committed to the environment and the people in it. Return, regrow, reduce. East Coast Juice.
Dear problems, can't be dones, impossibles. You're invited to our place, where makers make, doers do, and problems become opportunities. So if you can dream it, we can do it. Because here at Quick Copy, we don't just make printed stuff, we make possible.
For families of Australian veterans, the battle goes on.
The Mercury Power Up with a Portable Sale. Power up your summer with exceptional deals on 2.5 to 30 horsepower portables for a limited time only. Head to your nearest participating Mercury dealer today. Terms and conditions apply.
Welcome back, everyone. We're just inside 4 minutes to start for their second and final international challenge. I'll fly through some grids and poles. Cosmos, Cameron McKenzie, Grid 1 pole. Sorry, they put it backwards on me. Grid 1 pole 1, the contractor. F2, Neil Donald, Corinne Donald doing the observing for Christopher Wondrasek from Austria. Grid 1 pole 2, Hell's Arsenal, Brandon McGlynn, Sam Perry and Mark Boyer. Grid 1 pole 3, Ice Ice Baby. We've seen this boat floating around a fair bit this weekend. Guido De Vos, Mike Mouchant, Christel Spearsons from Belgium. Grid 1 pole 4, Cosmos, Cameron McKenzie, Adam Wilson and Shane Henderson. Grid 1 pole 5, Team Paradise, Darren Osmotherly, Craig Layla and Barton Dahl, all the way from South Australia. The veteran 60 plus, the biggest class in this field. Grid 2 pole 1, Corson F2, Jason Cartledge, Benjamin Gully and Noel Cartledge. Grid 2 pole 2, Infinity Racing, James Kennedy, Luke Wakeham and Glenn Ford. Grid 2 pole 3, Harakari, Rod Senior, Brendan Fogarty and Wayne Duggan. Grid 2 pole 4. Grid 2 pole 4. Running Riot, Nash Robertson, borrowing his dad's boat for this one, Josh Moxon and Colin Marks. Grid 2 pole 5. Top Gun Maverick, who we saw just take out the last race before an 80 mile an hour. Angelo Mazzomo, Mark Johnston and Darren Isaacs. That bloke can talk. Grid 3 pole 1. F2 Wild, Leonard Frederick from the US of A, Dwayne Grubbs, John Stewart still in the skiing from USA. Grid 3 pole 2, Thunderbolt, Ben Hackett borrowing his uncle's boat once again, Bradley Brannigan observing, Ernest Ortlieb from Austria. Grid 3 pole 3, Martin Zorro, Rick Zorado, Bryce Zorado Jones and Ron Ross. Grid 3 pole 4, Fastidious, Joe Gabco, Lilo Mo and Linda Ritchie. Grid 3 pole 5, massive mention to this team because apparently I haven't mentioned them yet. Temper F2, David Coldrake, not sure who they've got observing, TBA. The Randy Lewis all the way from the US of A. Grid 3 pole 6, Kids Boat, Ian Payne, Ricky Evans and Chris Rydell from Belgium. We are 1.5 minutes away from a start. "30 seconds until our skiers are in the water. 1 minute until we kick things off. Weeping. As you see our skiers jump in the water, the contractor is in the way of another boat. 30 seconds to start. You can see here Connor, Hell's Arsenal just a bit back. Might cause some dramas in the middle of these two watches as we get up.
Look, that's not quite ideal here. It's sort of stitched up Hell's Arsenal a little bit there, but I'm sure the experienced crew of Hell's Arsenal will be able to navigate the traffic there a little bit. Interesting to see how Mark Boyer will go with the rough water. Very talented skier, but might not be as dominant as we saw from him on Monday.
Mark Boyer, very talented skier, not as quiet as his daughter, who is currently the top leader for women's F1.
Contractor out in front at the moment with Christoph Wodrek from Austria. Closely followed is Shane Henderson behind Cosmos. And Mark Boyer is on the charge, slowly creeping his way up between the middle of the two boats there. Seems to put the foot down now.
Conditions still the same from the last race we saw, kind of still very, very rough. Last time we saw Top Gun Maverick travelling around about 80 kilometres an hour. Our race leader coming, Hell's Arsenal, currently up around the same speed, 80 kilometres an hour.
As you can see, folks, still very, very rough out there. It will be hard for the skis to navigate this type of water, as we saw sometimes reaching as low as 25 miles an hour for some of the junior guys there. However, as I said, these old guys and old ladies over here are doing a great job. Some would say just vintage. Two missed starts there from the kids' boat. That is Chris Rydell from Belgium and Snappy 377. As we can see, Temper F2 are doing a great job there with Randy Lewis from the USA. Next to that, Thunderbolt, Ben Hackett doing a great job driving there with Sport Telebi.
Randy Lewis, one of Tim Dubois' mates. Tim hasn't stopped talking about him all week.
Watching Mark Boyer just navigate the field here out in front well and truly. Getting through that rough water. Hand out there from the observer, just looking after him there. Push when needed, keep the skiers on top of the water when not. Just a steady there, Mark Johnson. Cosmos doing a great job there with Shane Henderson. Veterans 40 under 50s. Just behind them, Ice Baby. Belgium duo, Belgium team right there. That is Christel Spezin.
Connor, you can see the difference here. Hell's Arsenal punching straight through the water. Over the back there, Top Gun Maverick carrying on a fair bit. Up and down, treading a bit harder of a wash for the skier.
Angelo needs to throw some water in the bad boy and they'll be set. Darren Isaac's doing it tough out the back. Christelle Spezin coming all the way across from Belgium, doing a great job there, loving all their wetsuits. They all got the same design, lovely team spirit. Hell's Arsenal currently has an 18-second lead on Cosmos. Seems to be the closest boat to him. He'll remain out in front if my information is correct. If we go off what happened on Monday, he should dominate the field here. Harry Curry doing a great job there with Wayne Duggan out the back. Just inside Ice Baby.
Maximum flight altitude reached.
little story we got going with Ice Ice Baby, mother, father, son duo. Like, how good is that? Mother being Christelle Spezins, Mike Munchop being the son, Gudio dos Vos.
Oh no, Nash, the Prince of Gosford. We've dropped a skier. Nash, the Prince of Gosford, unfortunately dropping column marks. Everything seems to be good. Column marks is climbing in the back of the boat. They've got a good pad on the back of that boat. You can lift the ski up on the back and get it going. I'm sure his dad that used to own the boat probably won't be too happy to see Nash getting a skier up on the back, putting it on there. But hopefully these guys will get going again soon. Nash's dad bought the boat back in 1999. It is light as F. His dad said it's very hard to keep in the water. The whole boat actually weighs less than the motor that's in Pig's Arsenal. We can see out here.
As you can see, that's probably a big negative for today. Pig's Arsenal sitting very nicely through this rough water, giving Mark Boy a great run out the back. Can't say the same for Nashi Robinson doing the driving for Running Riot there.
As you can see here, Observer got his hand up, waiting for a nod from the skier. Just trying to get a gauge on how his fitness is going at the moment. Both observers got their hands up. I believe this is signalling for Running Riot, just to let them know, hey, we can see you in the water, we'll go around you.
That is Snappy 377 at the front there, closely followed by Kids Boat with Chris Rydell, Belgium. Oh no, in the background we can see
Fast Tidius, apology, that's Linda Ritchie, Joe Gabco dropping his ski there. They're in the boat as well, gonna get things going again. We've seen this so much over the last 3 races. Carter Robertson taking a drop, ripping himself back in that boat, getting the ski and still taking on the wind. The win is still anyone's. Corsin F2 unfortunately retiring from the race before they could even get going. Jason Cartledge, Benjamin Gully and Noel Cartledge not getting to the start area. Maybe a little bit too rough for these guys.
Hell's Arsenal making a charge around Snappy 377.
A little bit of an up there from the skier, flicking his hand. Observers' eyes have to be absolutely eagle-driven to be able to see that. As you can see, Ice Ice Baby jumping in the wash of Harakari there. Just to use the advantage, sit in their wash, and then we might see what we've seen over the last course of the last couple of days where they jump out and try and take the win.
Especially this type of water, you want any advantage you can get. It's just not fun out there. Cosmos currently out in front there. Shane Henderson doing the scan on the back, doing a great job. Followed by Harikari. Wade dug into the scan. Ice Ice Baby with Christelle Speasons out the back.
What you'll see here, Connor, is once the nose of these boats dips in, it tends to track the boat to the left or the right. It's up to the driver to steer back against that. Coming in 3s across the line here. These 3 skiers are going to have a great battle over the next 10 and a half minutes.
Wipe the goggles there. Just trying to get some visibility out there. Sometimes with the rough water you get splashes across the face. Salt water definitely does stick to your goggles. After a fair while you can't see. Very important that some of these guys run some sort of polish on the front of their goggles, which is able to spread the water away. Top Gun Maverick doing a great job in front of the drifters corner there. Nash Robertson, Prince of Gosford, following in the suit there. Fastest outboard driver in.
Another skier, which unfortunately we've dropped. Barton Door, Team Paradise dropping their skier all the way from South Australia into the drink. He's all right, just like everyone else, climbing back on the deck. He'll get that ski back in. I can see the rope still hanging out the back there, Connor. I hope the observer can realise soon and reel that in.
The contractor, Christoph Wonderek, I hope I say that right, from Austria, doing a great job behind the contractor. And Randy Lewis from the USA out the back of Tampa F2. We can see in our footage right now, doing a great job.
Connor, we've had many messages from Randy Lewis's family, absolutely cheering him on for the live stream all the way over in the USA.
And his #1 fan, Tim Dubois. A bit of a hot dog setup there. Seemed to be choice grade setup by some of our best skiers. Carl Roberts being a notable hot dog user. Very rough out there. Look at the pacing that I've got from a lot of the boats here. It's 42, 60 miles.
Oh no, Connor, what have we got here? Snappy 377 also dropping their ski. We don't have them on our list. We're not sure who they're towing, but
I think they're for Zorro.
Oh, you're correct.
Possibly Ron Ross is skiing out of the back here. Not great news, but he looks okay. This rough water stuff, you're gonna have falls. Look, it's inevitable. If you're not having falls, you're not learning anything out here in this. At this speed, it's not going to hurt anyone. But what is more important is seeing everyone give it a red hot crack. Over 60 is one of our biggest classes this week, which is awesome to see. Probably only F2 men's being bigger than it. Mark Boyd doing a great job out the front there, just dominating the field.
11 blokes out there in the over 60s today, Connor. 4 international.
11 blokes.
Infinity Racing taking the smart move, jumping into Hell's Arsenal's wash.
Mark Boyd using a inflatable neck restraint there just for a bit of safety. Skiers out there will use different types of mechanisms and alterations to their wetsuit to avoid injuries. Like, as we can see, Mark Boyd also has sleeve restraints so that a dead arm isn't able to occur. Neck restraint protecting his neck from any big injuries. Awesome to see. Safety is priority in our sport. It is an extreme sport that we do compete in, so it is very important to take safety very seriously. Ooh, Skywater, Hakatari doing a great job. Ray Duggan out the back there, very light boat, very quick boat, I would say. Top Gun Maverick doing a good job with Darren Isaacs at the back, one of our main drivers of the Veterans Plus. Big fan, went to Vichy and everything for our 2019 World Water Ski Museum. Oh, look what we've got here. Neck and neck. Ice Baby with Hakatari just on the outside of the neck and neck leading into the Drifter's Wharf corner. Ice Ice Baby doing a great job. Mother, son, father duo. I was actually talking to Mike Mushon from Belgium today. We did see him having a gel in men's F2 there. He did tell me that he has a bag of goodies behind his back. He's an avid cycler, and so used his knowledge from there to take a lot of things from that sport, like hydrolyte, gels, food, all that sort of stuff. Oh, but wait, on the footage we've got Nash Robertson crashing his skier, running riot. That is Colin Marks, poor Colin, having to deal with him out the back there.
The Prince of Gosford dropping his skier once again on the same straight. Perhaps Nash might need to slow down a little bit.
Rein it in, brother.
Trying to run back too early to put that crown back on.
Here we go, we've got heaps of boats coming up here. Fastidious, Thunderbolt, Temper F2, the Contractor, Snappy 377, all coming down the front straight here. Fastidious with Linda Ritchie. Thunderbolt with Instwortilib from Austria. Temper F2, Randy Lewis from the USA. Randy Lewis behind Temper F2 doing a great job there, keeping on top of the water. Heavily involved in Catalina ski race. Personal hero of Tim Dubois. Thunderbolt also having a great time. Instwortilib. Sorry for my pronunciation. I'm not very good with English and I'm not great with Austrian. But nevertheless, great skiing there from our Austrian friend, Unst.
Here's our man Benny Hackett borrowing his uncle's boat once again to get this race one and done. Towing the guy.
Instwortilib.
I can't get that one out.
My Austrian is number one. It is paramount to my commentary.
Just over the back there, we're seen unfortunately running right, missing another start. Randy Lewis rounding him up all the way from the US of A. Here is our race leader, Hell's Arsenal, Mark Boyer.
Bit of bunny hopping there. I just saw it. I don't know if that was purposeful, but I love it. Hands up for the fallen skier. Again, safety paramount in our sport. Contractor having a mishap there.
Christopher Wondrosek unfortunately having a fall. It is so rough out there, these conditions. You can see both Nash Robertson, the Prince of Gosford, and the Contractor returning to retrieve their skier. We're going to be 4 boats wide here. You'll see a lot of the drivers stick up their hand and pay attention, as Connor just said, to acknowledge the fallen skier.
Out in front, definitely the Prince of Veterans is Mark Boyer. King of Veterans, I might say, maybe one place higher than Nash Robertson. King of Veterans, Mark Boyer taking a solid lead there. Blue flag lap, everyone. We've just ticked over the 20. Mark Boyer, 1 lap to go, and all that follow him will ski for 1 more lap. We will have a finish on our hand. We will have a king of the Veterans divisions. Or queen. Top Gun Maverick doing a great job there. Darren Isaacs pummeling through the rough water.
Top Gun Maverick flying high, quite like the movie.
Just behind it, Top Gun Maverick, Infinity Racing doing a great job with Glenn Ford out the back. Anyone who can complete this course is fairly tough. We just talked to some of the guys that come back from the last International Challenge. They said, in less colourful words, not very good. 4 laps in, guys. Only 21 minutes it's taken Hell's Arsenal to do 4 laps. That just goes to show how rough it is out there. Most boats finishing 3 laps and a lot of boats only completing 2 so far. Harry Curry doing a great job with Rod Cena doing the driving, Brendan Fogarty doing the observing, and Wade Duggan out the back doing it tough through that rough water there. It'd be a scary day to be a massage parlour tomorrow. I'm sure the veterans are going to be booking themselves in this afternoon.
I'd say Levi Frederick's already there. Hell's Arsenal currently lapping around about 54 kilometres an hour. Ice Baby, a much lighter outboard, also lapping around 52 kilometres an hour. Pretty close.
Legends. Cosmos racing right there. Shane Henderson out the back doing it tough. Great job. Out of the first grid here, Cameron McKenzie doing the driving, observing Adam Wilson.
Loves the camera, that bloke. Look at him sitting up.
Sitting up, sitting pretty. Want to get some camera time. I actually heard he slipped a 50 at Dan from Blendline TV just to get some extra camera time.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Typical. Just behind them, the kids' boat actually got left out for the kids, but in for the veterans. Chris Rydell from Belgium having to go behind the kids' boat. Awesome shot we've got right now. The contractor with the drone footage. This is pretty cool. This is what the best coverage of ski racing looks like. Neil Donald doing the driving, Corrine Donald doing the observing, bit of a, and then skiing, Christoph Underlich.
Driven by my man Benny Hacker, borrowing his uncle's boat. He's dragged Bragg Brannigan and said, mate, come for a ride. We're going to tow someone from Austria and hopefully take home a trophy. They did manage to snag a second in their class yesterday.
That would be Ernst Ortelib, Austria.
Currently sitting in 6th place today, Thunderbolt. May need to pick up the speed just a bit to get up in the trophy placings.
We're only now half a straight from our race leader, Hell's Arsenal, coming in for a finish. This is our last race off today, so get to the edge of the bank. This is what some of the pinnacle of our over 40s to over 65 men and women have to offer. As we can see, Randy Lewis, the man, the myth, the legend from USA, doing a great job behind Temper F2.
I think if you look out on the wharf there, Connor, you can see hands together. You got Tim Dubois cheering on his man Randy Lewis.
Fastidious and Temper F2 look like they'll have to do another lap, just lapping past the blue flag right before Hell's Arsenal there. Mark Boyer absolutely doing a stellar job out there today, getting through all that rough water. Fair bit of domination right there. 1 minute and 26 seconds up on 2nd place. Minute 30 on 3rd. And the numbers just stack up from there. Akatari in 3rd place overall, Ice Baby in 4th place overall, Cosmos 5th place overall. Mark Boyer coming in for a finish line. Coming to the finish line here. Big ups from Sam Perry, their Speed Rake International finish line has been achieved. Congratulations, Mark Boyer, on an incredible win there. Buddy hop, awesome. How sick is that? A little bit to the side there. I don't know if that was planned or intentional. Sick tricks from our veterans. Big lean over the front. That is one tired bloke there. 26 minutes of rough water skiing. I don't know, but I'd be a fan of it. As we look upon the finish boat there. We want to thank all our volunteers because without today, this wouldn't happen. Thanking our volunteers and our IWWF officials for sitting out on that boat all day. Wow, here comes the King of Gosford, sorry, Prince of Gosford, not that high up. Running riot, Nash Robinson doing the driving, Josh Moxon doing the observing, and Colin Marks doing the skiing out the back. Awesome job in the 60 plus division. Only 100 metres off from a finish there. Great job from all involved. Wow, big cluster of boats here. Ice Ice Baby, Snappy 377, Top Gun Maverick, Team Paradise, Hurry Curry also involved there. Ice Ice Baby, the family affair, Christelle Spizens from Belgium. Just behind them, Rod Ross with 377 Snappy. Big pumps up from Mike Moonschwand. I think I said that right. Across the finish line they go. Awesome stuff there, guys. Big pump ups. You've done well to get through all that rough water there. Just off to the left of Snappy 377 Top Gun Maverick with Darren Isaacs for a strong finish there. Team Paradise following in suit. Oh, actually, Team Paradise have had a fall just before the finish line there. They'll be sure to get back up and get over for a strong finish. Team Paradise is Barton Dahl. Look, in this rough water, it's unavoidable having a stack up there. It's just awesome to see everyone out there giving it a go.
As it stands, Connor, current results provisional from our veterans 50 to 60. Hell's Arsenal takes out first place. Ice Ice Baby in second place. Still waiting for the contractor to come through.
Contractor not far from a finish now, about half a straight.
Team Paradise taking out the win for the veterans 40 to under 50.
Cosmos not too far behind the contractor, also wanting to come in for a finish. That is Shane Henderson behind Cosmos.
Big pump ups from the observer there, getting Christoph Wondrasek across the line. I think there wasn't many skiers in this run who didn't have a fall except for Mark Boyer, who managed to take out first place. As you can see, Adam Wilson's big hand up in the air. There's two people in this class. I'm sure that was Adam's idea so he can get a trophy. Pumps up his skier across the line.
Kids boat just out the back there. Kids boat with Chris Rydell from Belgium doing a great job. The man of the hour, Randy Lewis from the USA, coming in for a finish. Tim Dwyer will be absolutely ecstatic. Just in front of Randy Lewis is
Linda Ritchie.
Yeah, with Fastidious.
Joe Gapco's had that boat for a while. I don't think he's done many races.
Randy Lewis pumping through that rough water there. You can just see how rough it is. White caps everywhere. It's just a mess. Oh, big splash to the front. Down, down, down. However, Jack Sumo looking after him in the F2, Temper F2 machine. Randy Lewis not too far off a finish here.
Randy Lewis looks pretty tired. I think he'll be happy to see that finish flag. You see him looking over and saying, is that the black and white or am I doing another one?
Paradise has also just got up there with Barton Dahl for a finish there after having a little mishap just before the finish line, about 100 metres beforehand.
The Prince of Gosford got him wide and pride on the screen right here.
Nash Robinson running the same amount of trim he did at Wentworth, just going 40 miles an hour slower.
For such a light boat, you can see the carry-on from the boat up and down in the waves.
Skywater, Skywater, Skywater.
This boat weighs so little, I reckon 3 or 4 people could lift it on their own.
Do you even lift, bro?
Just as we're waiting for our final skier to come across the line, we're going to give a big, massive shout out to Mercury Marine for supplying all the live streams you've seen over the last couple of weeks, after the last week that we've had. Saturday is going to be a massive one. There's only one world title that's been locked up by Leilani Cartledge today in the Junior Girls Championship. There's still so much up for grabs. Thank you to all Marines for putting in to supply with one of the best live streams we've ever seen. But ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Colin Marks, Nash, the Prince of Gosford, with Josh Moxon, who didn't want to get out in the rough water before observing. Well done to the Prince and the Queen. That is it for us for today, guys. We'll see you in 3 days' time. The lucky skiers get a 2-day break today. They'll head straight into recovery, but we will see you on Saturday. We'll hand it over to Troy.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Round 3 of the 2023 IWWF World Water Ski Racing Championships, brought to you by Mercury Marine Australia and New Zealand. Round 3 here at Gosford, all races done and won. Congratulations to those winners and congratulations to everybody that competed today. Let's hope the people that fell off, they're all good, can come back Saturday, have a good race. We all know the World Championships is 3 of 4 rounds, so you're coming back Saturday and you can still win your respective World Championship. We're going forward, we've still got 5 of the 6 classes open, and let me tell you, they are very, very open moving forward. Those 5 classes, we've got no idea who can take them out. There is many, many chances. So we'd love to see you back here on Saturday, 9 a.m. for the first women's race, 11 a.m. for the juniors, and then 1 p.m. for the men's open, and then we will know who will be 2023 World Water Ski Racing Champions. Bye for now, and we'll see you Saturday.
Take your adventure further and faster with the Mercury Power Up Your Savings sale. Discover great deals on the 40 to 150 horsepower range of 4-strokes. Visit your nearest participating Mercury dealer today so you don't miss out on these offers. Terms and conditions apply.
Bay City Marine, the Fraser Coast's home of Mercury outboards, with factory trained sales and service teams conveniently located in their 2-acre marine mega centre at 57 Islander Road, Pialba. When you think Mercury outboards, think Bay City Marine.
This is our home. A seaside wonderland, sparking creativity. opportunities. Inspiring the next generation. Building a new way of life. Create the story. It's all part of our mission to be 100% recyclable and 100% committed to the environment and the people in it. Return, regrow, reduce. East Coast Juice.
Dear problems, can't be dones, impossibles. You're invited to our place, where makers make, doers do, and problems become opportunities. So if you can dream it, we can do it. Because here at Quick Copy, we don't just make printed stuff, we make possible.